Are you getting pinged every single time? Am I not doing it fast enough? Or maybe it just doesn't care if I manually end it. I need to get us in Party Finder. Left to right, loot. So you roll the leftmost first, and if you win it, you leave. You can ask me a very important question. Oh wait, I didn't do that? Let me just double check the quality again. You know what? I haven't actually looked at it before on CPU. It's a little bit better. But it's, I mean, 6K bitrate can only get you so far. When it comes to a surface like this, moving around a lot. So I guess NVENC wasn't that bad. But I'm not going to put you all through another notification. We'll just deal with it. How am I doing? Yeah, I'm okay, Hand.
5.
High school? Thanks for 5 months. Welcome back, I appreciate it. Yeah, I didn't mean to take 5 days off stream, but, you know, I was working on the video and I actually lost pretty much 2 days to very long sleeps. And a third day, I was having driver issues and crashes all weekend with the new GPU. So I actually had to take out a day to try and fix it once and for all, which, well, I haven't crashed since then, so fingers crossed. I did cap tomes. That's another thing I did on the weekend, just kind of quietly off stream whenever I had time. I did it the last 2 days, actually. Today and yesterday. You can jump without flying in options. I actually have that for most of my characters. Just haven't done it on this one. Because I like being able to jump around with the mount. In fact, I'm going to do that now. Missed 2.5 zones of A ranks and still capped with the 2 S and SS ranks. Today? What? Oh. Yeah, if I wasn't setting up the stream and the sponsored stuff for today, I would have been on those hunt trains. Get someone quit in PF because you were jumping around before pulling. What? It's just satisfying. I mean, what? How can you play an MMO and not do this? I don't get it. So Final Fantasy's using 22% of CPU. I wonder if that's normal. Actually, let's just see what happens if I do this. It really shouldn't. I mean, 3900X. It didn't make any difference. I'm also really feeling the need for a clean Windows install as well. I didn't reboot when swapping, because I wanted to get the stream back up ASAP as possible. But yeah, oh man, my Windows install is deep fried. I should have, yeah, but the time that would take me putting... I basically have to take another whole weekend off if I want to do a clean install. I have to clean up my hard drives. I'm gonna have to move everything into one place. I'm gonna have to take note of everything I have installed. Oh, I should have, yeah. I mean, I should have done both, probably. Gerald alone in voice chat? Would I? Absolutely not. I would not move to Windows 11. I mean, I said that about Windows 10 until they stopped supporting Windows 7. So that's pretty much the only thing that will get me to downgrade to Windows 11. Yeah, they did a quiet release of Windows 11, and unlucky schmucks that had their PC settings compatible for it just got some automatic upgrade. There's a certain thing you need, I think it's in the BIOS, you need a certain thing enabled in your BIOS for your PC to be Windows 11 ready. So, as long as you leave that off, it's not going to force you to upgrade. Sorry, downgrade. But there are people that had it happen automatically, and Windows 11 doesn't support, like, things haven't been updated with Windows 11 support, so basically their PCs just became unusable. It's so bad. Like, how can you do that? Some people just... I think Jay's 2 cents might have done a video on it where he woke up and just had a machine on Windows 11. It's like, wait, what? Why? I can't remember what it was about it. I mean, personally, I think that the usability and UX of Windows has been going downhill since XP. It gets worse every single time. And that trend is continuing as we move into the modern age of mobile-friendly systems. and a one-size-fits-all operating system. There are certain design features I don't want on a desktop PC. And yet they just keep pushing it on us. And I hate it. If you think so, Zito, then I guess. Hello, Palm. I've always preferred my menus to just contain what I want them to contain on like one click and not just hiding everything behind expandable panels and fancy animations and that sort of thing. I just want a Windows user experience that tastes like real milk. Yeah, exactly right, Pudding. I saw what Whoops made, and I would like 5 of them. For the first mouthful, that is. Oh wait, yeah, that's what it was, wasn't it? They moved the start menu to the middle of the taskbar, didn't they? Or something ludicrous like that. I can't remember exactly what it was, but there was some atrocious design decision. Thanks for 13 months, Steelrain, welcome back. Much appreciated. Yeah, I mean, what kind of interns do they keep hiring every time they design a new Windows release? I honestly feel like it's just fresh interns that are making design decisions because they're like coming straight out of college, and college is like, this is the way forward, this is the future, this is how things will be done. And then these interns, eager to make an impact on the world, get into Microsoft and like, yep, this is how we're doing it. We're gonna make all these changes. We are in PF, aren't we? Yes. I would still prefer Windows 7, but there are a lot of things about... There was a simplicity to Windows XP that I still miss as well. Who's that? It just says someone, it's too small to read. Vista was garbage. I was miserable using Vista. Windows 8 was so bad that... I mean, I think even Microsoft admitted how bad Windows 8 was because they basically just skipped it and went to the next one so fast. Dash, get in. Also, Pudding. You know the command. Oh, never mind. Hehe. XP was just an OS. It did all the things you wanted without all the extra stuff that should be optional. Yeah. It was just simple. You installed programs on it and you used the programs. It wasn't like Windows XP itself wasn't a thing. It was just, it facilitated doing everything else. And that's how it should be. It's a clean slate. Whoa! On which to install everything else. Thoughts on Windows 98? I was very young when I was using Windows 98. Let me think. When I used Windows 98, we had a black and white monitor. We didn't even have a color screen. I basically just used Paint with a grayscale palette, and then when we got a color screen, all my drawings were disgusting because I was just using the default colors, except they were all different shades of grey. But obviously, they weren't.
Well, hello there.
Hello there. Yeah, we couldn't game on that thing. Oh, macro. Okay. Is the bot doing its thing? Yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, the computer we had was trash. There's no way it could have run 3D Pinball. It didn't even have it. D1, D3, I'll take D2. I am D4 apparently. Who's my partner? Bella? No, healer. Yuki. I like my thunder drop. That's a flare. That means, as a DPS, I move away from the middle of the room. Oh. Hey, I'm alive. Skill issue, honestly.
One sec.
Empire Earth, Age of Empires clone. My family visited some friend. I must have been like 6 or 7 years old, and they had Age of Empires 2 on their PC, and it was the most glorious 2 to 3 hours I've ever experience. Well, at least up until that point in my life, it was pretty glorious. I had never played anything like that before. Oh, Valor! Thank you. What? I don't know what that sound was, but that was a response. Oh, I was so bad at RTS as a kid as well. I didn't know what I was doing. The whole concept of that game was foreign to me. I mean, I didn't really have access to many games at all. So I just clicked everything. I've never actually really tried to get good at an RTS. I just doubled up on my Paradox, Sharpcast rather, by accident. I would like, I think I would enjoy trying to get good at an RTS, but big time investment. I didn't actually, I had a free fire proc and I squandered it. I didn't need to do that. Imperium, a Spanish RTS game based on civilizations. Oh, we did get, or at least my brother. Am I remembering this right? I think we got Civilization 3 in a cereal box. Remember when that was a thing? Used to sometimes get free games in cereal boxes as part of a promotion. Those were the days. I completely forgot that was a thing until just now. Those were the days. It was so good. Cereal boxes were so good. Oh man, I miss it. Where do I need to go? Ah. Oh boy, whoever that was that I jumped to wasn't standing. They were right on the edge of the bad right there. Almost killed me. I needed an instant there though. I had to clip my thunder in order to do that. Not ideal. Not what I would have liked. A Beyblade part? That's interesting. Used to get demo discs and other such things as well. What happened? Why have we fallen so far as a society that we can't get demo discs and free games in cereal boxes anymore? I forgot to Blizzard Fall. So I guess I'll just instant cast the entire Fireface. See that crazy hack I just did where I took half as much damage as the other people? Just by moving back? It's actually illegal. Oh, Ratchet and Clank 2. One of my favorite childhood games, actually. I think Ratchet and Clank 2 was the best one. I didn't play 1. I did play 3 and... I didn't have an instant for what I needed there. I did play 3 and whatever. Did they call it 4? They started changing up the names. I forget. Ratchet and Clank is such a good series, though. It's just fun. Doesn't take itself seriously. I mean, it is. It's basically comedy. The storytelling. I think I was 18, but oh well. Oh wait, no, yeah, this is... I'm confused because not 1, 2, 3, 4 on the outside. I'm used to it being the other way around. You kept showing up at your uncle and aunt's just to play Ratchet and Clank. I always used to go to my friend's place across the road and play games with him, because they had more than we did. That's where I played and beat Kingdom Hearts, actually. I never owned Kingdom Hearts myself. Where is that? Oh. In first. We are livers. Ratchet 4 was called Gladiator. Oh wait, yeah, I did. That was the one. I did play that. Gladiator. Oh, I only have a very vague memory of it though. I'm gonna get out of here. Ratchet Gladiator. What about it? I can barely remember it for some reason, but I definitely played it. Obviously I remember 2 the most. I remember 3 a bit. Oh, what's going on? Oh, it's this part of the fight. Okay. Woo! Oh, it's dead. I'm glad there was a vacant spot for me there, though. Do I have a coffer? No, I don't. I have feet. Why aren't I using these? Jak and Daxter. I did play, in fact, when my brother got a PS2, he got it bundled with Jak and Daxter. So that was the first PS2 game I ever played. It might have been Jak and Daxter 2. No, I think it was Jak and Daxter 1, actually. Another necklace. Not mine. nothing for me. I don't think it had guns. No, I think it was the first one. Jak 2 was surprisingly hard. I think Jak and Daxter was quite a challenging game. Hello, Rui. I exist. I was busy over the weekend. I'm still busy, but I have to stream. I can't keep staying away. Uffies does not exist because the priority was the video, which is not done yet. I'm lacking some footage, which hopefully I can get today in the downtime between this and Elemental Weeklies. At least some of it. I need Heidelin footage, and I need... was it P3? I slept so long, I've lost a bit of my memory. There were two things I needed. One of them was Heidelin. What was the other one? Oh well, if I don't get it today, I'll take a look again off stream and get it tomorrow. When is your birthday? First part of June, okay. I'll try and have it done by then, just for you, Rui. I figured I needed P3S, but I have P3S footage. What? There must be something I'm missing. There was probably something I'm missing and I've forgotten what it was. So when I get back to doing the video, I'll remember. So maybe I grab it tomorrow, or maybe coincidentally I happen to get it today. Finish... Yeah, I actually need to get the video out by Friday. Wait one day? Hello, Rin. How's your recovery? I saw that your fingers are looking a little bit swollen. How do you feel?
Zeph.
Yes. Oh, macro?
Don't hurt me because of the markers.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Gerald? There's a wall there. Also, I guess I just pulled...
There.
Oh, this is your fault. Because of that too? Hang on. Better.
I saved him for next time. It's all good.
Good. Oh, Gerald, is it your 1-year partnerversary today?
Yeah.
Happy birthday!
Thank you, Peepo Shack.
Is my microphone stuck on? Or is my Discord just misbehaving? Do you guys see me having an open mic right now?
I do not have Discord shown right now.
Yeah. It seems to just be stuck open.
Oh.
But you can't hear anything, right? There's no extra noise coming through?
Nope.
Huh. It's very strange.
I'm hearing keyboard and mouse clicking from somewhere.
Oh, maybe it's me then. Hang on a second. Oh, I think I know. It's
Oh no.
probably not using the right input. 1 second. There we go. Discord was set to default. Like default input instead of
Did you update it
NVIDIA
recently?
broadcast. Yeah, I was messing with a bunch
Yep.
of settings over the weekend. When I went live, my mic wasn't working, so makes sense. All the settings were actually all over the place.
Apparently Nika's does that as well. Just like randomly resets itself.
Huh. I regret putting my ley lines here. You can bend your fingers even immediately after surgery? I am so lucky.
Oh yeah, you are too. Look at that. I'm gonna share them with you.
Thanks. $18-month recovery? I need to just go, I wasn't ready for that. This is fine. Yeah, it is very important that you keep them moving. Otherwise, after that long... I remember when I wrecked my knee, and it was in a splint for 6 months. When it came out of that thing, my entire leg was just skin and bone. Was your entire body skin and bone, Pony, after your accident? After your recovery? Your neck. That sharp cast almost fell off. Whoa! That damage from there. I was only a little bit forwards. Woo! Wait a second, what's going on? This should not do that much damage. What just... Yeah, I shouldn't have put ley lines here again. What am I doing? Yeah, that sucks, Rin. I mean, the whole situation sucks, but yeah. Best of luck to you on your recovery. I hope everything comes good in the end. You know, I've actually been going for regular runs lately, and my knee hasn't been playing up, which has been a surprise, and obviously really nice. Just get a Russian monk to lick it. What? Community saved your life.
No pudding. Stop. Stop. What?
Oh, your community. I was thinking about the TV show. Yeah, it's incredible, isn't it? The Twitch community, yeah, saved Boyus, my cat, as well, early last year. Yeah, I get an achy knee. In cold weather. At least I have. I've kind of just been trying to do my own physio basically, past couple of months, because I'm sick of having a bad knee. I am very frequently extremely grateful to still have Boyus. Wait a second, I'm supposed to be over here. This is my spot. Get out of here.
No!
My ley lines.
Mine. Oh.
They're gone. Hee hee.
They're gone. Hee hee. A little bit of hee hee ha ha.
Just a little bit. Minuscule amount of mischief. Hello, Whoops. And Dragoon, with 21 months, with the Prime. Thank you. Welcome back. Hello, Whoops. Nice video. Wait, what video? What am I missing? This Sugi Delugi normally hurts. It still hurt. Oh, the Dragoon one. Ah, I haven't watched it. I'm sorry. I should learn to play Dragoon from Whoops' video. I feel like my life is in danger. Good luck to us. This is where we back up, and we hope not to die. Oh, we got a tank LB. Nice. Now where am I? This way. Oh, let me finish. Okay, good. Oh, not bad. One shot. Hat. Do not need. Hang on, what is this? Augmented? No. Glub. Or upgrade. Probably won't get that. I still have gochujang in the fridge. I probably don't use it enough. In fact, the last time I used it was when I made the egg and cheese sandwich. That you told me about, whoops. That was like 5 months ago. You know, Rin, if Mione can do it, I'm sure you can too. Yeah, I know, right? I'm not right-handed. Oh, me. Still nothing. I have not won anything. In fact, I brought this over from Elemental. I actually haven't won anything on OCE yet. Do you have 20 minutes, Gerald? Is that how long? It's just as well that I won all of this just before leaving Elemental. Not that one. These three. Otherwise, I'd still be in full crafted. And a smattering of tome stuff. In fact, I can buy a bunch.
Gerald?
Yeah, sorry to hear about your group, Bryn. You guys were together for ages. But hopefully you can see this as, you know, new opportunities, new horizons. Yeah, I think that's bound to happen eventually. When you've been together for that long. You did have some people coming and going, didn't you? Depending on what was going on IRL. Let me get us into the next fight. I was asking Gerald how long he had and then just didn't follow up. Why don't you start one, Rui? With Rin? Well, again, that depends on goals. I can't just ship you two for a group without any questions. Yeah, honestly, Rin, if I had one hand, as much as I don't like MMO mice, just because I like to spread things between both hands, I feel like an MMO mouse would be the best option at that point. If I could only use one hand. And I think you can still play to or at least pretty close to your level. Okay, I was about to share it. You obtain control, shift, and shift. Is it pedals? Because I was thinking you could also bind two mouse buttons to a toggle to do hotbar swapping. There are numerous ways you could get around it. Around the lack of that many buttons. I mean, yeah, hey, you still got it. I think movement is the thing. Just not being able to... For me, if I was only using a mouse, I feel like my movement would be a little bit more clunky. But that said, you can always find a way around it, I think. Like, because I only really use DNF and a bunch of auto run. DNF could just be two mouse buttons instead. So, I think I could actually play to the same level if I got used to it. Hello, Bard, how are you doing? Now, where am I? Where do I want to be right now? I'm D4. That puts me there. I forgot to use my Xenoglossy. In fact, I'm going to do that now. Because I want my GCD to stay aligned. Medicine time? Okay. I hope it's tasty medicine. This is the Fire 3 that I actually... Yeah, I didn't really want to have to do that. I just clipped my Thunder and now I have to hope for a free Thundercloud proc. I didn't get one, sadly. I know, right, Agile? You know, come to think of it, why can't I just one-shot Undead with Raise? Hello, Theo. Hey, not bad. Ended on the Paradox. I accidentally inhaled some saliva. Oops. I am confused. I'm no longer
Wait, what the
confused.
shit?
I got a little thrown off for a second there. I guess you're going that way.
I'm holding. I'm holding.
Oh boy. I hope they're far enough.
What was the macro?
They
He's doing
did
it
something
the other
weird. They did a weird champ. We're dead. Medicine for kids? I remember taking liquid Nurofen and it was delicious as a kid. It was like nectar.
Oh, so this is our last pull, Theo and I.
Oh, yes, okay.
We have static raids in 10 minutes.
Yes. Okay. Let's win. Time to pot. Been away from Black Mage for too long. I'm slow. Brain slow. Why did I have a spare Xenoglossy there? This one goes boom. I help. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? I'm supposed to have a fire 3 here? Maybe? Maybe it's random. Whether I do or not. Hello, G-City? Wow, whoa. Lag? Lagging? That was weird. I don't think my Xenoglossy went off before I did the jump around. That was terrible. I have a Paradox and a Xenoglossy unspent, which I normally would have used, as well as an extra 5-4. Something very wrong there.
Sorry, I was charging my thingamajig.
Doma Castle. Oh. Uh-oh. Hmm. Okay. Oh. Is their stance on? Their stance isn't on. Okay, now it's on. Ooh. Oh no. I have no MP. I can't get my thing back. I got the thunder, that's what I was missing. Hope nothing bad happens if run. Because we don't have another chance. Why do I not see something? Oh. What? What? You guys trying to fail? What was that? Alright. Give us groups. Oh. Oh, hello. Okay. Success. Wait, Fountain of Fire doesn't do any damage? Why did I add all that? I was thinking Fires of Asphodelos. Alright, I'm safe gaming this. I'm just gonna wander over. I did die to a manipulation here once. Oh, we didn't need that guy. Yeah, I'm going to die. I'm taking autos. I hope they provoke. Okay, good. I'm saved. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to be anywhere near that. Okay, that between the lines was pointless. I'm also gonna get in close here for any mitigation that might be going out. I'm in front of the boss. Oh, groups, good. Just give us one more of those. I don't think that Despair's gonna cast. Oh. I am out of instance. I didn't see what it was. Okay, it's a spread. Let's get close for the heals, okay. Oh, I did it again. Bit of hard clipping going on here. 2. Don't pick me. Okay. Hopefully we have good mitt on this. I have an addle, at least. Oh wait, yeah, we there's that button. Yeah, of course. Alright. Just give us one stack. We're home free. Thanks. We appear to be missing someone. Wait, let me finish. Oh, I should have swift casted that. Wasted my mana font. Congratulations, Gerald.
Pog, we did it.
There's absolutely no way we could wipe on this. No chance.
I don't know. I've seen it happen
Absolutely no,
before.
absolutely no chance. There's no chance.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 100% certain. It's so easy.
GG.
Iggy.
Gigi. I don't actually need anything from this fight. It feels bad.
Oh, where's the boots?
No, no booties.
No booties. Wonder if I'll get my first loot
Oh,
of OCE.
time?
It's not sounding like it because I don't need pants, and Bella sounds pretty excited about the twine. Wait, what was that? Hang on, wait a second.
Alright, we're going
Did-
back to Elemental. GG.
What?
Do you want to do for tomorrow?
Oh, I was just rolling against Yetza. Okay. Well, I guess I'm out.
Shall we raid again tomorrow? Wink, wink.
I believe so. I don't think... Yeah. Yeah, I think we
Alright,
can.
we'll finish 4 tomorrow after your static raids?
Yep.
Because you got static tomorrow, right?
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, alright, cool. I'll see you then.
See ya.
See ya.
Right, nice. There is a bit of an intermission here now. I miss Cuppy. I miss Orange Cuppy as well. We all do. Welcome back, Rin. What footage? Heidelin. First and foremost. That run right there might actually... Oh, no, I can't use it if... Okay, I forgot. Because I don't want this on the footage, but I can move this here and then just cover it with the chat cover. Afterwards. Just, put it like there, I guess. Somewhere there. Why not set that to only capture on stream and not recording? How? I didn't know you could do that. Please enlighten me. Because that would be incredible. Oh, I'm not doing a separate recording. I was just going to go through the VOD afterwards and just grab from stream. If I was doing a separate recording, then yeah, I probably could. I can imagine you would be able to. Because yeah, I was going to hide the on-screen chat as well by just putting the chat cover over the top again in the edit. Alright, let's see. I have tomes. I should buy some stuff. Also, I guess I haven't actually done a verbal shout out this stream yet for the Raid sponsorship. Which you can download at that link there. Has to be downloaded and installed via the link, by the way, in order for it to work. Oh, you didn't cap. Well, you can't really be blamed for not capping, though. I mean, it's still tragic, but... yeah, it's not really a priority. You Tome Fiend's already capping. We could fit a kill in here. Sneaky bit of PvP. Yeah, anyway, so after I've done weeklies with Pharaoh, which, has he responded? Has he woken up yet? Pharaoh would need some help leveling White Mage. I could help him out with that. After... well, I can't do it after our raids. I would have to do it before. He's probably doing a bunch of weeklies now. Wait, Pharaoh was away all weekend as well. And we share like 60-70% viewership. So, two streamers that a large portion of people watch regularly just disappeared all weekend. He just started P2. Yeah, I'll join up with him once he's done those rounds, so I have a bit of free time now. Did I not do Hunt Train? I was setting up the sponsored stream for today, Valor, so I couldn't. I was setting up the overlays and all that. And the stream panels. I only got my brief for it earlier today, which is a little unusual. Normally they give it to me days in advance, so I was kind of scrambling to get everything set up on time. I got it. Hang on, I sent a message in Discord when I got it to someone. When did I get it? Wait, why aren't I just checking the conversation timestamp? Wait, where is the timestamp? Oh yeah, I got it at midday. Normally I have days to put everything together. Alright, yeah, let's see. I've got these already, gloves. Spell speed, direct hit. I need to not be yawning already. I guess I'll nab these. And boots, crit, direct hit. So hang on, I have these already. I just wasn't using them today. Oh, where? Where do I start? Also, what do I want? Ring? Can't go wrong with ring. But what else might I want to replace? Well, the ring is undesirable stats anyway. Oh. Just changing it from the same to the same, but better. Okay, this one, probably necklace. I want to go fast. Which I do for now, but I'm gonna go for both BIS. They have now? I was just there! We Bing chilling here? Or have they already started? I guess we just wait here. That's kind of weird. What it's doing there. Normally it does. Oh wait, no, it does do that. Very twitchy. Hello, Echo. Echo, that channel, Tech Space. It's just straight up clickbait. I don't even know why that channel is a thing. I saw something even more... 160k subscribers. Title: James Webb Telescope terrifying discovery at the edge of the universe. The thing isn't even operational yet. What are these video titles? 921,000 views. It's just straight up blatant clickbait. It's annoying me that I keep getting them recommended. The comments and likes? I haven't actually clicked on any of the videos. I've just... Actually, no, yeah, I don't think I've clicked on any. So I haven't checked. Never eat rice any other way again. Puts egg on it. Yeah, I think I get similar things to that. Simply make onigiri. Maybe I will. I mean, I did the hot pot. So, I mean, I fulfilled the latest recommendation. Time for a new one. The hot pot was so good. That fed me for 3 days. I ended up being the pot that contained all the food. It was, yeah, it was pretty cheap. Considering how many people it fed as well as the servings. I mean, I ordered 2 broth packets, which including postage was $25, but then you divide that amongst the number of meals. Like, it was probably the meat I got as well. Probably spent, I don't know, $50, $60 total for 3 days worth of food for multiple people. That's good. I mean, $60, if you were to go out for hot pot, you're gonna spend a lot more than $60 for a full table worth of catering. So yes, it was cheap. For what it was cheap. Really good value. I'm getting to the point where I just don't need to go to restaurants anymore. All these experiences can be achieved at home. Thank you, Suni. Oh, that pasta is so good. I actually... at least 3 people made it in my Discord after I recommended it. And everyone loved it. It's interesting because I was tasting it as I was cooking, as you do, and it was pretty good. But then when I finished it, and, you know, it was probably the cheese that brought it all together, the Pecorino Romano. But when I tasted it after finishing cooking, It was so much better than whatever I was tasting during cooking. When everything was just all there together. What Pudding just said, pasta alla noccina. I followed a YouTube video for it, as I do. YouTube videos are, I mean, yeah, cooking YouTubers are one of the best things, if not the best thing about the internet. I love them so much. They make such good food accessible at home. Something that pre-internet I never would have been able to experience. Well, maybe. But no, I probably never would have gotten into cooking as much as I am without cooking YouTubers. Because, like, sure, you could learn all that from cookbooks and a bunch of reading or maybe go to cooking school, but I wouldn't have done that. Oh yeah, I actually used the write-up to cook because it's, you know, it's easier than scrubbing through a video for all the steps, making sure you're not missing anything. I've actually been sussing his channel for the next thing of his that I want to make. Guga Foods? The steak and burger channel? Or just the meat channel? Because yes, I love his channel. I'd say that, whoops, but I can't do it. I can't do his accent. I would just sound weird. I once tried to say the word butter the way he does, and it just didn't come out right. And so I just stopped trying. No, I just stopped trying after that. I retired from trying to sound like him. Yeah, I watched a bunch of Sip and Feast. I'm still deciding what I want to do next off that channel. He cooked an entire Wagyu cow. And fed like 100 people. Yeah, they brought in a giant smoker on a truck. And they had to have first of all, they had to cut the cow up and then had 6 people moving the parts to be able to cook it. It's definitely not a video for vegans. That's for sure. Like, I would actually advise that that video is a content warning for vegans. Okay, dog. Have you guys seen Free Solo? The mountain climbing documentary? Alex something, whatever his name is, that climbed El Capitan with no support. AKA Free Solo. Because he's a vegan. Did it just eat them? It ate yogurt ice cream. That movie scares me. Yeah, so I think Revenge just died over here. It's such an audible death scream. It's hilarious. Oh, what was that? I was reminiscing the Among Us days earlier today, actually. I was kind of just sitting there thinking about it. And I started thinking about killing Revenge. And I smiled. In Among Us. Maybe we can try and organize a full lobby for Among Us again. Has to be a full lobby though. Otherwise it's just not as good. Twister! How big is that? Oh, it's a donut. Okay. Lucky I went very far. Crosswind? Why do I feel like I... Oh, okay, no. I thought maybe it would be a plus shaped AoE. It wasn't. I don't know how Among Us is these days. I wonder if teleporting is even faster. I think it was. Is that part of official gameplay, or is that a game mode, Agile? I miss the thrill of playing Among Us. Wait, is that my Laylas? No. Why now? Scythe Tail? Oh! Okay. Crosswind? I still don't know what this did last time. Just a raid wide? Oh, Pony, you're the lucky one! What happens now? Is it just... Oh, it's throwing rocks at you. Unlucky. Oh! Died at the finish line. Oh, also, let me move this up here again. Oh, by the way, I didn't say earlier, but there's a giveaway. I need to make a command for the giveaway. I'm doing a $30 Mog Station giveaway for every raid stretch goal that we meet. First one's 30, then 40, then 60. And if you get level 12, if you get account level 12, which only takes 30 minutes, you'll go in the draw for a bonus giveaway. Exclusively for the people that get level 12. Just make sure you join the Discord and share a screenshot of your account, if you're doing that. when you get level 12. Just so I know. Yeah, there's a channel for it. Revenge? Not you. There he is, that's the one. That's gotta be the one. Why does that scream just cut through all the other audio? There are so many voices and sound effects, but that scream just cuts through everything. That was both hunts in his zone, wasn't it? Yeah. I tried to close the mini-map and it opened escape instead. Why? Is that... What? How? Why? What? Normally when the map is open, you press escape, it closes it. That's weird. Wait. Oh, they went straight away. This is a pleasant surprise. What lock? Is that how you feel about this song? Same. Hey, that thing's stealing my 5-4s. Who put that there? This is a really good album, by the way. They don't all sound like this. I mean, this is a good song as well. But they don't all sound like this. Oh, Pony, this must be the one that was spotted earlier. Wait, no, hang on. It's been... hang on. Yes? No, there was already a hunt train here. Unless I only did the other half. If it's a... was it the monkey? Is there a monkey here? I don't even know what we've been fighting this whole time. Oh, no, not monkey. This thing. Yeah, this thing was here. That's right, isn't it? Where are the monkeys? Oh, it's me! Wait, my ley lines. Oh, wait. Why are we mounting up? We need to teleport. It doesn't even do damage? Should I believe you? Wait, did I get hit? Currently congested. 19 people. Oh. Hunt trains constantly remind me of the scene from A Bug's Life with the grasshoppers flying to the ant's nest. I think of it every single time we're flying as a swarm. I mean, there's not quite as many people in this train, but when you have a really dense swarm of players, I mean, yeah, kind of. It's a decent number here. There's a really angry rabbit next to me. What's it doing? If I just run really far away, can't go wrong, right? Wait, what am I doing? Nintendo 64 game? I never had a Nintendo 64. My friend did though. His name was Zach Brown. Incredibly generic name, so I don't feel bad about just saying it. I was really good friends with him when I was like, oh, I don't know, 7 years old. And then he moved. His family moved. And I never heard from him again. Heard or saw, obviously. And his name is so generic that he's impossible to find. So just gone. Friend just gone, like that. Just disappeared. Like the mangoes? What mangoes? What are you talking about? Oh! I see. Well, at least I got the despair off, that's what matters. Oh, the mangas. Oh, wait, hang on. I watched an anime movie like that. What's it called? Your Name. I have no MP. What do I... Okay, I'm just pressing a mana font for a blizzard. Koto, give me mana. That one's a classic. I miss the old Jiggle Billy videos. Or he went weird and scrubbed his YouTube. Jiggle Billy. He was a Dota player. Was kind of like tier 2 pro for a bit. He was hilarious. But then he became a, was it a Mormon? I think he became a Mormon and scrubbed his YouTube and then started uploading very weird things. Like, it seems like the door knocker's actually got one. It's so sad, because oh, his videos were so good. He went through this, it was almost like a psychotic phase. Where, like, first of all he scrubbed his videos and disappeared from the internet. And then he started uploading. And there were videos of him just standing in the doorway of a dark room. And it's like really low quality and fuzzy, and he's just standing there. And like, that's the video, and it's like, what is this guy going through right now? And I don't think they're there anymore, but then he later started uploading videos where it's basically I don't know, he's talking about all these religious things, whatever Mormons talk about. It's like, it's such a weird character arc. Except it's a real person. I don't know what was going on. Well, see, the thing is, Fluffer, maybe she's like me, where I am far too polite and accommodating to close the door on someone. And so, like, they honestly, they could just weasel their way into my home, and I'd probably make them tea and serve them biscuits and give them way too much time. Because I don't know how to tell them to go away. Actually, you know what? I think I did do that. I think I was nice enough to one of the ones that they came back and they were like giving me pamphlets and stuff. How many now? Oh, it hasn't happened in a very long time. They mustn't be around anymore. Well, I don't know. They probably are. This goes back to, I don't know, 2013 or something. Oh wait, Pony, you literally just had one, didn't you? You got a mail drop. I mean, just in the current state of the world, you wouldn't expect door knockers at all. Wait, are we supposed to be in instance 1? Wait, what? Hang on. What's going on? Didn't we start in instance 1? Oh, there's an S rank! Ah. Nice little bonus here. Where is it? Oh. This looks like it came out of Tower of Zon. Actually, these enemies are in there, that's why I'm thinking that. Also has the weird clown-looking outfit. Yeah, I bet it gets in the way, huh? Oh, no more Sprout. Tragic day. I'm gonna Google Jigglebilly. Oh, that's right, he started calling himself Brother Marcus. Wait. Reddit thread, Jigglebilly's back and streaming Hon? But that was in 2020, and Hon is no longer. Hon is no more. Wait. Someone re-uploaded one of his videos? Where did they get this? I wonder if this is the one. Yeah, I wonder if maybe he escaped. Let's see what's on his Twitch channel. Oh, this channel is currently unavailable due to a violation of Twitch's community guidelines or terms of service. Huh. Well, something was still going on there, obviously. Am I guaranteed safe if I stand next to this? Oh, yeah. Okay. Question is, am I still safe here? Oh! Oh! I think I'm gonna put my ley lines right here. Oh! Wait, is he... what's he doing? suddenly the boss is on me. Six people left because they didn't read. Pharaoh and I had that last week. Oh, that seems like a getaway. Getaway? That's a show I haven't seen in a while. This person also knows. What is wrong with my rotation right now? Good night, Rui. Hope you can fix your sleep soon, promptly. Wait, that's me! Oh, it was them, maybe. I might have died if that didn't die just then. I think that was a me or him. Right, instance 3. Hey, 220! Not bad, I might have one character done pretty soon, pretty early in the week. Oh. There's a lot of people here now. We don't have a location yet, do we? Let's go find it. Maybe right around here? No? Oh, no location. Not no to finding it. It's probably going to be... I think they said we should start over there, didn't they? I just remember there's a spawn right there. Monkey. Sometimes lucky. This was calculated. I sniped this. This was pinpoint precision. Alright, this mob is mine. I hope I don't die. Oh, just in time, just before the tank. Does it still work in this way where if you tag it, you get full contribution? Because they used to work that way, long ago. At least I think they did. Maybe that was just a superstition. But it seemed to work out like that. No, I think back in the day, as long as you were the first one to tag it, you got full contribution even if you did nothing after that. I'm talking like when Hunts first released in A Realm Reborn. I don't know if it's the same now. And I don't know if I was just delusional at the time regarding that. It was a Eureka thing too? Okay, so maybe I'm not misremembering. Ew. Oh, they're dead. Oh, they're not dead. But they're probably dead. Unless they get heals. Oh, they're actually okay. That's doing a lot less damage than I thought it would. Backhand blow. Oh, that's tiny. You forgot the moon existed. Wow. Are you a moon denier? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm in instance 1. What luck. Oh. There we are. Unless there's another one over there. This is probably the one they're going to pull first. Ivalice. Invalid theatre troupe. How do we know the moon isn't just a satellite that NASA put in the sky? Good. It's mine. Here they come. Wait, I'm out of range. Oh no. Oh. Wait, it's ours. We got it. Everything's fine. I may approach. Okay. Oh. Well, I'm glad they decided to do that outside of my ley lines. Just overwrote a sharpcast. Wicked whim. Away with me? No, I don't think I will. Hehe. Where's the next one? Oh, I'm so good at this. What's that? 3? 3 in a row I predicted? Oh, I had a thundercloud I could have used there. Oh no, wrong one. Ugh. Why am I so slow? Did I accidentally? Oh yeah. Can I get 4 in a row? This is a spawn, isn't it? Seems I've missed. That is a spawn right there, isn't it? Oh wait, it's right here. Ouch. Well, they're dead. Yogurt ice cream again? Wait, did I just got aggro momentarily, how? Tank died and I was next? How is there not another tank with tank stance on? Fine. Oh, this is the last hunt? Wait, no, it couldn't be. There should be one more Mare Lamentorum, right? Oh! Oh. I am in danger. Thanks. This is the last one, right? It was an 18, A18. Not at this spot. Oh, it is. Oh, wow, okay. I thought I'd be able to see it. If there's a chance that there's a closer one up over there, I should probably just move back, just in case. Otherwise I might miss tagging it. Not here, that's the B rank there. It must be that one. Someone else who's flying nearby, I think they're gonna get to it first. Oh no, it's just me. Wait, it just suddenly turned. It was looking at me, and so that would have been fine. And then the tank turned it. No, I mean, it was going to turn to its left, and it was looking at me. So its left would have been on the right of screen. But then suddenly, someone pointed it that way, which put me to its left. That's why I scrambled all of a sudden. Because I wasn't expecting to have to dodge anything. Can you go through these things? Dead game if you can't. Okay, good. Oh, the conductor died. Oh no. Mine. All the hunter belong to my... Wait, I didn't press that button. Well, there goes all my MP. Yeah, time to say thank you. Oh! Uh-oh. Okay, it didn't come for me. Wait, is it going to, though? No? Okay, good. Okay. If we do an expert, 390. Expert tomorrow as well. Wait, hang on. Expert? And then just one dungeon, because we still have one more raid to do. So it doesn't have to be 2 experts. S rank armor rank. Do I bother? Yes. I don't have nuts. Oh, these give tomes? No, I don't want your nuts, Lan. Thank you. I've never seen this before. What is that? Is it sleeping? What? Where is its face? Oh. Thank you for your contribution to the conversation, Whoops. Alright, we were doing Eureka, weren't we, at the end of last X-Pack? Never finished it, though. Where's Pharaoh up to? It's already 11. He's jumping around. He's not in a party. I wonder if he's aware I'm planning on joining up with him. I never actually said anything. Oh, Nuba power leveling you. Reliable Nuba. Nuba loves making people enjoy content. Hang on, Pharaoh's in queue. What's he? 4th circle. Okay. So he'll still be there for a little bit. I actually did go through Pagos alone. With the exception of one Japanese player that I joined a party with, and we grinded the same mobs for about 5 hours. And then we added each other to friends afterwards. We just communicated via auto-translate. I was a warrior, he was a black mage, so I would just do big pulls and then he'd burn everything down. We did it for 5 hours, because we were trying to spawn an NM. And I actually went... Wait, it might have been more than 5 hours. I went from level... What is it? Is Pagos level 35 that it ends at? I went from 30 to 35 trying to spawn an NM. I ended up just leveling through sheer mob grind experience. Trying to get the NM. Ridiculous. Forest fire. It probably won't hurt me here. Oh, that guy died. Oh, thank you, Yasuni. Welcome back, Chucky. Oh, I'm dead. I wasn't looking. What happened? Apparently it can kill you. Was it that? I'm actually surprised this is taking this long to kill. $28 to $35 in 2 hours. Oh, that's very fast compared to what I did. Oh yeah, heal. I didn't know how to do Xeno. How to do Xeno. Don't move. Take your entire responsibility and then divide it by 2. Oh wow, okay, from here actually did some damage. I was trying my luck. I didn't get anything... Yeah, I didn't get anything worthwhile. Oh, is he doing it near the middle of the map? The wolves? Because that was the power leveling method, but it was always congested. You were always competing with other people back then. What's this place called again? Right? Twine. I didn't enjoy the Twine arc. The Twine arc was the same as Labyrinthos. Why is there always one? Oh, Solo Light Farm, that's what I used it for, yeah. Does the car fit on this? Wait, I don't have it on this character. Oh. Oh, there's a conductor here from Ether, that's interesting. Maybe they're OCE and just happen to play on Ether, like many of us. Oh. Almost. Bye. Yeah, I had a bit of a collision there. Alright, what do now? We have time to kill while Pharaoh is busy. Unless we just ask him to leave his queue and... I wonder if he wants to. Oh wait, Gerald's still got static stuff, probably. Probably won't be finished with that yet. Yeah, I was thinking Wondrous Tales. Oh. I wonder if I completed that one. And just forgot to hand it in. I feel like I might have. Remember me saying something about wanting to hand in my Wondrous Tales immediately because otherwise I'd forget? That might have just happened. Ruda, okay. No PvP. Oh, speaking of which, let's do PvP. We can fit that in. Let's kill. It won't pop. Maybe not here. We could hop over to Elemental to do it. Yes, the return of ZhephZaeora. One of them. One of three. Let's do that. What was I leveling? Oh wait, you weren't referring to me swapping characters, Dandros. Hello, Dandros. I'm good. I'm getting sleepy, which is bad because I have a sponsored segment in about 3 hours I'm aiming for. ZhephZaeora is unfortunately still stuck at level 80. Speedrun pending. Oh no. Did I have... Oh, okay, I still have last week's. That's okay. And there's a front lines on it. Alright, who's killing? I need to bioblast as well. Oh, right, let me, I need a command for the giveaway. Yes, Velen? Street Fighter 6? No, I didn't. Someone did say kill. We've got Pony here. He's wearing shoes? Wait, isn't that wrong? Wait, really? Do you have a link? I'm gonna, well, first of all, I'm gonna go to the toilet. I'm gonna put up a private PF or kill. Ah, that's annoying. Oh, why? Stop. Oh, it's annoying how it shifts over. Okay. Oh, Yetz has been sniped as well. Thank you again, Hasuni, so generous. Okay, I'll look at this after I get back, because I'm kind of jostling in my chair right now. I'll be a moment. I forgot about the pie that I reheated in the microwave before I started streaming. So, I reheated it again. And now I consume. Meat pie, Yetza. It's just been sitting there. You need to fix that, Pony. No, it was Valor. It was reheated, though. Okay, wear it, I guess. What am I playing? Samurai's 90. I never went through with the Reaper unlock, so... What do I pick? Hard? Chair with a ninja. I got Scholar on my Blueberry character. I'll just do Bard for now, I guess. Enshroud is a quest-given skill. Ah, okay, that's pretty important. But yeah, Valor is right. Ideally, meat pies are always oven heated. Even if reheating. Gotta get them crisp. Oh wait, that's right. This character can't play Reaper. What was I thinking? Yeah, I'll just skip the quest. What character am I going to level it on? That, in a way that I can actually play it. Maybe I do it on OCE. Huh? Pharaoh's eye-camming P4 Part 2 right now. I think it was too, Jamper. Oh, we got one. Wait, did it just say Just say raid. Oh, was someone leveling to 8? Thank you, whoever that was. Hang on. Where's my overlay? Oh no. It was 4-4 limit cut. Of course it was. Wait. Oh. They just pulled back a dead body. Oh! My frames... Too many people? I haven't finished the pie. I really want to... I have literally one mouthful left. I'm just gonna follow this person. Oh no, I'd been left behind. Whoop says enable. How can I refuse? Why do I feel like... Why do I think I can fly? I can't. Oh! Oh! Get me out! Oh! 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 Snipe to kill. Good. Oh! More kill? They're slow. I'm also too far up right now. Okay, might become a target. What are we doing here, by the way? I need the map open. There's an A rank right over there about to spawn. We should probably get there before we incur some casualties. What's going on there? Oh! Help our friend! Dead. Fine. What is... Okay. Wait, kill the warrior. Okay, they're not dying. I should just deal damage to this thing. Oh! There's some LBs. I am now hidden. Oh, that's not the button. We're losing our base to red. Yeah, I can fight them with invuln here. Oh no, they're being chased away. It's also stealing blues? Red is winning. Kill the paladin. I want a piece of it. Oh, no assist. I want this. I didn't get it. We should make a play. Why are we going this way? I feel like we should go this way. I'm not being followed. I am alone. If I die, it's my own fault. Okay, I guess we're gonna try and yoink Red's base. Oh, they're just chilling here. Oh, Machinist? Samurai? Oh, they're everywhere. Stun has no effect. Hee hee. Oh no, I just did world's shortest Shikuchi. That was not my intention. Well, that didn't seem to pay off. And where is blue? Is that them? Are you blue? No, you're red. Man, just out of range. Oh, A rank. Oh, there's red. Anyone gonna drop down on low health? Oh! 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 Whoa! Whoa! Wait, I thought that was my team! Don't tell me the people that were hanging around here were blue. And I just couldn't see their names? Maybe I just wasn't close enough to see their names. That really caught me off guard. Wait, Pharaoh's almost... Wait. He's on tethers, but someone's dead. He's on curtain call. Do we get anything? We need to fight Maelstrom. Kill them! Look, there's a pincer move right here. Team? There's a pincer? Well, let's just, let's collect this bounty. Oh, I couldn't get that assist. Imagine if our whole team was here to cut them off. Look, free white mage. Easy dinner. We've cut them off. There's a Sage trying to sneak by. No. Now it gets dangerous because they're respawning. He's silenced. Kill. Good. Now we retreat. That was good. We got a lot. Now we just need blue to follow up. And wipe them out from the other side. Come on, blue. Do what you're supposed to. It's not happening. Oh, I got heavied through Fetterwad. Where's blue? What are they doing? There's the pincer move is right here. What are you doing pincering us? You fools. Go away. We're losing. Oh, it's Kitty. Wait, what's a straggler doing up here? Can I eat? Oh, there's someone there as well. Oh! I have been revealed to an ass size. I was not expecting that. Maybe they saw me running at them. I might not have faded out by the time I started running at them. That's sad. Oh, how do I get around here? You know what? Our team needs us. Oh, I don't have an LB. I was going to try to LB it. Get back to the team faster. I would have had full battle high if I didn't die twice to really dumb things. Alright, 1-4, 1-5. Oh, blue. Okay, we're gonna fight. Because we need to fight. We need to fight blue. Then we need to fight red. Kill them. Now. Not you. Where's the team we're supposed to be fighting? They're just waiting out the points. We have to go find them. Both of us. No, don't fight red. Find blue. There's one. They're all hanging out around there. Ugh. Where are they? Oh, there they are. I see. Oh. Need to go for the winners. All of us should have. Oh, my pleasure, Rin. Hope you feel better after your sleep. I wish you could just find solidarity with the enemy alliance that is also not winning and just, you know, run alongside them and swamp the winning team. Because I want to. Like, when I see them going in the direction I want to the other team, I don't want us to be scared of each other. I want us to hold hands and run at them together. But that just doesn't happen. I'm glad to hear that, Rin. I'm glad I could assist in your recovery. No alliances, only kill. That sounds pretty good. Depending on the mode. What did I get? A third of a level, not bad. Oh, it seems Pharaoh did not kill on the curtain call he had, but he's on Act 4 right now, so it's a maybe. I'll just keep observing for now. But I won't start anything. He should be done soon. $6 PM and 9. Okay. Normie hour window. That should have counted for this, right? Yeah. I can do that. Can do that. Can you one-shot Thornton on Blue Mage? I don't think so. Can you? Because he does have a lengthy ads phase. His HP might be low. I don't know if it's low enough, though. Level 50 dungeon, level 90. So an expert will do that. Pharaoh is now on... What's the one before Curtain Call called? It's not Act something, it's something else. Is it just Finale? Is that the whole name? Oh right, the Thorn thing. Finale, okay. So it is basically just Finale. Alright, let's take a look. Let's see how this curtain call pans out. That seemed like they went a little bit late. Okay, they're catching up. I think they have time. That monkey might die though. No, they're okay. One more. Just do the same thing. How hard can it be? Stealing Pharaoh's content, hee hee. Hello, Mongoose. You changed your name? Is this a win? Uh-oh. I saw low health bars. Where were the eels? Do they have enough? 4% LB? No monkey for LB? Where are the razors? Pharaoh's probably melting down right now.
We didn't melee LB! Why do you healers not have a raise?
Oh my god, no, dude. Sorry, I turned into a reptile.
I expected that. And literally any LB saves that. Just get them up, they'll do damage. Tank LB was the only thing that would... Well, Tank LB would have saved lives. They wouldn't have died in the first place. I saw 2 people within kill range and Tether was breaking, and so I was like, oh no, they're dead. And then they just never got back up again. You know what? Let me get onto my Stoller character in anticipation of Pharaoh joining us. Or me joining Pharaoh. Because I might have... I could maybe run an expert. I wonder if there's a piece of gear I could buy. Did I say jump? Did I say that? I meant blueberry. Or maybe I said other character. I don't know what I said. I said scholar? Oh, okay. Stoller. Where was I standing when I just logged out? This happens way too often. It's not the same region either. It's Thavner. I mean, it's Radzat-Han. It's Old Sharlayan. It's Idleshire, apparently. It's Limsa. It's not always just Rads, though. It's Old Sharlayan as well. The thing is, because all my characters look mostly the same, I always get confused about whether... And they have the same name. I always wonder if I actually changed character or not. Ah, okay. I logged out over there. Pretty close. Not quite the same. I can't be a mentor yet, not until I get a crafter up. Or a gatherer. Or is it both? One of each? It's true, Aranel. Yeah, you wanted to help me, didn't you, Yuki? Yeah, you did. Okay, let's see. 950. Not you. I might have all the tome pieces I needed. I think I do, actually. I think the rest is just raid. Which means I could get some gear on my warrior. Or summoner. I can get summoner gear. That would be more fun. Yeah, we actually did 1 to 3 in about an hour. Less, even. Was I running ACT? I wonder how many wives we had. We wiped 1 minute 30 into P1 and then cleared. We one-shot at P2. We wiped 3 minutes 50. We wiped on ads phase P3 because tank went the wrong way. And then we cleared. So we only wiped twice. We started at 9:14 PM. We finished at 10. We finished at 10 p.m. We took about 50 minutes, 45 minutes. Not bad. Just running around without tether. How does that almost kill you? Or only kill you? How does that kill you? Not having a tether. Oh, he was... Oh, that tether. I was thinking of the birds. Ah, right, that one. FOA. Yeah. That's why I keep saying you stop on a tether and wait until it snaps onto you. Due to the nature of server ticks in this game being once every, 3 per second, I could sidestep over this line on client side, but server side never sees me go over there because it happens in between movement ticks if I do that. Like maybe I just never went over this line. So people that sort of, they go to a tether and then they leave immediately, it's not good enough. You have to wait until it grabs. Because the server has to register you in that position first. And then give it to you. And then you can leave. If it was 1 per 3... I actually tried to explain it to someone once and accidentally said 1 every 3 seconds. I think it was Nagura, actually. And she was like, that doesn't seem right. And it wasn't. Maybe your movement tick goes ahead of you and you get a Gerald Advanced Relativity incident. True. Only Gerald could pull something like that off. That's actually impressive. That he managed to get a mechanic of his position to snapshot somewhere he never stood. Oh, Pharaoh's at the start of P4 again. The wipes continue. Okay, let's do an expert then. Let's get some tomes. Bombs. I love Final Fantasy dungeons. Can't get enough of them. I think I need another coffee. I need a strong one. I've got a minimum... Probably a minimum 3 hours more of stream. I actually started pretty late today, but I've been up for a while. I was setting up a lot of things. I was planning on working on the videos some more. I was actually hoping to get... Oh wait, we need to get Heidelin footage as well, but probably no time for that today. I guess we'll just do it all in one go tomorrow. When I wake up tomorrow, I'll try and get everything in place and know exactly what footage I need. And then just grab that. Yeah, for the macro guide, Chucky, the Heidelin macro is really... Actually, I don't think I have it on this character, but the Heidelin macro is very suitable for teaching how to read a macro, because it has everything you want. It has good examples of different mechanics. You've got the standard spread, you've got groups, and you have 2 types of groups, actually. And so it's a good entry-level macro to explain different concepts. And then, the next part after that is the P3 monster macro. Trying to make sense of that one. Oh, Bedge? Okay. Good night, Pony. Did someone say groups? I can't believe Mr. Happy did his longest groups ever in our reclears, and someone didn't know what the mechanic was. I think we were all off stream. Were we? I don't know if that session of reclears was streamed, or was it just, was it reclears or was it passes? He was actually still saying groups when the mechanic ended. It was off-putting? Oh, I was peepo clapping in my mind. You were in awe. Ah, okay, I see. He just said oops all the way through the mechanic. Rest in peace. I also took him off my desktop because I didn't want... Yeah, wait, why is it not showing up? The button's broken. I didn't want him showing up during a sponsored stream when I'm switching games. It's just the cry emote now. It's no crit. The button I normally press to show my desktop is broken. You think of the Boyers clip daily. It's a good one. This place is yeah, this overlay is so CPU heavy for some reason. And I'm just gonna sneak it off screen. Yeah, CPU immediately recovers 10% when I take it off. And now it's back to 100% again. Why? This hasn't been an issue before with the sponsored overlay. I'm pretty sure Mr. Happy knows everyone. He lives rent-free in everyone's head. It can take that long, Maz. I think the first time I got emotes, the first time I uploaded, it took about a week. Wait, 2 were instant? That's weird. Maybe it just sends them, like maybe it just comes down to someone getting their eyes on it. And it just sends them through their review process and they just happen to only look at 2 of them. Easy, wave, point, what? The ones called easy and wave were instant. Point and what? I can't imagine why that would make a difference. It's not like it's nodders, which is extremely offensive and needs to be taken down. Wait, why have I... Oh, no, it's because I was waiting. Just in case anyone else wanted to join. No one did. Wait, he's finished. Okay, never mind. Oh. Thank you again, Hasuni. Plebs not allowed here, obviously. Alright, let me DM message Pharaoh. You going to sleep, Aranor? Or is that not what that was? Thank you, Twin James. Yeah, doing okay. We got 1 to 3 done on OCE earlier. Now I'm seeing if I can join up with Pharaoh. Yeah, let me just message in his chat rather than Discord. Actually, is he hanging out in his own Discord? Let me see. Maybe I can talk at him. Nope.
This character's already cleared. This is a character I was gonna move, so now I don't actually need to clear even on light this week. The characters that are hard for me to pug on are the characters that I can't flex to a healer on. Or most importantly, as I have said several times today, guys, Reaper sucks to pug on. Melee sucks to pug on. What if I had a pocket healer? Well, ZhephZaeora of the Australian tribe. What if I had a pocket Reaper for a pocket healer and we kind of just, you know, went together today? How about that? What if I told you I am currently logging in to another account to access said Reaper so that you can get me parties filled on my Reaper, which I cannot fill by myself because there's too many Reapers in this video game.
Okay.
What if I also said we're gonna be stuck looking for a tank? Oops.
He's
But
probably
if we
right.
get Gerald later tomorrow, we can be better.
Wait, tomorrow?
Discord, my friend.
Wait, Gerald's...
Oh, you DM'd me and I didn't read your DM.
Is Gerald occupied today?
So sorry. I'll join your Discord.
Still?
I'll join your Discord.
Wait, how is that possible, Maz?
ZhephZaeora.
Oh. Huh?
Why, hello there, ZhephZaeora. I said hello.
Uh,
That's not how you say hi.
yeah.
Why are you crying?
No. Well,
Stop stuttering right now and say hi.
hi.
Hi. All right, let's play.
Okay. Is Gerald not available?
He's running with his static. He made new friends.
Still.
Yeah, he's running with his new friends in his static.
Does he not have another character available?
Yeah, he does, but not for today.
Oh, okay.
You're in a party, sir. Invite me. Invite my spicy
Just
kitty.
join, Whoops. I'll drag you down. Huh? What?
Zeph, I had great
I was
success
listening
with
to this
Duty Fighter
earlier.
today. I got all my weeklies done. I one-shot 1, 2, and 3.
I was
One-shot
cheering you on.
Core Part 1. And one-shot... Wait, what the fuck? Hey, whoops. I didn't know you were awake at this time.
Hello, Whoops.
You want to play on
not-
Elemental right now? Yes?
I'm not supposed to be. I'm leveling in Eureka right now.
Elemental? Question mark? Rating?
I am not 90 on elemental yet.
No.
Dude.
Yeah, Noob is carrying
OCE,
him.
finishing OCE, then elemental.
God.
What should I play on elemental? Pick my job, Pharaoh.
Well, if you wanna, I don't know. It depends if you're gonna only.
Sounds
play
like he's
with
just
people or if
stretching.
You're gonna actually pug.
I don't care.
I mean, you kind of peaked with Dragoon Reaper.
Damn.
Right there. Monk is fucking sick. He should learn Monk, but there's too many melees here. Black Mage is sick.
Yeah, Black Mage.
Black Mage, Monk, Samurai, Reaper.
120 ping Black Mage. You got it.
It's actually
It's
okay.
actually, it's one of the most high ping friendly jobs, actually. Reaper is a lot more cursed. So I think every melee is actually more cursed than Black Mage on high ping.
Okay.
I play Reaper at 190 ping.
I will play Blam.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yes. Black Mage has like one weave. It's when it changes from fire to ice, it does like a weave and it just clips a little bit. I'm still waiting for your invite, Zeph.
Oh, yes.
Are you okay today? Are you okay?
Oh.
I smell souls.
What the?
I'm on my Reaper. I will reap their souls for you, master. Yeah, we got Yuki, the little bomb in here.
Yep.
Let's go.
I guess it's just us, huh? Wonder if Q's is still popping for the first fight.
Duty Finder should be popping. You can just Duty Finder. I Duty Findered all the raids just now. It was fun.
Okay,
But
give it a go.
I had an advantage of being on a tank, so the Qs were nice.
We have a tank. We have a healer. We also have a
Yeah.
Deepest. Oh wait, someone donutted in.
We, yeah. it
Wait,
was
what did
actually really
Germold
nice.
say? Oh,
What did
Germold's
Germold
coming?
say?
Apparently.
Is he coming? I'll DM him. I'm DM him. By the way, we're the time you set for the team whoops. We're going at that time tonight, right? Confirmed 100%.
Yeah, I think it was just
Anyone
waiting
can,
on
we
you.
should get a sub.
I hope
No, I'm
so.
good. I'm good. I need gear, like really bad. I'm running out of time for me to get gear.
Okay, go. Noted.
Only if it's really bad luck. Like if we get hat drops on every fight for like 4 weeks in a row, it'll get a little cursed, but it won't be the worst.
Everyone's bis except for you now. So
Yes, feed me the gear.
you're getting fed this week.
Give me all the gear. Healer's a little bit trickier to gear than the other jobs because you actually want flex sets depending on how hard the fights are.
If you just take
I think
literally every single piece
One
of loot
this-
for a single
actually,
week,
Zeph, yes. Theo was saying that that's how he's doing it as well with his scholar.
the
You get
Scholar
literally
bis
every
set
piece.
looked pretty raid piece friendly.
Yeah, but
Have you
there
been
isn't
capping?
really the problem with scholars. There isn't really a biz when it comes to ultimate. You're mostly just how much pi, what's the lowest amount of piety you can get away with. And it might
Ideally,
actually be pretty
Danros,
high
yes, a
if
full
the fight's
clear.
really brutal.
Manga.
Like Living Liquid when it first came out, that fight was so fucking obnoxious. I had to stop prog for 5 minutes and remilled everything to max piety, and still pop super ethers. Because with, scuff strats week 1, those fights are absolutely brutal. Probably won't be as bad, but yeah, healers want to have flex sets. So yeah, I mean, if it doesn't bother anyone, having literally every piece of raid gear would make me be able to make several different flex sets for Scholar. And I can't do the true spell speed biz because of my ping is a little bit too high for it. So I just run a little bit lower spell speed.
We don't need no gear.
Nice.
I think we can do re-clears in an hour.
Yeah, as long as I played on light and did P4, and I saw I think it was on light. I did it's called Uptime PNX, and I think they were using a bunch of NA strats, so I think I know what you guys might be doing.
Hi.
I think it is just Ether Pug. Uptime Pinex. Where they drag it between
Uptime
Thunder and
PNX,
Fire.
I tanked it. I haven't healed it, but whatever. I tanked Uptime PNX and was learning it. Part 2 is... I remember some of our part 2.
For the sake of fast re-clears, we haven't been doing anything weird. Well, not much weird.
We were trying to figure out how to do Uptime Act 2, but then we gave up.
Isn't that just you put the fire markers in really tight?
Nah, there's a way to do it. It's kind of complicated. It's hard to explain.
Oh, so like, you mean full uptime? Like
Yeah.
literally not even a moment you're off the boss? Oh, okay.
It was annoying to try to figure out.
That sounds pretty... That sounds kind of cursed.
Yeah.
It sounds
And it
neat
was-
though, but it's...
It only gained
really
melees,
bothers
like,
me that
one
my
speed
CPU is
each
just
one, so
constantly
it's
at 100% right now.
Yeah, I don't even think... I think if you optimize where the
And
fire spot
I just have
it
bad
is one
frame rate.
GCD at best.
Is this gonna do
'Cause
anything?
I've lost not even a full GCD doing it just normally on Reaper. I would assume if you have 2 melee, it's awful, and if you have 1 melee in your group, it's probably really easy.
It's not GPU bound at all.
You could... Oh, wait, not everyone here is cleared 4. Okay. We can just individually do the fights. Fine. Wait, did Dandros clear 4 this week? Because he just cleared 3 last week.
I did yesterday.
Nice, congrats, man.
Congratulations.
Okay, well, if you want, Zeph, instead of duty findering, since we already have 5 people, you could just throw a party up and just call it 1 to 4.
Okay.
Just all 4 fights. You might want to throw whether it's FFA or left to right as well.
Yeah.
Finally, someone else accidentally posted a macro in the link shell instead of me. Now I can name
Oh,
on them.
nice.
Yay. All right, here we go.
Wait, I was about to set up the PM. Oh well.
You didn't do it. It's okay. If we have 2 healers and a tank, we'll get very fast queues on all the fights.
Gerald just got to P2.
Can we include him after this?
Perhaps, but we might have to wait for him to...
part 2.
Yeah. Part 2.
It's up to you. If they clear it fast, I can go do P1 on some random... on my 3rd character. And we can reconvene when... I can do P1 with him to help him get it done fast, and then we can group up
Yeah.
again.
That means I have
you
time
want
for
me to use the
dungeons.
macros in here?
Sure.
macro?
Yeah, sure. You have the... I think you have the JP bug
Because
friendly
there's a
ones.
dumb macro that I really don't like in here. That has 2 spread spots for this fight. I don't like it. Because this fight is full
2?
uptime with 1 spread spot. Yeah, 2?
How? Why? How can you have
Because
2?
Because they put the markers in such a way that you can't get uptime from the inner cards, so they make you put the ranged out or something,
Oh.
and it's really annoying
Well-
and it causes wipes because it's easier to remember one position.
I mean, as long as you just max melee, you don't have to be in the middle of the waymark.
Exactly, and that's why I don't like the double one. Everyone needs to call their spots here. Okay, all the DPS have called their spots. I'm assuming you're H2.
Yep.
Yuki looks like they want a main tank. Okay, could probably get going here. Video games. What part of Eureka are you on, by the way? Whoops.
I just got to Pyros and I'm about to hit 41.
Is it getting more fun?
I'm literally just standing here AFK while Nuber kills a bunch of stuff and then I just level up once every time.
I need a pocket.
Wait, what?
I need a pocket killer as well.
Really?
I went in there, it was dead when I went in there, and I was stuck on Pagos. And the only way I was able to entertain myself was to multi-account it and have one character pull and tank everything, and the other one killed everything. But it was still really boring even doing that. It's very, very chill. It's very chill content.
They thought they wouldn't die because he didn't die. But he just dropped himself down with... Wait, was he on Samurai?
Eureka. I mean, Pyros is... I like the actions. It's gonna make it a lot funner.
Yeah, I want to get there. I liked Eureka, I just didn't like Pagos. And I
Oh,
don't like
was that a
going there when
PvP
there's only,
action?
like, 5 people in the
That was that
line.
dash?
It was so bad. It was so awful.
Maybe I'll do it on light, actually. Because it's more popular on Western data centers. Oh my god, I'm doing the wrong opener.
Cam has a ground targeted gap
Wasn't
closer.
even
Okay, I
thinking.
didn't know that. Wait, why did I even... I need to get out of the habit of using Ruin 2. No need for that.
Nice.
Fast. Such a long sprint. Am I deploying out of habit? I have no habit. This is my second time playing Scholar, this Savage tier. So I'm kind of just... I have no plan, I'm just using what I have in my kit. We alive? I forgot about that raid wide. Okay, that doesn't hurt that much. I thought I already topped the raid wide that was there. There goes the boss. And back it comes. Look, at least it's not 30 full seconds of lightning shot. I'm never gonna forget that. That was so funny. Oh, you've been LB baiting on the flare? It's consolation. Oh, there's no fairy. Okay, never mind.
Red safe.
Well, thank you, I appreciate
Thanks.
that. But you're completely fucking wrong. What the fuck, dude?
Oh, man, he actually got me. I actually listened. I listened to him.
You're so
Why did you
silly.
do that to me?
You're so fucking. You're so submissive, Zeph. Someone says something and you just do it.
Why would you do this to
Hey,
me?
Zeph, pull your pants down.
Okay.
Oh, you made me do it. Oh shit. Whoa, no. How'd you do that? Slam shut.
It was just over after I got hit the first time. Whoops isn't in the party. I don't know why I listened to him. I thought he was being helpful.
Let's see if people know how to do fourfold shackles. Oh boy, guys. Here we go.
Oh, my frame rate. This overlay. Using up so much CPU.
Oh my. Oh. Oh. Oh, that felt pretty good. Oh. Eric loses again. Fuck you, Eric. Fuck you and your back nipples, Eric.
His what?
His back nipples. That's
Oh
what the chains
no.
come out of on his back.
Oh no. Ah.
I'm gonna need you to stop sounding so depressed right now, Zeph. I need you to pick up the attitude a little bit, really. It's bringing the rest of the team down, man. What happened to the Zeph that goes, What happened to that guy? There we go. He's back. Hey, yo, welcome back, man. Welcome back.
Wow, 4 months. Does not seem that long.
Out and then in.
Okay.
Yay.
Does he do a raid wide here or? Oh,
That guy's dead. That guy's alive.
wow. They took a lot of resources there. Greedy.
I think they just took one. I think it was Benny.
No, they have a crit X-Cog on them as well. Oh, not crit actually, just regular.
Didn't they get Benny?
I did bend them.
They did get Benny as well, but
Yeah,
I
so you
also
got
gave
Benny
them
cooked
X-Cog.
again, Zeph.
Yep.
Like the last time we played.
Yep.
Where you put all your resources into someone. And then
Into
you got
Gerald's Living Dead.
Benny. Yes.
And then it just got Bennied. Or I was
Got
wasting my
Benny
MP.
Well, they got hit twice, so just got scared a bit.
I'm fainting.
Away. Being very respectful.
Look at how safe the
Yeah.
tank is being right now. No, they got hit.
Yeah, but they stopped anyone else from taking that.
I'm going to LB soon.
Okay.
Good game. Good game, everyone.
Prismatic with 4 months.
Well, we're gonna need
Hang
to
on,
do
there's
this
a mechanic.
here.
I'm
Hopefully people don't mess
gonna
up
go
this
here.
mechanic.
Okay.
Red safe, red safe, red safe. LB. This is the end.
Yeah, it's going by quickly, isn't it? Welcome back.
No. Yay.
What?
No.
Oh.
No.
Wait.
We didn't need those guys.
Yeah,
No,
we didn't need that. We didn't need
anymore.
those guys. Yeah.
We're fine.
Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. We're fine. Yeah.
Oh wait.
gotta
Raid
commend the
Raid
surviving
Finder's.
tank.
Yeah,
FFA.
Raid Finder's just FFA, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah, just roll need. Oh my
Okay.
god, I rolled a 99. Do I even need it?
Me?
Yeah, I do. Oh shit. Wait, do I? Hang on. Let me go check. Fuck, no I don't. So I should probably just pass it. Well, actually, wait, what does the necklace have? Alright, never mind. I'm just gonna... Fuck it, dude. Unfortunately, that is the downside of FFA. Something that's mildly appealing to you, you just take it if you can.
Yep. Yeah, you might be able to use it on another job.
Okay, so where's Gerald at? Is he done, or is he still on part 2?
He's on part 2. We can just disband, reband later.
Nah, man, I say we keep going. He wouldn't want us to disband for him either. He would say don't do that. He'd say raid as much as we can.
Okay.
Like, even if we complete it, I have another character that I can run with him.
Alright.
Plus, he and I are getting a little bit tired of struggling in 2 chests as opposed to just having fun and aim to clear parties and stuff.
Ah, yeah.
That's why I put that's why I put my fizz ranged in a static. Which is running tomorrow, so I'll have to be with them for a couple hours tomorrow before I can play anything else.
Okay. I just take it, Aranor, or at least try to, and save it for later. I haven't won a piece of loot in 3-4 weeks, I think, from Pug. I've been somewhat unlucky.
Pharaoh, you mentioned DF does Inumara on P3.
595, nice.
Sorry, what'd you say?
The
That's
DF
higher
does
than my
Inumara
Bland
for
Mage.
P3, right?
Yeah, you're not gonna get Toothless. You're gonna get Inumaro. Which is
Irina, thanks for follow.
A big macro. I'll pop it
A little bit ago. Less than 5. Is that long enough to make a coffee? I can try.
You've already done this though, I think.
Yuki, come Sephiroth real quick for items.
This is the OG strat, so it's all melees on the back, all ranged on the front, on the face for
Hey, it worked.
firestorms.
Wait, we're in queue though.
For glory plumes, I don't think it even has a spread.
Yuki,
for
just
the
say,
very first
"Be right
glory
back."
plume in the fight, so I usually try and just do where it says first glory plume there.
And then I'll get to make my coffee without any interruption.
You'll see it says experimental glory plumes, melee north,
Left,
south, and it
looking
doesn't
at
really
boss.
designate a safe spot for it.
Ah, yeah, because that's your... Wait, no, that's not...
So I just always
that's nothing.
try and just pay attention to
There's
what's going
no
on.
relation to anything. Okay, coffee. I make coffee. Yeah, it's... Well, no, yes, but no. Yes, it is, actually. Yes, it's partner relative. Because you care. You care who your partner is for that mechanic, obviously. For some reason. Oh, it's terrible. Anyway. Ad break. Back soon. See you shortly. I hope I can return with more energy than I leave with. Which is not a lot right now. Okay, now I'm stalling. Be right back.
By the way, did you stop the queue because Yuki said BRB?
He did, I believe, yeah. Now he's gone for now.
Did I miss anything? Why are you Pepe laughing? You're back? Nice to meet you. I can't figure out the Melbourne weather right now. I was using a fan about 2 hours ago because I was too hot. And then I got too cold, so I turned it off. And now I have a heater on. Use you? Oh. What's going on here? What? You know what? I could... Hang on a second. Did that raid overlay just say 8 people were level 12 but only 7 referrals? It did. How is this possible? That doesn't make any sense. Huh. Okay. I was thinking I could just do the tutorial while we sit in queue. I'll have to open it up though. Hope my CPU doesn't mind. Because it's already at 100% struggling right now. This doesn't make sense. Final Fantasy 30%, OBS 25%. That does not equal 100. Where is the rest? Scrolling through every process and there's nothing that is using CPU. Yeah, I don't have RAID open right now though, Aranor. It doesn't make sense. The numbers here don't add up to 100. So where is it coming from? Okay. This is basically all that's there. A few smaller ones. Let's add this up. That's actually getting kind of close. Actually, it is kind of up there. I guess all the fractions of everything else is adding up to 100% usage. But really, it's just the OBS overlay that's chugging actually more than Final Fantasy itself. That is not good. I'm gonna have to tell them. How can a browser source be that badly optimized? How is that even possible? I don't see how it can use that much. Okay, Pudding. Also, do you realize how annoying it is to try and @ you in Discord with your name? I don't know what to type to get it to show up. It's intentional. Oh, are you dodging pings? Oh, Gerald! You done? We did P1, but Pharaoh said he could help you with P2. I mean P1. Although he said he might just join you on another day. You gonna chill today? Okay. That is ideal, actually. That means we can continue. You done 15 raids today? Oh boy. Alright, anyway, let's open this up. Hope my CPU doesn't die. "12 on Elemental." You did split raids? Yeah, I got it right here. Tutorial time. Good timing, bot. I'm doing a giveaway. I'm doing potentially 4 giveaways. I hope I'm doing 4 giveaways. If we can get 60 referrals. It's looking like getting 12 level 12 raiders is going to be pretty easy. We're already at 8. And I haven't even started the sponsored segment yet. By the way, if there is even a remote chance that you might actually play this game, pick this guy. Kale. He's easily the best. Another? No, I actually bought the one that I got in anticipation of this sponsorship. Alright, so tutorial. You just have to complete the tutorial in order to contribute to the stretch goal. Which is literally just click wherever it tells you to. Brain off. Just click whatever's shiny. Two times speed, auto. Oh! This will take you like less than 5 minutes, I want to say, if you're just clicking the shiny. Whoa! Who? Who did that? Level 2, 2 out of 12. That's all you need. Stop! Who doing that? Pharaoh, do you have a macro? A JP one? Because we have 3 JPs here.
Yeah, but it's gonna be really easy. It's gonna be pretty chill. It's really just what stack are you in?
Oh, I think that was it. That is the tutorial. Done. What was that, like a minute and a half of actual clicking? Who? Who is it? Who do I need to server mute? I can't catch it. Oh, I looked away and now I'm staring. Oh, I'm a scholar right now. Yeah, I can't tell who it is. It does start with a raid wide, doesn't it? Only using 4 to 5%? Oh. What do I do with this endom? Can I hold onto it for long enough here? I think I can. Just. Nice. I made myself fast. Thanks, me. Well, whoops, it just so happens that I ordered the parts that I needed to set up a streaming PC. Since I just upgraded some stuff, well, I upgraded the GPU, so now I have a leftover GPU. I basically have a shell of a computer, which is a Franken computer made up of all my older parts. Oh, that hurts. That was a bit.
That did max damage, and we didn't get any heals.
They were standing next to us. I mean, they didn't go to the opposite corner. That did a lot more than I was expecting.
Did they? Did they?
Yeah, they went. They only went to the connecting
They went,
square.
yeah, they were on the square over there instead of
okay,
opposite.
Okay. Okay.
But we
Kind
got
of
dropped to like
surprised,
30%. I was not ready for that.
Okay.
I think you
usually
just.
only do,
I don't think
Bell
it'll be
for
more
that,
stream delay.
because it's
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, I ordered a PSU, a SSD, and a monitor because those were the three things I needed.
Sorry, I just had a weak
To put it together.
because that's exactly what it looked like week one.
Because it has motherboard, graphics card, RAM.
If you didn't use
CPU.
it, and it was all the way across.
Yeah, that's what it had. So it was just missing the other stuff. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I would love your help. I'm gonna have to find time first to clear space for it. Like, have a spot for it and the extra screen. I just realized this is the same... Wait, no, I didn't press the button. I thought I did. No, it's fine. Okay, I'm saving soil this time. Actually, I think Etherflow's coming off cooldown before it goes off. It is. I can Seraph to cover that. We'll have more this time as well, just in case they do decide to stand close. And
I think he knows what he did wrong.
yeah, okay. I also have an
He's over
Indom
there.
at the ready. Oh yeah, we took barely any damage comparatively.
You're right, he did completely wreck us on that.
Groups.
What? Wait, you what? Are you an instrument?
That was auto-tune. That was beautiful.
That frightened me. Oh no, my dot is delayed while I was fiddling with soil and everything else. It's set to 30 FPS, Pudding. I'm afraid of what weird noise I'm gonna hear next. Yeah, my CPU's stuck at 100% and it's making me drop frames. But when I disable the RAID overlay, the stretch goal overlay, it fixes itself. Well, these are crit low. This crit low luck. How long before people press their buffs? Now? Perfect. Oh, where are you going? Crit Adlo is a way smaller investment now than it used to be as well. Now that you don't have to use a Ruin 2 as well to get it out, it's just the Adlo, which is really nice. Huh. Okay. This is fine. Wait, Seraph, why are you there? I am forgetting my buttons. $214? I have about 214 dungeon runs. You know, I've never... Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually had to deal with this many characters on an expansion launch before. Oh, you mean combined. Okay, I thought you meant you'd done it that many times holding hands.
I think we're dead. Oh, just kidding.
Oh. Just some
Sorry,
hee-hee shenanigans.
I didn't know Yuki was taking... I didn't know who had what. I just didn't see... I saw a missing player. I didn't know they were going for the damage down thing.
Neither did I. I was looking around and wondering what was going on.
I usually assume that means we're about to get fucked.
Do we have a set stack spot for this?
Stack on the...
We
ley
should
lines.
be... Oh, okay.
Stack on the ley lines. Ley lines, ley lines, ley lines, ley lines.
It's fine.
And then stay here. And let the tank go to D. So party always stays like kind of where they ended up here.
Homage. I'm gonna make sure we don't die to this Delugi. Maybe I ad load too early. No, it should be fine.
Oh, damn.
Good luck, everyone. Not enough luck. Wait, what? Hang on. What just happened?
The warrior went for a GCD as his flow timer hit 0 and he got stunned and killed.
Yeah, and I
Up to the boss and then got stunned and his flow shot him.
and yeah, I got hit as well. I had to deal with the dot.
He was standing where I'm jumping when his flow.
Oh, okay.
And it was shooting him toward the north. Let's give a commendy doodle to. I'll commend the black mage. All right, good luck, everybody. Just fucking neat.
Oh. Oh.
Oh.
It's a shame I can only take one of these.
I actually want free loot on this character, so that I can throw it at a healer after. Because this character desperately needs a healer ult. Because it's impossible to solo.
To go to bed.
Oh,
Have
badge.
the most beautiful sleep of your life, sweetie pie.
Oh.
Whoa.
He was actually talking to Queen.
Yes. Mwah.
Whoops out.
Goodbye.
Oh.
All right, gamers. We need to queue for P3S. That was kind of cute. Whoops, coming to visit. You know,
Yeah.
kind of adorable. Have a nice
Yeah.
little reunion. I haven't been in a voice chat with that guy for a while. You know.
Yeah. Is that the group's clip? Wait, was it actually on stream? Oh yeah, we could take you for 3. Hang on, what are you... Bard? Wait, is ranged on that character? Oh wait, no, this is just now. What was this? Oh, that's the groups thing. Ah, that clip. I mean, you could melee. Or tank. Scholar is mine though. Because I have gear. I waited a long time to play Scholar.
Is there a very good reason or excuse or explanation for why we haven't queued yet?
Yes, we might be picking someone up.
Yay.
I'm just negotiating the role that they might play. Alright, here we go. Also this... Oh. I have no idea if this counted as part of my own referral or not, so I'm gonna find out. What was it? Oh, it did. Okay, nice. Free stuff. I wanted to see where did you... yeah, free stuff. Oh wait, you can't see... Oh, Oh, what's that there? Where did you get the freebie pudding? gives it to you? Has anyone else gotten it?
Let's make it a one shot as well.
Okay.
I'm gonna post the macro. Max out your chat.
Oh, it's this.
Here we go. Let me see how many JP we have. We have 1 JP, so just for them, I'm gonna
That's
post
not
the
it, though.
JP one first.
Hmm. Not that.
There we go. Both languages are now in the chat. People may start getting their...
Huh. I wonder if it gave it to the first sign up via the link and they assumed it would be me. I mean, that's fine, I don't need it. Wait, does that mean you should pull? True. You can actually earn a couple of pulls pretty quickly. I mean, it's not like I need it, I have my main. Man, now I really want to know what it showed up with. Hang on a second, why do I see D wall? Oh wait, no, I'm a healer, never mind. I got really confused for a second then. I was like, hang on, all the spots have been taken. No, I forgot, I'm healing.
I do that so much. Gerald has to correct me because I'll be on a healer and I'll get mad that someone took V3 from me. It'll be like, you're on a healer. I'll be like, oh. I've done that a few times. I go into a raid and immediately ask for D position as a healer. And everyone's like, what are you doing?
I didn't read the macro. At all. I'll have to check after this mechanic.
I think I'm on the...
There is a slight problem.
Yeah, that was my fault.
Okay.
It was 100%.
Right, where am I? I go past the Dark Tether. Oh no,
11.
it's ranged
That's
together.
okay. You get a pass because you're a healer.
No, I don't.
Zesh!
Fuck.
Thanks for 11 months, welcome back. Hello, how are you? Yeah, okay. Yeah, not too bad. A little bit sleepy at the moment, but, you know, I have to hold on for the sake of the sponsored segment that's coming up once we're done here. I'm not allowed to go to sleep yet. I'm always sleepy except for after a 17-hour sleep, which is what I'm coming off the back of, but that ended like 15 hours ago. Oh no, my chain- late chain?! It's ruined forever. Actually, ads phase will correct it. It's okay. We're dead. See, that's why I don't like the way they do tethers, where the off-tank just moves out immediately, because they just stood there. Because they just leave.
What do you mean?
The way that pugs do the tethers is instead of the tank stacking on both tethers together, the off-tank grabs one and just leaves straight away. That's the pug
I do
strat.
that all the time. Why is there a problem with that?
Because if you lose the tether...
Did someone grab it back? I don't
Yeah,
think so.
and,
I think one of the tanks just never got one.
Maybe that happened. The thing is, they just did a movement where they just go out sideways. And then never bothered coming back.
I believe that is the safest way to do it.
I disagree.
I've actually never wiped on it, ever.
Oh, I don't know what parties you're getting. I see tether mishaps all the time.
That tether, I think the main tank just never took it.
No, the main tank had one. The off tank was out to the side.
Well, that's not a strat problem. That's the off tank not being completely blinded.
Well, yeah, no, because I'm saying they're following a movement without any regard for the tether. Instead of, if you stack both tanks on the tether, there's 0% chance that they won't have the tethers.
I think it's a player issue.
It's not about that.
I
It's
think
about
you need
minimizing the potential for mistakes in the method for how you do something.
I actually really hate it when tanks just go there and just sit there. Because they sit there and then that gives you less time to actually get out. Which I don't care, so it's actually not that hard either way. As long as the ST doesn't get in my way when I'm tanking, I don't mind. Oh shit, these are full! I use Communio on one. Yes, we're good. Okay, I'm gonna be fucking watching these tethers in case we get griefed again. Oh, that player shouldn't have been there.
Was that you?
No.
Oh, okay. Okay. I thought you were making a joke. Because I saw someone move in and I saw your name.
I always stay on the back during all tethers when I'm melee.
I thought you were just making like a self-deprecating joke, like, oh, they shouldn't have been there. But you were talking about yourself.
Yeah, I don't know what that guy was doing. I don't know what he was doing. It's kind of stupid.
Maybe I should rescue any stragglers. No, there aren't any this time.
Ah, damn it.
I probably should have snapshot my dot under chain just there. Because it was going to be the last one for the phase.
Damage sometimes. Because I have to use everything on the ads because people aren't respecting them. Am I in the wrong spot? Yeah, I was slightly wrong. I'm supposed to be second. I can tell you the fizz range was all the way in the wrong spot, though.
Is it worth it to snapshot? If I'm going to reapply anyway, and I don't get full value for the rest of the phase... Actually, the question is, do I even bother redotting? It depends how many ticks I get. I think... I don't know how many ticks there were remaining, actually. I would have to check. Because I also let my dot fall off. at one point. Oh, you know what? I should probably press this button. That'd be good. That's a good one. Still haven't cleaned the cat hair from my mouse. I don't know if you saw that, but my cursor just jumped again. Oh wait, this doesn't give me MP. Bother. Waste. There is a tank standing with us.
Don't worry about
Yeah,
it.
the party's gonna have to move.
What do you mean?
Well, half the party was behind the boss, as they should
We're
be.
doing positionals.
Yeah, as they should. Just,
GCD doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of getting a one-shot.
yeah, but it shouldn't be the norm.
I don't care as long as it's a one-shot.
I'm lagging. It might not be a one shot.
You died.
I died. Man. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. This is fine.
Stack. Yeah, I think we're okay.
I require assistance on the healing front. I'm out of MP.
That should be fine, right?
Who's that? Thank you.
I'll drop down my Lily as well. Oh, bow.
Nice.
Okay. I have some MP back now.
What's the tank? What are the tanks doing?
Trying to recenter the boss.
What the fuck?
Oh, whoa, what? I hear,
No, the
heal.
tanks
Oh,
the tanks just went full YOLO right there. Both of them.
I'll get the bar.
No, I'd rather just get them up.
Okay.
No weakness.
Yeah, they turned the boss west, and then the party was not on 3.
Yeah. Oh, do we have mid?
No,
Nope.
there was nothing on it. Oh my god, it's such a dumb way to wait. Well, shit happens. That's why I do the fuck melee strat and drag it halfway to the wall on that tether.
Hey, that's what I do.
Yeah, dude, you can't go wrong with the fuck melee strat. And it doesn't even fuck the melees because
I just follow the boss.
They can still keep uptime. Yeah.
It just makes it
I don't
very
care
clear
that-
which way it's facing.
Yeah. I just save True North for when I know the tethers are coming up and I'm good. As long as you're not doing a cursed FOA strat that puts like the melee on the face or some shit, then you have plenty of True North anyway, in my opinion, for this fight. Even with the fuck melee strat. I think light, it's light or chaos hard commits. I'm not sure if the pugs do. There's a data center that does do the uptime shit you're talking about, Zeph, but then they have to commit to putting... You don't have True North for Glory Plumes either.
Time? What uptime?
Because you leave it facing south, you continuously leave it south, and then the melees end up going south.
The boss faces itself south.
Yeah, so some of the time in the fight, the melees go south. Some of the times they go north. You also pull the boss south at the start of the fight. It's completely different.
Oh no, I'm not suggesting going south. Although,
Yeah,
if
there's a line that
ninjas
has
were
to be
common,
drawn
that
where
would have.
If you are, the thing is, if you're going to sometimes leave the boss facing south and sometimes not, people get confused. They don't know.
Oh no, I'm saying that bosses almost always by default face south. That should be the norm.
Yeah, which means tanks will be on the face, which means
Yeah.
for Glory Plume, they're going to continuously try and make the melees go south as well. So you change a lot more would get changed because of how people think about the fight. I wish it was also standardized, but you know I can't choose. To me, it always makes sense to always put the party on the back.
Mm-hmm.
And not turn the boss.
So this here, I could potentially snapshot raid buffs. Like this dot, if I snapshot 3 raid buffs here, will this last until the end of the phase, is my question. Which I think it will. So the next question is, if I reapplied it naturally, how many dot ticks would I have gotten out of that use? That's both healers together. I had to kill you.
What?
Both DPS.
H1
Yeah.
it was supposed to be on.
No, that was 2 DPS were on the same
I went to the
spot.
wrong spot.
Oh.
I went to the wrong spot. How did... But then the other DPS flexed, so how did a healer die?
No, I flexed. I committed to doing the stacks.
I'm really sorry. I let myself get distracted. To be completely honest, I didn't buy food after coming back from my vacation.
Oh, it was a movie.
Wait, why'd they wall? Oh, it's a wipe. Yeah, there's 2 birds
It's a
on
big
each other.
wipe. And the
I
other
don't
one
know
was
how
too
that
close
happened.
as well. Yeah, it's been 3 wipes. I guess they
have not been doing good at all, unfortunately.
Oh, that's right. Bella shared the Street Fighter 6 teaser. I want to take a
Yeah,
look
sorry,
at
I
this.
need to... My brain was turning
Wait a
mush.
second. Oh, never mind.
I'm gonna take... You can queue us, but I'm just gonna run to the toilet real quick. I just need some water
Okay.
and walk around for a second.
Sure.
I am on less caffeine today, and I actually didn't buy any food yet since I got back, so I have no food.
Oh,
So
okay.
I'm kind of fasting
yeah,
right
sure.
now.
Alright. Wait, what did I just... Oh, never mind. Oh!
I'm gonna hit... I need to use the toilet.
Put the
Do you want
macro
me
and then
to-
just go. Yeah, let's go in. Just put the macro and then...
Grab it from the Elemental Macro Discord. I'll be right back.
Someone else do it. I don't want that macro in my collection. Thanks. Oh, they've got it. They've got a different one. It's the same thing.
It's the same.
It's the same.
It's just the JP version.
Yeah. Well, I did mention that I got halfway decent at Street Fighter 4. Oh. Moose skulls.
You ready?
I'm back.
It looks like a Rogodon.
It's the same one though, right?
It should be.
I need to carefully read it to make sure.
Street Fighter 6.
It doesn't look like a Street Fighter logo. It looks like
Yes, it's
a
the
Tony
exact
Hawk's
same
game.
macro. Everything is the exact same that I can see.
Rainbow Six, yeah. It looks like something else. Is that the visual style for the new game? Because normally it's kind of cartoony. Normally it's stylized, heavily stylized. Are they going for like a slightly more realistic style? Or is that just a cinematic teaser and nothing more? I miss the age of 3D logos. 3D desktop logos, desktop icons. The innocent days. Yeah, I miss word art. Because graphic design is my passion. What? Oh, I just got double line of sighted or something. Oh. Did that reach everyone? Oh, I'm dropping frames still. Actually, you know what? I should close raid since I'm not doing anything in it right now. Whoa! Uh-oh. Whoa! Okay, it just seized control. The last input I put in was... when I closed it, oh. What?
I'm a little scared. Okay.
It alt-tabbed when I closed it. And the last input was directional. And it just kept doing it. I had to tab back in quickly. Because clicking on the screen wasn't doing anything. Scary. I guess we're doing downtime, huh? Why am I putting that there? Just in case someone feels like getting hit, I guess. You never know. Nice of them to make these AoEs one slide cast radius. Hey, you see the way Yuki waits for the tether to be picked up? Guaranteed. Oh, this is an opportunity. If I look at the dot here, I've had 2 ticks. Oh, that was 2 at best. 2 ticks at best. Sorry, 3 at best. Which one first? Okay. I can just save my resources here. Let's do maybe deploy here. Oh wait, it does a massive raid wide. I forgot. I thought we were just dealing with small AoEs. Oh, that's terrible. Waste.
I'll rest.
Oh, my MP is hurting. These need to die. I think we got it. Party to the front of the boss. Lovely. Can I make the macro tutorial? It's a work in progress, but it's getting there. I'm missing a little bit of footage that I would like to use as an example, which I would have done yesterday if I did sleep through the entirety of yesterday. And I would have done it today, but I had a sponsored stream I had to set up for today. I'm entirely new to this, so there's going to be some just general inefficiencies in my workflow. Oh, I lagged here last time. This mechanic is making me lag out, but I think I live this time. I'm back.
Spread.
I almost left too early.
Oh shit, I missed trick. No!
Oh wait, there's a ninja in the party. Huh. Forgot
Yeah.
those existed.
They exist. Yay!
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 You sounded really aggressive.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay! Party on three, party on three, party on three.
Okay.
No!
Oh, that was almost a mishap. Oh! Thanks. No die, please. Thanks.
All melees on the boss's ass. All ranged on the boss's face. Healers and melee DPS get to stay melee range for spreads. Tanks, fuck off. Range DPS, fuck off. This is true north, so you're not adjusting to the first or the third cleave or whatever. You're just true northing your spot here. Tank, fuck off! Yay, good job, Tank. Good job, Tank. That's a great job right there. True north position. Remember, this is Inumaru.
Yes.
Tanks are not baiting any cleaves. We lost one Bard because they stood silly, maybe? Yeah,
Oh
they stood
no,
too
my MP.
close to the tornado. Yeah, with this strat, you can't stand close to the tornado in that position. Melees are not crossing. Ranged are crossing.
Spread.
Yep. Do we need that guy? Why did several people didn't stand on the goal?
Heal LB! Heal LB! Heal LB!
Oh my god. A little bit late there on the LB.
We have the
that was
DPS
just-
to recover, actually. Don't take this raise, though. Uh-oh. You're gonna have to gamer dodge.
Oh shit, dude. Okay, I'll try.
You have to look for the first ones to drop down.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good
I'm gonna
luck.
try. I don't have sprint.
Yeah, I don't have expedient.
Oh my god, they're opposite each other.
Oh. Yeah, that's not gonna work.
Yeah, it's impossible. Probably
Okay,
okay,
I can raise. I can raise them now.
If you don't get that tank up, we're also not. We don't have a lot of DPS at all right now.
We're kind of where we need to be, though.
Well, people should be on the wall right now, stacked up.
I am missing a
I don't know,
co-healer.
dude.
If it's a spread, it's 12%. Maybe we can recover this if we can get a raise.
I brink, and I was your top DPS.
Uh-oh. LD,
So
if, just back up. Okay.
As soon as I res, I'll penny.
Oh, that's not gonna be time? Okay, never mind. It's only one? Oh, it's two, is it? Oh. %, after
I guess
all
I should
that.
have held that race. Maybe would have lived. Yeah, we had 3 different players fucked up on Dark Twister, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I don't know if they know that you can stand on the gold squares around the Dark Twister and then just let yourself get knocked and don't do anything, and then you'll be in safety.
Yeah, I know, Pudding. If I could just sleep 8 hours, just be done with it. Some people manage on 4 or 5. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, Maz is gonna be a millionaire in less than 10 years. No, he's got the success genes. Most successful entrepreneurs have the don't need to sleep gene. But they can just always work. I'm not gonna say most, but like there are a lot of big successful entrepreneurs that just live off like 4 or 5 hours of sleep, and they're fine. So they just get so much more productivity every single day.
Are you purposely doing this?
No, I was not looking because normally the boss isn't.
God.
Normally the boss isn't dead center.
This is
I
a
was
different
looking
tank,
away.
though.
Yeah.
This tank
okay.
isn't doing that.
Okay. Yeah, I was looking away because I was just assuming where I was standing was
Okay.
going to be made safe.
Not this tank.
Yeah, I guess I have to be a little
This
more
tank
careful.
is doing the never move the boss thing.
Except when you have to, which is now. So you could just move it beforehand.
No, when
Just
I said
an
never
idea.
move the boss, I meant never.
No, I'm
It's
saying
just the boss is
that
just
it's
sitting
such a
there.
typical pug thing to just not move the boss even though you're going to have to move it 3 seconds later anyway.
Yeah, you just kind of let the boss end up where it does with the mechanic instead of pre-positioning for better uptime. I think it's uncomfortable to not pre-position this boss.
It
I think
is.
this boss
yeah.
is so comfy if your main tank constantly pre-positions it. It's just
It makes
annoying
it-
on melee if they flip it.
Well, I would say it still makes it easy. Well, it's good on melee because it's in the right spot, but it's also... It indicates where the party is going to go as well.
I remember at the end of the fight,
that-
I accidentally left the boss mid, and I saw people run fucking south because they forgot how to
Oh,
use a compass
yeah.
because the boss was mid.
Uh-huh.
So they couldn't use the boss as a compass anymore.
This fairy tether is 30 arms?
Yes, it was
Oh.
buffed. It was buffed the day the raid came out.
Oh,
I remember I was excited for it the day we were gonna start progging.
oh.
Oh my god, you were
Why are
already on the
there...
side, you shifted all the way over. I was in the
'cause
center of it.
I was having to... Yeah, I just picked a side because I was
Okay.
having to
Well,
adjust.
Yeah, you and I didn't die, right?
Yep.
You and I didn't die. Meow, 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 meow. No! Oh my god.
What? Deployment tactics has no effect? Ow. Who did I
That was
use that on?
0.1%. That boss was at 0.1%.
Oh wait, you know what that probably was?
Okay,
I've noticed this with Scholar Shields. You actually see them snapshot on the party before your client-side cast finishes, which is really weird, and I think I'm gonna have to get used to that. It's instantaneous, but it's also like the... Look, I'll just do a sucker now. Shields. Cast finishes. It's literally happening before the cast ends, which is just... I mean, it's good. It gets your shields out earlier, but I'm gonna have to get used to that. Because I'm so used to accounting for the application delay and like pre-casting. I time my pre-cast based on that. And yeah, now I'm gonna have to change the way I think about suckers. And maybe even... It was probably Adler. I think that's why my Adler just got eaten. Because I anticipated the small AoE going off. But the snapshot happened before then.
Stack.
Was I supposed to drop that low? I don't heal this much. I mean, this is literally my second time ever in this fight. Oh, it's 99%. Okay. I should probably press the deploy button. Oh,
Look at the boss positioning. It's so safe now. There's no way we can die here.
unless it suddenly turns around.
Why would it turn around?
Well, you never know.
If the tank's brain fell out, maybe?
Well, it might feel like just moving the boss.
Our tank has feelings? We're definitely gonna wipe.
Oh,
Tanks with feelings are so lame.
oops.
He went to bed.
Oh, true.
Ow! I burned myself. Youch.
Oh, they're
I guess I'm
moving
dead.
towards me. Oh, I got lucky. I picked a 3-1. X.
Our tank just ran away for the stack, by the way.
Someone on our side ran away as well, but they came back.
The 3-person stack right there.
Just made a small mistake. I used plenary, so I won't have it for Stone.
Oh, okay.
Sorry about that.
I
We have a
have.
silence, that'll help a lot.
Yeah,
All of a
I'll
sudden,
have.
Temperance.
Yeah, I'll have a
You'll be
bunch of
fine.
buffs.
You'll be fine.
I'm pretty sure you're fine as long as you press the heal button.
Yeah.
That's kind of how it goes. Someone's dead.
Now
That's
rest.
the tank.
I used
The
my switch
ninja's
cast.
getting autoed.
Okay, thank
Ninja's
you.
getting autoed.
Okay, they got X-Cog and Tether, so we can probably ignore
Look
them.
for your position, true north position. Range south. Stack.
Oh, please don't. Oh.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to just prioritize or... Who's alone?
Run this way. Thanks.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was... Oof. Okay. We're fine. Boss is dying now.
Yeah,
Whew,
this boss
we
is
made
dead.
it. I'm out of MP
I'm
as
just
well,
doing,
right on time.
Communio, and I'll be.
I'm
I'm
don't
staying.
need to.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you guys. I'm staying. Him or us. Whee! I got rescued. Thank you. That was you, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Zeph?
I thought you
Alright,
might LB,
GG.
so I was ready for it.
All right, just fresh fucking need on everything. I rolled an 8. I think I've won one twine across 4 of my characters in like
Oh,
many weeks. I won feat apparently.
wish I got that roll on the twine. I rolled in the wrong order. Oh, good night, Pudding.
P4S time, right? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. If you're duty finding, it's not going to be Xeno, so you might want to PF if you don't want to do Inumaro.
Oh, I'll do whatever gets us into the fight the fastest with a consistent clear. I'll just see what's in PF first.
Maru is way more scary for
I know.
the ranged.
I know.
For melee, I think they're both... I don't care as a melee. For
It's the
melee,
same. It feels the same both ways.
I actually think
Unless you're a
Inumaru
tank.
is easier as a melee. Even though it's less uptime, I actually think it's more brain dead. Because then you don't have to remember what tower you are. That seems to be the biggest wipe I see in Xeno, is the melees forget what tower they are, or the range forget what bait they are. But the biggest issue with Inumaru is people actually executing it, rather than remembering.
The
right?
way
So it's like,
we did it?
Does your team have a better memory, or do they have a better execution? I feel like that's what determines which one you're going to wipe on.
The way our static did it was we just split the melees and tanks up to your usual left-right relative groups. Except the true north. Inumaru is true north. But not Inumaru, Xeno. The way that Pugs do it is they just have true north towers. So they have tank, melee.
Yeah.
I think it's nicer to
think
just have the melees
For
in
the
the
sake of
middle.
memorizing where you are, Inumaru puts things in an easy to remember position, but it ends up fucking over the healers by making the healers have to run the furthest.
Yeah.
Xeno makes you have to remember 2 different positions for one mechanic, but is a little bit more uptime friendly. However, for some fucking reason, they make the healer bait the kick instead of the fizz ranged. So you can't help heal people on the other side of the room.
Yeah.
It's actually harder to heal Xeno than it is Inumaru.
They probably thought it would be nicer because healers are casted and they don't want to move, but healers have responsibilities other than just doing damage.
It's not a DPS thing, I don't think. I think it was just what
Really?
the static did.
Oh, it was probably just
stuff is
arbitrarily
not-
chosen there.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is arbitrarily chosen and then kept for popularity. It's the same on NA. It's the same on EU, right? Really, when you think about it.
That's a shame. Oh, it's 1 to 4, never mind. We could have actually completed this party if they were only doing 4. Hang on. Oh, they're doing Act 3 Inumaru. Yeah, let's just queue up. Let's see what we get. I mean, I don't care, I want to have it done.
Dude, I'm hungry. I don't know what to do. I think I'm just gonna tough it out.
Yeah, you do. You didn't see it the first time? It was used twice earlier today when you said g'day. Congratulations on your personal command. We could make a PF. I'm just trying our luck in Raid Finder to see if there's anyone floating around first. I do need to get on with the sponsored segment soon. Undead Marauder, thanks for follow. Also Caesar99999, thank you as well. And Theb, that was 45 minutes ago, I missed that one. Theb sounds like something we'd call Theo. Oh, there it is again. Noise. sneaking through someone's open mic. Still don't know who. Yuki really doesn't want to do Inumaru. Oh, true, you're the tank. Yeah, I forgot. The so-called uptime strat is actually a massive downtime strat. Alright, let's just do PF. Wait. I saw someone's mic light up. Wait, I keep looking away the instant... I'm seeing it out of the corner of my eye, but... I looked away again! Every single time! I was literally looking away for the split second that it flashed. How does it keep evading me?
We are a party and we are going to kill P4S.
Yes.
Are we in a PF finder?
I'm making one. I just took us out of queue. I'm setting up the PF now. Okay. I looked away again!
I'll go get some refreshments in the meantime. Be right back.
Okay.
Have a beautiful refreshment. Oh, I want to eat a can of... This is going to sound so lame. I want to open and eat a can of mixed beans.
Why is Boomy now called Brogbob? I still haven't seen where that noise is coming from. Full clear is exhausting. Gerald did 15 clears today. What noise? Wait, you can't hear that? There's noise coming through someone's open mic periodically, and I keep missing who it is. Yeah, I mean, if it's smooth, it's not so bad, Maz, but walling on P4 Part 2 for an hour to the same dumb mistakes does get pretty tiring. Oh! That happens when you alt tab. Oh, I see. Push a talk on alt. Okay. So it's just opening your mic momentarily on every alt tab. Mystery solved. I couldn't catch it between you and Vela. I had no idea. Lost Ark has made your static one-shot pretty much everything for the last 2 weeks. I mean, yeah, that's a pretty good incentive, actually. It's amazing what happens, what people can do when they actually just want to get the fights done. It's okay, Maz. I'm still here for you. We'll do pass runs. Here we go. We have filled. Join your Discord? That's your Twitter. There have been a couple of Discord attempts, but none of them really stayed for much longer than a couple of weeks of activity.
Oh, I just realized I need to...
Okay, go do it.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Yeah, Maz is an organizer, Chan.
Just give me... Alright, I'm ready.
You know, Maz, back when I was on Shiva, and I've told this story before actually, I set up a pugging link shell, because back then there was no crossworld, so you could only play with people on your own server, and Shiva was a casual server, so there weren't many statics at all. So I set up a link shell that actually got full for the purpose of organizing groups, so people could pug together. Problem was, it was a casual server and I was a hardcore player, basically. And so everyone, basically, fights started occurring because people wanted to be in my party, because my party's always cleared. And so I was basically the only one running parties, and people were upset if they missed out. There ended up only ever being 2 parties that went in each week, and a full link shell that actually got anywhere. Yeah, see, what you do, Maz, is you use the purple passes to pad your kill time. And you use the rank 1 passes to pad your RDPS on a fast kill time. Did I learn any German? No, I have one particular story of a German player that was impossible to teach how to turn on their tank stance in Garuda. Garuda normal. In a trials roulette. That was a very painful 60 minutes of my life. Have I told that story? I've probably told that story. I used Google Translate, I used Auto Translate, I threw the book at them to try and get them to understand that they needed to turn on tank stance, else we're just gonna keep dying every single time they pull. And it just didn't work. And I was patient, I was willing to help, and I was there for the entire 2 hours.
Oh my
Not
God.
2 hours, 1 hour.
Oh no.
Oh. I mean, what I normally do is, I don't even...
We pulled without even fucking being ready.
Oh well.
I'm
I usually
doing the
just...
wrong opener and-
I usually
I'm doing
just...
the wrong opener and not potting because I couldn't even see what I was doing.
I just go
You
for a
have to call out
positional.
everything for me.
Okay.
I'm going south to north. Okay, I'm back in the game now.
Tanks,
shit, I fucked
healers, grab the tethers. Deepest, grab the debuff. What?
Did we need that guy?
Oh, I guess there was a mishap on the debuffs. I wasn't even looking.
Maybe. I rushed in and took mine right away. Because I'm
Oof.
B1, so I'm supposed to...
I have
Oh, boy,
no
it's gonna be
MP.
fun for
I
the
have.
healers.
I can't even raise. I'm dry at the moment.
The summoner's got it.
This is a struggle. Alright, I guess we're mid-eye level healing now.
Fun. Don't have a Lila still.
Well, I gotta deploy for first whatever it is.
I was on the wrong side. I can't even tell what happened. That was so chaotic right there. Sword? Oh my god, I'm playing like trash. Where do I go?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I have been.
Yeah, but okay. I gave him a protraction as long as you Benny before it wears off. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, the timing of it was, he would have died if we tried to heal
Lightning
after it
save.
fell off.
Lightning save.
Okay, thank you.
I think I'm south going to north? Yeah, I am.
Find out where I am. What am I? I'm playing a tank. I'm playing a healer. Okay. Get confused. Switching between jobs messes with my brain on that mechanic. Because Because I need to remember what tower I'm actually supposed to be avoiding. Oh, I wish Energy Drain gave MP because I would dissipate in a heartbeat right now and just burn through them. Okay, this is mine. Getting a tether later. Our off tank is someone's missing.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening. It's supposed to be DPS take fucking debuffs. Tank and healer take tether. Get the fucking tether off the fucking team! What the hell? Oh my god, no. It's a wipe, just reset. We're super behind. DPS should be a little bit further out there.
What region would be ideal for you, Sholuna?
Alright, it's time to play a game properly this time. Let's go.
Okay, let's
I
do
know
it.
where I am this time. Woohoo! I know where I am.
Your ping is weird? Higher than it should be? Let's try Seraphia. Everything I do, by the way, is entirely experimental. It's only my second time healing this, so I'm kind of just improvising as I go. There is no plan. I'm literally just pressing buttons. I don't really need to. I have the habit of something. Do I even need to? Yeah, I might as well end on. It's free. Actually, you know what? I'll take off that fairy tether. I'm gonna save it. I'm gonna put it on during Pinax. I think that's a more sensible choice. Or, I could dissipate. That'll give me an add low, stronger add low here. And then I can just Excog instead. Now, do I want to soil? Depends. Soil is going to last for this. Snapshot does catch. Oh, all the way over there?
Yeah, I thought that was gonna happen. For some reason I thought it was water. And the electricity was extremely quiet on my client.
Oh.
It was super quiet. I heard it very faintly and I was like, I think that was electricity. I'm fucked. I'm not sure why this happens, where some sounds get drowned out by other sounds. But it's very weird.
I think they just, it's just
me off a little bit.
the game having a limit to how many sounds it can play at once. Just like the Garuda screams in Uwu.
Yeah, sometimes she wouldn't scream. Need to pay better attention.
Yeah, I kind of got cut off. I should have just run straight over the Thunder Tile. That was the shortest path, and I easily could have made it in time. Wait, what was safe again? I've forgotten already.
Fire info.
Okay. Yeah, I think he was just because he's learning Reaper, so I think he wasn't entirely paying attention. Wait, the range on deploy is huge now. I can probably... that should be enough health. And I can save my Indom for after... Oh, I never ended up using Tether during Pinax. No, wait, oh, that's right, I changed my mind. I used an X-Cog instead. I have no free heal here, so... somewhere along the way I've overspent on what I have. Ideally, I would have something left over for this. I now have Seraph. So I can do the other shield. Okay, tanks healers are grabbing everything. Okay. I guess I'll hold my Indom. I was gonna heal and then... I do in fact have a co-healer. So... I don't have to do anything there. So what do I want to do here? Probably... I want to set up for deploy. I'm gonna do it off Pharaoh. And make everyone speedy. I have no idea if this soil is going to linger long enough. No. But who cares? Okay, no one died. That Swift was prepared just in case someone did. Yeah, it's actually amazing, this soil snapshotting so early. Not soil, the sucker snapshotting so early. I can use it so much later and it still works.
Nice. Spirit back in a minute.
Okay. Was that Palm?
Hi.
Welcome. This is a Xeno. I think I have the macro for it. Oh, we're starting. I guess maybe I do this. I think I want Seraph for Act 2, so maybe I just do this for now. Let me just double check my tower. And responsibility in Act 2. South middle. H2 Bates, that's me. Where's my tower? Probably should have checked the macro. Okay. I should have sprinted. I could have made it through there. Maybe this Whispering Dawn not worth, I think. Heal is always this way. Oh, right. Oh, hang on. I need to be pressing this now.
West east.
Well, that's just great. That's awesome, team. Good job. Great job, team. That's just great. That's awesome, team. Good job. Great job, team.
I hope we live here.
Of course. Now we can practice wiping on this.
Yeah.
Oh, someone's standing next to me. Oh,
I think I can actually take two of those towers at the same time.
no, I've tried. They don't overlap.
Really?
Yeah.
They overlap. I
The
think.
visual effect overlaps, but the snapshot for them.
Okay.
You know how people always, you know that.
Oh,
Actually, were
sorry,
you
is it
there?
fair?
No, you what? You know that
know, I
melee?
just
I
felt
don't know.
like-
I don't know if you were there for the melee that was not standing in their tower and blaming other people for messing up because they were visually within the tower explosion, within the tower triggering visual effect, but their tower was
But
exploding because
they
they,
didn't get the Vuln up debuff,
yeah,
probably.
because they
Taking
weren't
it, yeah.
they weren't standing. They were standing. It's on the numbered towers. People stand on the boss ring, and the visual
Yeah.
effect does hit the boss ring, but the tower size is actually smaller than that.
Got it. It's not the. It's like when you show me Ifrit's blasts in the original Ifrit fight. They look bigger than they actually are.
Yeah, yeah.
Like you can
I-
stand.
I didn't know
on
I
where
showed
they
you that.
Overlap and it doesn't touch you. Yeah, you did show me.
Huh. That must
You
have
showed
been a
me there was
long
safe
time
spot
ago.
to stand.
Yeah.
I don't know. My whole life is a fucking blur when it comes to Final Fantasy sometimes.
No, I actually, now that you mention it, I do vaguely recall showing you that.
Yeah, you.
We went
into
into Ifrit
put a
hard.
marker down.
Yeah,
Yeah, Ifrit hard. You know that part where he covers the whole
Yeah.
arena,
yeah,
and you just stood in what didn't look like a safe spot, but you were safe.
yeah. Okay, I'm thinking maybe just for the sake of safety, I'll drop a shield here. Am I too far? Nope. Oh, I overcapped my... I should have been energy draining through all of that. Apparently my healing assistance is not required. Can you greet melee uptime? You kinda can. I would say the safest greed you can do, which, I mean, those two words don't really go together. If you... It's pretty much a half GCD clip. If you want to get the uptime, but be somewhat safe about it. Where are we going? Okay. Okay, apparently I don't need to heal. So, you know what? I'm just gonna do damage instead. I'm gonna make sure my chain is up on time. As long, well, yeah, Maz, as long as your partner is ranged and they're on the wall, you can hit a GCD and then peel off. But they have to already be there so that your tether stretches the moment you leave the boss. And then with that you can get like a half GCD clip. But, you know, it's really not worth it. Safety healing? Right, who needs invincibility? Actually, they're probably not swapping. I'll just add load both. Oh, they... okay. Well, I wasted my tether. That's fine. As long as no one died, that's all that matters. You know what? I was going to deploy. I don't think it's worth it here. You know what? I forgot to heal. Alright, here we go.
What the fuck?
I don't know. We're gonna have to go the other way. Just, yeah, we're gonna have to go the other way.
What the fuck is
Go back!
happening?
Go back! Oh no! What? How did we... How was no one dead after we just did the first two opposite? That... What? How did we even end up in that situation? Do I use this here? 120, I guess. And with shield snapshotting early, does that mean I can just press deploy the moment the Adler is finished? Because the shield exists before my Adler was finished casting. You can. Oh, that's nice. More quality of life. Oh, we got another one. Okay, let me think. Maybe what I do is tether the main tank. Yeah, that keeps them topped. And I can soil that, that's nice. We got a med 2 at the same time as Whispering Dawn. I'm thinking deploy off Yuki. Off cooldown already. Actually, did I press this too early? Maybe I did. I probably pressed the speed boost too early, maybe? I have no idea which way is first. Okay. Why is it? Oh, okay, no, never mind. I hurt myself in my confusion, but everything's okay. How long is illumination up for? Okay. This sucker should cover it. Yeah, I like this fight. I find it somewhat relaxing, actually. Not too difficult. Okay, my anti-knockback might be late here, so I'm just gonna... Okay, nope. Just in case. Because how many times do you see wipes to... Why me?
Oh my god, we lived. We all ate an Earthshaker.
Yeah, including me with a Vuln stack. That is why I'm dying.
You guy.
No, we didn't need me,
Well,
guy.
we need you now. Like,
No,
yeah,
it's fine.
Raise that guy. Get that guy.
That's alright. Yuki can always just living dead for insurance.
Oh yeah, you don't have a paladin.
Yeah.
I could just hollow both. I mean, LD Dead may as well be hollowed if you have a white mage paying attention. Hope people pay attention on this time.
Yeah. Yeah, Warrior can home gang the last one. It's free. Free as free can be.
Did you just say freaking bee?
What?
I'm a freaking bee.
Oh, oh, oh,
Oh! Wait, what? Oh! I think number 2 went first, and then number 1 went after when people were already rotating. Maybe.
At this point, I'm just getting confused. Holy fuck.
North clockwise. Should just be north.
Yeah,
clockwise.
whatever number you're tethered to is your order. 1, 2, 3, 4 waymarks.
Hang on, I'm putting it in the chat. Whoever is tethered to north or northeast cuts first. And then you go clockwise from there. So it's either going to be on 1 or near A. So north or northeast cuts first, and then clockwise. You can think of it as either right next to 1 or clockwise from 1 is first. Anti-clockwise from 1 is last.
If you run straight south, only one tether is going to break. Which will be the one from north or northeast. Actually kind of surprising that Act 2 is 2 minutes into the fight. Doesn't feel like it. Also, what is an optimal Scholar opener? I have no idea. Because I'd imagine Ruin 2 is no longer existing. Oh, my dot. 6 EDs into a what? Oh, 6 EDs under chain. I thought you were saying do 6 EDs and then chain. I can save my Whispering Dawn here. Oh, you have to Swift. Okay, I'm just... yeah, I'm gonna save Swift for now, so I won't worry about it too much.
North-south?
Okay, I can't tell if Dandaros is overhealing or the last time I healed this, I was just being chatted really hard. Because last time I was scrambling to top up, this time I don't have to do anything. Those are my 2 healing experiences in this fight and they're completely different.
I don't know who made that noise, but that was kind of weird.
Huh. Wait, is this gonna be Living Dead because he's got another Protraction? Okay, no, never mind. Protraction, I feel, is really bad when you're coming up on a Living Dead. It's just the kill Dark Knight button. What was I? I don't know. Oh boy, no, I'm lost. Man. What? I was busy healing, and I forgot to check my tether, and then it was gone. I was trying to time my heals to the taskbar properly, and then just didn't check. My bad.
Well, it's okay. Things happen. You're a healer. You're allowed to get away with 10 times more mistakes than me because you are not replaceable and I am.
Oh. I wanted to sucker before the raid wide and then again after, and I was so focused on the timing. It actually would have been fine if not for the timing change on the heal. I had to consciously hold my my GCD to land afterwards, and that's what threw me off. If I wasn't thinking about that, wouldn't have done that. It's probably you're swifting the dissipate into energy drain, aren't you? Rather than energy drain with itself. That seems like it would make the most sense. Oh, swift the chain application. Okay, yeah. But wouldn't that move chain to a first weave slot unless you're putting the dissipate outside of it? Not dissipate, energy drain. Yeah, they're not snapshotting that soil. That was a waste. I guess it's just a regen. That's all it is.
East. East and west. Yay!
Yeah, I'm literally only required to mitigate in this with Dandaros. I had to mitigate and top up last time. I feel I was definitely being chatted. It felt like I was solo healing, actually. Swift chain ED. And it doesn't matter that it's first weave slot? Because normally, at least the last expansion, you would do a second weave slot. That should take care of him, right? Oh, ooh.
I hope everyone plays nice and safe here and we don't get killed.
Okay, I am going to isolate myself. And... Ow. Pay attention to what I have.
Here we go.
Okay.
Check your tether.
Yes, sir.
That's bitch to you.
Oh.
That was correct. Hey, Dono wall. Go, 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 go.
Okay, we're gonna have to speed these up.
Speedy, speedy, go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Wait,
Oh,
why'd he gap
shit.
close back? Oh no.
No. Oh. God damn it.
I pulled him away so he could break the tether faster. He went right back. He might have been planning a gap closer there, regardless of timing. We didn't have time to spare. That was really late. You can actually break the tethers. When the previous one goes red, you can start breaking the next one. Which is why I rescued at that timing.
I think we would have barely gotten it if that tether did break when it turned red. But it got cancelled accidentally.
Yeah, because I think he was doing a plunge before leaving, and I rescued, and then he plunged immediately. I mean, I didn't know who I was rescuing, I was just pulling the last tether. Trust issues. I would have pulled someone else, but they were standing in the middle of the party and I couldn't grab them. Oh, I know why I'm getting deploy so early. It's on a 90-second cooldown now. I was gonna say, it didn't feel like 2 minutes. Do I need this? I don't think I need this ether flow.
West east.
Man, yeah, I did everything back to front just then. That deploy didn't have any effect. That's okay, because we've been overhealing this anyway, so it's actually totally fine. Yeah, I was late, and so I was scrambling my buttons. I chose the wrong person to add low, and it happened to be the main tank, so the shield got eaten up before I could get it off. Let's just do one of these. Why? I didn't press Adlo, what? Okay. I mean, obviously I did, but... that was not my intention. How very glib. What? No, I haven't deployed yet. You can't just pre-call deployment tactics. Oh no, I'm gonna jinx it, aren't I? It's time to stop. Actually, where would I even deploy here? Oh, you know what? Maybe I do it here, actually. Cover the next raid wide. I think that's okay. have us sitting on a little bit more health. Huh? Hello? Was I wrong?
GG.
Unfortunate, unfortunate.
I'm checking the
I don't
clip.
even know how that wipe happened. I assume someone ran to the wrong tether spot and took 2 things instead of 1 or something. I do not know. I don't know how an explosion goes off right there. I don't know how to purposely trigger one.
It appears I was standing in front of the correct tower.
I'm going to keep going if we want to replace and refill.
And then when I
Just gonna open
turned
this can of
to
beans
run
right
at it,
quick.
I accidentally over-rotated.
Probably just gonna leave.
And I looked at the wrong
Just
tower.
fucking the party at this point.
You can stay, I don't care.
Yeah, because I knew I was looking at the right one. That's why I was so confused. I just accidentally ran the wrong way. Which has never happened before. I'm going to chalk that up to me focusing more on healing than tunneling where I'm supposed to go. Because normally I would just stare at my tower. I'd already be looking at it. But it's probably because I looked away. I'm looking at party list.
Bye-bye.
So I'm not... Yeah, it's just split attention, I think. You can actually see the mishap. Because I go opposite, then I move 1 clockwise. So I'm supposed to be going to this tower. But then... Yeah, actually, it's that I wasn't looking at all. Because you look at all the... I started using Ruin 2s and I was double weaving. And that's what I was looking at. I was trying to spend everything. Because Etherflow was coming up. So yeah, it's just... getting distracted. Unfamiliarity. I can't actually hang around any longer. I have a sponsored stream to do, and if I leave it any later, we have raid in 6 hours, and I have to put in 2 hours right now.
Then we can do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Alright, GG, I'm going to go try and get my summoner P1.
Okay. Have fun.
Alright, GG.
Yeah, he'll be joining us tomorrow. I am sacrificing sleep so Pharaoh can get some gear. It's not ideal that things have lined up this way. Because, again, I have to put in a 2-hour sponsored segment now. Which means by the time I finish this, which I should really just move on with right now, by the time I finish this, there's going to be 4 hours to sleep. And that doesn't include getting ready for bed. So I'm looking at 3 hours at best. And I've already been awake for about 18 hours. It does have to be today. That was the agreed upon time. Yeah, I'm thinking. Yeah, I'm not jumping for no reason, I'm thinking. This is my thinking action. I have to go to the toilet first. I can't think straight. I'll be right back. I've been having so much coffee to try and stay awake. No, it's okay, Dandaros. I had my fair share of mistakes as well. Alright, I'll be right back. And then we'll do the sponsored segment afterwards. If you would like to help contribute, I'm gonna end up repeating myself afterwards. Here's the command. There's the link. You can install the game via the link. If you complete the tutorial, it takes literally 1 to 2 minutes of spam clicking. That contributes to the stretch goal. If you would like to go in the bonus prize draw for a $30 Mog Station value prize, you just have to get your account to level 12. And 10 people have already done that. That's 10 people in the running. That doesn't take that long either, maybe half an hour. So with that, I'll just run an ad break and BRB right back. Actually, you know what I can do? Because I have to run the holding slide for 5 minutes anyway, so I'm going to do that before I go. And I'll change the directory. It can, and does sometimes. It has been clipped doing so. It's very rare though. Probably less than 10 clips total. Okay, there we go. That should all be good to go. I'll just, let me close this, might as well. And open the other thing. I wonder, is this supposed to have audio? No audio. So we'll just have the holding jazz. I'll be back in a tiny bit.
Time to
You
sneak
weren't-
this in.
You weren't sneaky enough, I just got back. Thank you, 10 and 6. Thanks for 2 months, welcome back. Alright, has it been 5 minutes? I don't know. But I might as well explain what's going on here. So again, we have the stretch goals. 60 people, 60 referrals is the final stretch goal. And you just have to follow the referral link there. Install the game, complete the tutorial, that's it. It's like 5 minutes of your time. If you download on mobile, it's actually a smaller download. It's like 100 megabytes, I think. Because it downloads as you play. In fact, I think it downloads as you play either way, but you do have to install their client, Plarium Play, if you're on PC. I will say the game does play better on PC, though. Much more convenient. For one, you don't want to burn up your phone by having a game with, I mean, it has 3D graphics, so it'll push the phone. If you're playing too much, I think, at least that's how I feel, because I burnt up one of my older phones by tethering it. Because my internet was so bad. 4G was actually faster than my home internet. So I tethered my phone for a full year just to be able to raid, and my phone ended up having so many issues. Like, for one, there was like heat damage to the screen, so the screen started getting ghost inputs because the phone was running so hot all the time. And it just got really slow. G'day, Zash. Okay, is that long enough? That's probably long enough. It's probably fine. So here is the game. I need to move. Do I? I'm weird. You know, it's fine. The thing there is fine, where it is. So we got a new account here. They do want me to look at an ad. So let's just check this one out. They want me to look at 2 ads an hour apart. It says HD, but it doesn't look HD. But maybe once I start it. Also, oh, hang on, let me turn up audio. And I'll mute my own. We'll just have the background music for the game going. Wait, where's my browser gone? It's oh, the browser is here, but because okay, hang on. Okay, we'll go something like that. Graphics? Ultra? Okay, yeah, so when I tab out it won't show up. That's fine. Yeah, that looks HD now.
Last week I slew the Spider Queen. I didn't mean to, but my player, he gave me this sweet legendary artifact.
Oh wow.
I just wanted to check it out and boom.
Raid Shadow Legends. Play for free.
Oh, I did it again. I did it again.
Gross. What? This character I think is called Occult Brawler, not Brawler. Is that supposed to be like Uwu? Hang on, let's check the index. What is he? Undead Hordes. Where is Wait, that's... No, that's Ogryn tribes. That's not undead horde. What? Why is it spelled like that? Yeah. Why is that? I don't know. I don't know why this ad is saying that it's undead hordes. Rawa. That's very strange. Yeah, well, Bren, Raid is sponsoring me though. Thanks for joining, Amber. Alright, let's get started. Let's make some progression. Maybe not Ouijachu. Him. Attacks one enemy 3 times. Each hit has a 10% chance to decrease turn meter. I mean, that's okay. But he's food. Just higher crit chance. Garbage. Did your thing get scammed? What was your name, Hoodle? I see Wee, I see Pamu. Or limit cut. Someone, that must be on mobile. G'day, g'day. Wonder who that is. I don't see it, Hoodle. Was it a clean install? Fresh install? So what are we doing first? Oh, beginner tip number 1, don't claim your free energy, because this is a max energy refill. And my max energy is 21, so this is giving me 21 energy. But as I level up, I think I get 2 energy per level. And so if you level up a couple of times, all of a sudden the value you get from this is way higher. So you just hang on to these. If you do the missions will give you more than enough energy to progress the early game anyway. Also, have I got the beginners tournament? No, not yet. So just going through missions is a good way to start. Also challenges, hang on. Because these give good rewards as well. So just want to burn through all of those. Campaign is where you start, but campaign is not where you finish. Campaign is like the introduction to the game. A little bit loud, isn't it? Just turn it down in Windows. Still loud, I lowered it by 50%. Okay, another mystery shard, that's another champion I could summon. Okay, that's better. Highly recommend just auto and 2 times speed for the early game. It gets a lot better than this. Early game is actually the worst. Just like anything, right? Just like Final Fantasy as well. I think it turns away a lot of people. Hey, wait a second. I'm almost losing this fight. I might need to throw some gear onto this guy. They gave me a free Crusader, who's not bad for an uncommon. I need to sort out some better gear. What have I got here? These. Definitely put these on. And upgrade whatever you got, at least to level 4 as well. Did they start by giving boots? Was that random or... I don't know, because these boots are relevant for a very long time. Because they have really good substats. They're speed boots. You actually want speed boots on all of your champions, pretty much all the way until endgame. Before that changes. Oh, HP. Double roll on HP. So when you're rolling up, every 4 levels, it can increase a random substat. And ideally, I would have landed crit rate there. I mean, HP's... These are all good substats, but crit rate is the one you really care about moving into the mid-game. What have I got here? I have got crit rate there. You know what? I'm actually just going to roll all of these to level 8, if I can afford it. You'll run low on silver, but this is actually the best thing you can spend your silver on to begin with. It makes everything go by so much faster. So you'll notice I almost died before. After doing this, it's not even going to be close. Gear is such a massive upgrade to your champions. Okay, got a crit rate roll there. Crit damage is also really good. That's like the endgame stat. And what have I got? Daily quests as well. Free stuff. Level up again. And you just want... Oh, okay, level up again. You need level 12, by the way, for the giveaway I'm doing. The Mog Station giveaway. I'm already level 5. I don't need to grab this right now, because I've got an experience bonus running for 2 days. 3 days, actually. From time of creation, as it is. I think that might have actually been a bonus. Might have been a bonus coming with the account, with the promo code, which is there in chat. Clan boss. I'm not in a clan. Wants me to join one. I don't think I can join a clan yet. Clan boss. For me personally, I think clan boss is the most interesting part of the game. I'll show my main account in a little bit. We'll see how far we can get in a little bit of time on this new account. Then I'll show some actual mid-game stuff. Don't care about him. Because I've kept up playing since the last sponsorship. I thought I'd give it a fair try. And I think it was worth it. Because I actually ended up enjoying it. Because, you know, they can't be making this much money and having... Oh, there's Sudor. You can't be making this much money and having this many players. Something like 3 million actives. You can't have that if there's not anything there. There has to be some substance in the game, and that's what I thought, because in the early game I was kind of like, there's not that much there. I can see how there would be strategy in it, but I'm not getting it. But I thought I'd give it a proper try. It did help that I pulled a legendary on the first pulls straight away, which is pretty ridiculous. I now know how ridiculous it is that I got a legendary on that account so early on. Having now played and seen the struggle of trying to get legendaries. I got a pretty subpar one though. Yeah, there's story if you feel like paying attention. But, War Priest is pretty good. But what I really care about is ranking up this guy, Hale. Because a higher level, a higher ranked champion is way better than... Like a 4-star champion is way better than 4 3-star champion. So instead of using her, I might bring her into the team, maybe not. Depends if I get walled on something. But instead of using her, I'm gonna level up all of these. What? I'm sorry, Leo.
Yes, that's him, officer. That's the man who pinged me at 4 a.m.
Also, thank you whoever that was that joined the sponsorship. And Leo, thank you for 6 months. Welcome back. Now, let me see, what was I just doing? I was getting gear, so I can put all of this onto Sniper. What I was going to do, what you do, 2 stars have max level of 20, 3 stars max level of 30, 4 stars 40, so on. What you do is you max their level, and when they get to max level, you can feed them champions of the same rank to ascend them to the next rank. Not ascend, ascending is something else. You can rank them up. And so you just do that, you turn 2 stars into 3 stars, feed the 3 stars into what becomes a 4 star, and you do that all the way up to 6 stars, and that's how you get the strongest level. And 6 stars are even way stronger than 5 stars. Like, not even close. Because you level them up. They go back to level 1, you level them up all over again, and you get the stat gain through the entire process. So, actually, you know what? I do want to put this... I'm going to take that off her, actually. And put that onto Kale, because they give you life artifacts plus 15% HP. I'd rather the attack. Just complete an attack set here. So every pair of these, it's 2 artifacts per set. So I get the 15 attack bonus, 15%, for every pair of these I'm wearing. So there's 2 pairs here, but these are lifesteal boots, so they're not going to count. So this shield is just broken set, and so are the boots. But the boots are really good, so it's worth having. It's more important than the plus 15. But kind of limited on silver, so... And 3 stars aren't that good. You sort of start focusing on 4 stars pretty quickly. I got crit rate, which is nice. So yeah, I'll just take these to 4 star... level 4, sorry. Crit damage, not bad, as well. So Kale, all the starters on their AoE nuke have an extra 15% chance of critting on that ability, so you only need to go for 85% crit rate. You can check the total stats. I'm only at 39%. You're not really going to get 100% for a while. Not until... Yeah, not for a while. But that's sort of the first thing you go for. Oh, the novice tournament. So now they're giving it to me. This, So the way tournaments work, they run periodically. And you just... Basically, you can participate in them. Oftentimes, they'll actually be a distraction from your main objectives in the game. So you don't want to get hung up on tournaments. But this first tournament, ideally, you win this. And you get it by just completing unique floors of content. So the campaign and all the dungeons. For each level you defeat, as you go through, you get points towards the tournament, and obviously more the further you go as well. So these, if you get 1,000 points, you get speed here, and speed is pretty much the best thing you can get throughout the entire game. And these are 5-star as well, so if you get these at the start of the game, it completely changes the experience. And of course there is a shard, a blue shard, ancient shard, which could be a legendary. Who knows? It's a 0.5% chance, unless it's a 2x event, in which case it's 1% chance. I would not recommend pulling shards. So summoning units anywhere other than... Oh, let's change my name. What do I call myself? I mean, I know this is taken, so can I just... Can you put spaces in? Yeah, I'll just... What do I... Let's say ZhephZaeora. What was I saying? Only pull during 2x events, if you can help it. Because the game is actually not just about good legendaries. I would actually say it's more about good rares and good epics. And you can get a lot of good epics by hoarding your shards for a 2x event. I wonder if I'm gonna get free shards based on leveling up. Summon a Force champion, that's another challenge to complete. I probably have one more left. One more unique type that I need. Didn't get it that time, that's a spirit, green one. Finish that challenge, mission, finish that. Finish that. So now it's just progressing campaign again. Thanks for the story. So I'll put in, again I could put in War Priest, which is a good healer. I don't need her right now. I don't think, since I put good gear on this guy. Actually, do I have any left over? I do, I can put this on. And upgrade this a little bit. Feed her you? Accuracy doesn't help this champion. Accuracy is pretty much the most important stat, actually, besides speed. Depending on the champion, because buffs and debuffs are really strong. And in order to land debuffs on the opponent, you need accuracy stat. So there's usually a minimum amount of accuracy you need, and then you try and hit a good speed, and then you go for crit rate, crit damage. And obviously health, survivability. Survivability actually before damage, because the longer you stay alive, obviously, more damage you can do. Can't do damage if you're dead. Okay, this should be a breeze now with the gear upgrades I did. How long have I been going? When did I start this? Let's just say I started it on the hour, or a little bit after the hour. Garadu, thank you. Thanks for joining. I appreciate it. It's 14 out of 30. There is a referral code, by the way. It has some free stuff. I was told my campaign brief for the sponsorship said there would be a free epic included, but I haven't seen it yet. Maybe you have to level up to a point. I think it did say that. Hang on, let me see. Oh, when you reach level 15, you get 3 ancient shards, so you can actually do some champion pulls when you get level 15. 50 gems, 100 silver, and a free epic. And the campaign also rewards some gear. It's not very good, but it is usable. At least to begin with, when you have nothing else, obviously. The chat also shows you what people are pulling. Okay, they were banned pretty fast. Or whatever that was. Spam. That person pulled a Septimus, which is actually really good. Really strong nuker, I think. But you can see he's one-shotting mobs now, which he wasn't doing before. Level 8, Tavern unlocked. Okay, so this is where you rank up, upgrade skills, ascend champions. Upgrading skills is Bob? Is that Boomy? Bob, thank you. Skills can be upgraded via books, which is increased damage, increased chance for your RNG stuff. Obviously, it's nice if you can get something to 100%, so the reason Kale is actually such a good champion is because he has poisons. Such a good starter compared to the others is because he has poisons, which deal percentage-based damage, which isn't that much on sort of the trash mobs, but on bosses, that does way more than the other champions, because it's dealing a percent of their max HP, which is a lot more than you can just hit for regularly to begin with. So upgrading this to 100% chance from 80% to do 2.5% poison every time he hits them with his first skill. You get a couple of those on, dealing 5-10%, and his second move hits 4 times with a 40% chance, which you can increase to 50 for 5%. So if you get 4 of these, if you get lucky on the proc, you get 4 of these, then you're going to take off 20% max HP on the boss. Or a regular mob as well, and then put a couple of 2.5% as well. You can see why he gets so strong. Warrior pack. The deals they throw at you early game are actually way better value. That's so much cheaper than what my main account gets. Alright, let's continue. Oh yeah, as you proceed campaign, you also get these rewards here as well. Another mystery shard. Almost one-shotting. He did weak hit that one. So blue is weak affinity to red. So there's, I think it's a 30% chance to weak hit, which is really weak. So you can't crit on a weak hit. It just does less damage. So he weak hit both of those, so they didn't die. Makes such a big difference. But I do have red affinity, which is force affinity there. So those guys can hit it normally, can hit those ones normally. The green one is weak to blue. Weak hit is very, yes, it's abysmal. Crusader here has an ally attack ability, so he teams up with one random ally to attack an enemy. Really strong if he picks your strongest or your hardest hitter, or pick someone with an AoE. The higher level champions like Epic and Legendaries have ally attacks. There are a couple of them. There aren't many, but there are some ally attacks which, oh, that was 4 weak hits, 30% each. It must be more than 30%. I feel like it happens so much more frequently than it should. There's another one. Coin toss. One did, one didn't. But yeah, there are some champions that ally attack with the whole team, which is absurd, because you just fill the team with hard hitters, hard AoE hitters, and do a lot of damage. But yeah, the early game, you kind of just breeze through. It's a formality, really. Free gear. I'm just going to keep going until I hit a wall. I'll make sure I keep doing my missions as well. Daily quests. Make sure I pick up all of these. Level 10. Level 12 is the goal, by the way, for the stretch goal. Sacred Shard. That's a 6% chance to pull a legendary, which is up from 5%, 0.5% rather. Equip a support type champion with 4 life artifacts. The only support I have, I believe... I have a couple. I'm actually going to put it on this one because I'm using them, because I'm going to feed them later, whereas this War Priest I intend to keep. So it might seem weird, but I'm intentionally not using the one I intend to keep, because I want to level up the other ones. So I can feed them. So I think it was 4 life artifacts that they wanted me to put on. Or was it only... It was 1 set. Oh wait, this is something else. This is the challenge. So there's the mission complete. That pop up there. And another couple of challenges here. More silver. You did tutorial? It can take a little bit. Hoodor didn't show up until a bit afterwards. Okay. Let me think. Do I bother upgrading this? It's probably fine. Let's see what skills she's got. Because I've never used this uncommon before. 15% chance of placing stun is actually... Stun is really good. Because they miss a turn and their cooldowns don't decrease on their turn. You can increase it to 25%. The way you increase it, you go to the tavern, upgrade skills, and you spend books or duplicate champions. So if you have 2 of these, you can feed one into the other to upgrade the skills. Or you can use books, but this is an uncommon champion. This is a rare book. So rare book can be used on rares or lower, epic books on epics or lower. Same for legendaries, obviously. So this is a complete waste to use a rare book on an uncommon when I can just... You can really easily farm uncommons, duplicate uncommons. So what I really want to do is upgrade Kale. So his basic ability, 5% more damage. Would have been nicer if it landed on his big AoE, but you get a lot more books. So these are the level 10 packs. If you wanted to spend money on this game, honestly, at level 10, I can understand why anyone would have a hard time justifying wanting to spend without finding out if they actually enjoy it or not, because this early in the game you're not actually really doing any actual content. But compared to the offers my main account gets, this is... Like, my main account would be offered this for like $50 US. This equivalent number of shards. So yeah, as you're leveling up, if you were inclined to spend even a bit of money, that's a really good offer there. Compared to what you'll get later. They're pretty much a one-time thing. Also, if you were intending, I would say unlock your gem mine as soon as you can. Because if you don't continue playing, the gem mine just gives you 5 gems a day, which doesn't seem like much, but it adds up. 5 gems a day, you can upgrade it 3 times, 500 each. So that it pays itself off after like 3 months. If you don't like the game, then you'll quit anyway, and it won't matter. If you do like the game, 3 months later you're going to thank yourself for investing in this, because all of a sudden you're now ahead on gems, and gems are sort of the main currency that allows you to get a lot of stuff done in the game. I got another rare tome from leveling up, so I can put that into the Kale as well. And this time I get plus 5% on his AoE nuke. That's where I wanted it. Because he's pretty much one-shotting anything, or close to one-shotting anything. When I complete this, win a campaign battle using 4 champions of level 20 or higher. So I'm leveling up right now. So that'll happen soon, then I get another rare tome. I can get one from doing the campaign content here as well. If I clear the dungeons. So these are the dungeons, which I probably can't beat yet, but when I can, then I can get an ancient shard and pull for some champions. Maybe I'll make that the goal for now. So let's get a move on. I'm going to try and get to do some pulls. So that would be level 15 as well, because I get 3 then from the referral code, the bonus code. And I might be able to pick up a couple of extras on the way as well. And then we'll see what I get. Did I change my name already? Let me just double check that. I did, yeah. Don't want to pick that up yet. So once all these units reach level 20, what are they right now? Got 10, 8, 10, 7. Once they are all 20, then I'll get that rare skill tome. Which will be the ability upgrade on my main guy here. Most of this gear is trash, you'll end up selling it eventually. But it's not worth very much. Oh, Yuki, you can find out if your referral worked, by the way, by putting in the referral code. SEFEB, so Stream Elements February 22. Dungeons unlocked. So now I could work towards, if we just go here, these. I need to clear level 3 of each of these to get an ancient shard, but I'm not ready for that yet. You got this stuff? It will show up then. That definitely counts. It might just be delayed at the moment. Free gems, 20 gems. I'm working on getting 500 for the gem mine. Well, actually, I have another account, so I probably won't continue using this one. It depends. Maybe I use an alt account if I just get insanely lucky and pull a meta legendary. A top tier one. Just to play around with it. See, these are all weak affinity to Kale, so they get one shot when he uses his AoE nuke. No more weak hits here. In the dungeons as well, there is a random chance to get ancient, ancient shards, the blue ones. It's pretty low, it's like 0.5% chance, something like that, but over time you do get them. And if you're playing long term, that does add up. Eventually energy is the limiting factor for how much you can do every day. The start of the game throws enough at you to just play perpetually, pretty much, for days on end. Doesn't last forever. Which is actually a good thing, because you sort of settle into just passively doing your dailies. A lot of stuff you can do auto. But the real interest of the game is getting to the high levels of the dungeons, because that's when you really have to start properly building good teams with good champions. Finding good synergies and that sort of thing. There are so many champions. There are almost 300, I think. And every account is going to be different. Because just the sheer RNG involved in what you pull. So you work with what you've got and you try and figure out a way to progress in the game. Level 12, there you go. So that's the requirement. If you want to go into the draw for the $30 Mog Station giveaway, that's all you have to do. And I took my time doing that. You could do that in less than half an hour. I'm pretty sure if, like, I was stopping to explain things on the way. You could do it a lot faster than what I did. So far, no challenge. Everything is still really easy. I think people normally hit a wall at campaign 5, the 5th chapter, chapter 5. Where are we at now? Oh, and they give me a free skill tome here as well, so I'll go back, check my missions. Equip a support type with artifacts of level 4 or higher. So I actually should have done this earlier. I should have checked the mission. They need 4 of these to be level 4. Also, the lower your frame rate, the faster this thing goes across. For some reason, I can actually probably demonstrate if I go 30 FPS. Should look a little bit faster. Yeah, see? Pretty noticeable. There's actually a third-party tool that can... I mean, BlueStacks does it, and another third-party tool can drop the frame rate to 10. And it goes really fast. It can make upgrading less of a pain, because it does take a while to go through all of this. However, the battles actually go by a little bit faster the higher your FPS is. Up to 144, I think. But maybe if I go unlimited. Maybe that'll just be as fast as it can go. It doesn't scale infinitely, I don't think. Oh wait, no, that's right. I was going to continue the missions. What's this? No, thank you. Use 4 XP brews at the tavern. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4. Did I do 4? No, there we go. So making my strongest champion even stronger by feeding him experience. Summon 5 champions. Do I have 5 shards? I do. Got this stuff. Oh wait, you said that a while ago. Never mind. That's 1. Got another uncommon. She'll end up food. Probably going to level her up. Or feed her to another... Whoa, I just got another rare. That's actually... That's 1.4% chance, I think. This guy isn't great, though. He does have reviews. Good in Magic Keep, apparently. But pretty subpar everywhere else. Why is that? Block buffs. So, as I was saying about accuracy before and buffs and debuffs being really important, block buffs, you need accuracy to apply this on the enemy, and if you do, they can't put any buffs up. Things like increased defense, increased attack, block damage, which is ridiculous if you let them have that. Unkillable, which is actually the one that it causes people issues in the 5th chapter. He also has a chance of stealing 2 random buffs, so this guy would actually be really good for that floor of the campaign, that chapter, specifically, because he can steal the unkillable buff. He can block it on one champion, and then he can take it from another one. It's only 50% chance though. If I had books, I could get it to 75. I could get this to 100. So he's obviously not great, but he does have utility that would actually help. But I know I can just brute force it with a really strong champion, being Kale. So I'm just going to keep feeding into him. Because the thing that people struggle with is they die before the unkillable buff wears off on the enemies. So they can't die for 2 turns and then you die. Because they're just sitting on 1 HP and won't die. But if you can outlast that, then you have no problems. Clear stage 1 of Arcane Keep. Okay, so this is one of the dungeons. So I guess I'll just go in there with... You can actually take 5 champions into dungeons, so I'll bring more food in. And hopefully Kale's strong enough to do this pretty much on his own. I do have to put 2 times speed on and auto again. Oh, he seems... Yeah, they seem very weak, actually. While this runs, I'm going to quickly refill my water bottle. Oh, the frames are bad? Is that because I went for unlimited frame rate? Or is it okay? It seems okay now. Oh, no, hang on. When I have the game active, frame rate is bad. Okay, it's probably because I uncapped the frame rate and it's just hogging all the resources, so I'm going to go back to 60 FPS. Thanks for pointing it out, Zash. I did complete that mission. I do get this because I completed that chapter of the story already. So now I have 2 more rare tomes. That upgrades his basic ability now plus 10% chance, so it's 90% chance to lay poison and plus 5% damage. Upgrade a rare attack type champion skill with a skill tome, which they just gave me, so obviously that worked. That just feeds into itself. Get a referral link. That's just click here. Copied to clipboard. But obviously we're not using that because I have a referral link for the sponsorship. Exclamation raid, by the way. Also exclamation giveaway if you're a Final Fantasy player. Which you probably are, but might not be, since I am in the raid directory right now. Fight in Classic Arena 3 times.
This is the Classic Arena.
So have to set up a defense, which I'm just gonna leave as this unleveled champion. Ugh, I just bit my tongue. Unleveled champion that I am going to keep, so she can just sit there. Now in the early game, player power is basically just the level of the gear. There's no real strategy in early game, it's just brute force with stronger champions. So I have 8,000, so I can pretty much take on most of these. But for the sake of easier mission completion later... Yeah, see, they almost got one shot. Because I've fed all my resources into this one guy, which they probably haven't. This guy's already level 30, he has leveled up the War Priest to 20. Let's see how this goes. Well, I came off better on the nuke exchange. Yep, easy as that. Higher level, but he hasn't upgraded his gear probably, not as much. On the one guy. The important one. Like, doesn't matter how, like, all these levels don't matter if they're just gonna get one shot at anyway. The team is pretty much only as strong as the weakest link. So you might have one strong unit and a bunch of medium units around them, but if all the medium units get knocked out by one nuke, also that's the 3 that I need to win. If they all get knocked out by one nuke, then it's pointless. There was no point having them leveled. Whereas if you fed all that into making that one champion even stronger, so that he could one-shot your team, then you're talking. Unlock a mastery. So they just gave me mastery tomes. Crit rate is the most obvious choice. That's always what you're going to want. For this guy as well, accuracy, or do I want... Yeah, plus 10 accuracy is actually really good, because this is going to help me get poisons onto bosses further into the game. Hello, Gecko. Accuracy is kind of hard to come by early on. So, accuracy here, crit here, I would highly recommend these. Only on Kale. If you're using the other ones, Elhain as a starter has only nukes, no debuffs, so no need for accuracy on her. They changed the mastery? Did they? What do you mean? I don't think anything's changed. There's attack plus 75 here. There's plus HP there. Situationally, you might have attack if you don't need the crit rate, and your gear is good enough, giving you the crit rate you need, but very rarely would you ever pick this up. This one, though, plus 810 max HP actually has some pretty good value in certain spots. The defensive tree is, this is more what you get on an arena exclusive team. So once you sort of get to the mid game and you start building a team specifically for fighting in the arena and nowhere else, you sort of go the defense tree here. Because you have masteries like this. 50% chance to counterattack when this champion loses 25% of their max HP. This isn't often going to happen in PvE content, but it always happens in PvP. So getting a free counterattack, 50% chance, is really good. And then again, if there's a stun, sleep, fear, all these debuffs going onto an ally.
Climbing tree hard for house.
Thank you for 28 months, Prio. Welcome back, I appreciate it. Any of these debuffs in PvP, and debuffs control your enemy, so they're like the most important thing of PvP. You get more free counterattacks, so you just get a bunch of counterattacks going down this tree. Which, of course, more damage, better, more hits. Okay, clear stage 1 of Minotaur's Labyrinth 2 times. So this is another dungeon. This is where you get masteries. This is where you farm masteries. So the 10... What do they call it? Scrolls. The 10 mastery scrolls they gave me. You get them from Minotaur's Labyrinth. So every time you max a champion, you pretty much farm their full set of masteries there. Or you can buy them for 800 gems, which is highly recommended for your first 1 or 2 champions. Usually you buy them for your starter once you get 800 gems. Actually, come to think of it, don't buy the gem mine straight away. Save up for 800. Get full masteries, because full masteries on your starter champion are game changing. Way more than getting the gem mine running earlier will be. You absolutely need them to go into the mid game. I don't want these scrolls to go on the wrong guy, so I'm wondering if you can just solo this. When you beat Minotaur's Labyrinth, the scrolls will go into a random champion in the team. So you try and limit who's in the team. Try and funnel them properly. Thank you, whoever that was. We've hit 12. We've hit the level 12 stretch goal. There you go. So we're getting the giveaway for everyone that's done that. But the main stretch goal, which is at 15 people, 15 out of 30, that's the first stretch goal. So we're getting one $30 giveaway. There's going to be another one at 30. So I got 3 scrolls on this guy. I need to beat it one more time. I might be able... No, I was pretty close to losing that one, actually. So I can probably only solo floor 1 at the moment. These uncommons I'm leveling up, I only need 3 of them. So you need 3 stars to rank up a champion to 4 stars. You need 4 stars to go to 5 stars. And as the pattern goes, 5 stars to take something to 6 star, which is the max you can get. So the 3 uncommons I'm leveling up right now are going to get my Kale to 4 stars. And when I get that, he's going to be way stronger. He's actually close to losing, yeah? RNG must have meant... Oh, actually, wait. He barely won. Okay, that was really close. That was too close. But I got it. And that should be the mission complete. And 3 stars on every stage of K-Rock Castle. So you get 3 stars by having 2 or fewer champions and no deaths. So what I want is someone that's tanky, which this support champion is. I might just... Okay, I did upgrade her gear. I'm going to upgrade the rest of it to level 4 as well. Are you Gadaru, Yuki, or Amber? Those are the 2 that went through recently. Plus HP is good. Defense, I mean, you want speed on speed boots. So boots are the only artifact that can have speed as a main stat. Everything else can have speed as a substat. So you can get other stats everywhere else. You can only get a lot of speed from your boots. So You always want to be on the lookout for speed boots. But these two should be able to get 3-star. I mean, Kale is so much stronger now, this is going to be a cakewalk. Everything's going to die in one hit. So I don't want this guy. Actually, you know what? Because they're being one-shotted, I'm going to try and keep the experience balanced. I want them all to get to level 20 simultaneously. But I'm actually wondering, do I... Sniper's not bad. I might actually take them to 3-star and continue using them and level up like another one of these as food instead, because I just got one as a drop. You earn really good rewards, by the way, for... Okay, that's defense, so I'm not going to use this, I'm just going to sell that. More silver. By getting 3-stars, so on the campaign, you get rewards. So at 90 at 90 stars, so 3 stars here, you just collect 3 stars, and you'll start getting more rewards. So I can get a blue shard from that. What is this guy? I've forgotten this guy's name. What are you? I think he's kind of average for a unit. You can... That's a legendary, by the way, that you can get. Okay, mission complete. I got 3 stars on everything, 50 more energy. So my energy is getting really high now. Consider going followers only / sub mode during first Elden Ring playthrough. I can go followers only. You think I should sub mode? You think it'd be that bad on day 1? We can just have the spoiler command. I'll go followers only. But we'll use the spoiler command to drown out anything. Okay, what am I doing? Win one of each type of life artifact from clearing Carrot Castle. So now I have to go back and do it again. But I need to win the artifact. So let's keep the experience balanced again. So I'm looking for the sword. When I get the sword, I move on and get the next one. And that's just how you progress the missions. If you do all of this, you will actually not get walled. Unlucky, I got a mystery shard, so I have to do it again. Fortunately, it only takes a few seconds at a time. It's not the most engaging part. Like, this is just setting up. Setting yourself up for later. Okay, there we go. And it was a 3-star. So go next. Go fast. Got one there. It can feel better to just progress the campaign. But you'll end up having to go backwards to do this anyway, so you might as well do it at the start. You don't, well, yeah, you kind of do have to if you want the rewards. Which you do. But that's also why I say the early game is not great, because you have to get through this. These are all just pleasantries at this point. Oh, I could have brought in another champion to get experience on them. Right now the experience is being split between these two, but Kale doesn't really need it. He's going to hit his max level soon enough anyway. I want the other ones to get to level 20. Another free uncommon, but that means I have to run this again. The uncommon is not bad. It's good to have a freebie. I need those to feed anyway. Level 14. Level 15 is when I get the shards. Maybe I pull them when I get them, just for fun. And I got this. She's 13. Let's bring in... I need, let's see. I think I'll keep Sniper. So I'm actually going to take Sniper out and I'm going to start leveling up these newer ones. Because they're the ones that I'm going to feed. And Sniper is going to be sort of my backup nuker. Just to help kill things quickly, I'll put some gear on her. You actually need... I think you need multiple attack champions for a later mission. Because they keep making you equip attack gear on attack-based champions. That's actually the wrong way to play the game. What you really care about, as I said before, you want accuracy, you want survivability. You want accuracy, speed, survivability, and then damage. Damage is actually your last stat to focus on. Because everything else... like, especially in the arena, if you're slower than the opponent, you'll just die. Being able to do high damage means nothing if you don't even get to take a turn. So you're always prioritizing. And no speed on the boots, so sell again. Oh wait, that was it. Yeah, the boss of each campaign level just gives you a random piece of gear, so it wasn't actually part of the mission that I was doing. But, you know, I'll take the experience anyway. I could just pause and leave to save, what, 17 seconds? But no point. The boss also gives you a chance at a higher rank. So this is uncommon versus just the commons I was getting before. Equip, yeah, see, equip another champion with 6 life artifacts. So now I just have to take a random champion, which, you know what? I actually needed a pair of boots. So I'm gonna have to go back and grab some. One more pair. Get from here. None of this gear you are going to end up keeping. So don't get too attached to it. That's why I was selling all the boots, because they were terrible. But I forgot I actually needed some. Okay, there we go. So now I can finish this. Equip the boots. Mission should... is it level 4? Does it... No, there we go. It is complete. And now they say equip a rare attack type champion with 6 offense artifacts of level 8 or higher. 6 offense level 8. I think lifesteal boots counts, so I'll just take all of this up to level 8. It's supposed to be the offense set, but we'll see. We'll find out. Otherwise, I'll have to level up some boots, swap it out, spend the silver to swap it out, and then swap it back once I've completed the mission. So that's sort of what I mean about the missions actually leading you astray a little bit in how you're supposed to be gearing up your champions. Extra crit damage is not bad. But yeah, if you're new to the game and you're just blindly going through campaign and you don't follow these missions, you're actually gonna hit a wall and be stuck. And just by following this, you actually automatically get strong enough. So while I'm not progressing campaign right now, I'm gonna have a smoother ride by doing these missions. Especially because of the rewards they give you as well. Pretty significant. Accuracy, not bad. Okay, so that should be... Yep, there we go. It says offense of level 8 or higher. I have lifesteal boots, but for some reason it considers it the same. Now I need 3 stars on Sewers of Arnok. That's 2 champions. and hopefully get away with just having a level 5. So they're going to make me do this, then they're going to make me go back and get one piece of gear from each floor, so a little bit tedious, honestly. But trust me, it gets better. Just like Final Fantasy. In fact, I'll show that off pretty soon. I'm about an hour into the sponsorship now. I only have to do 2 hours. But I do want to give it a fair showing. They're gonna make me go back and get one piece each, because they're gonna follow up with a mission, again, that says equip another champion with attack artifacts, offense artifacts. Okay, even with the weak hits, because of his gear, he just still one-shotted those straight up. What am I up to? What level is this? Can't tell. Hopefully done soon. Oh no, who is that? Reach level 12. All these meme names. Yeah, that's fine. Not at the boss yet. If you're gonna spend, which packs are worth spending? When I hit level 10, so every milestone level, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, I guess, they offer you packs with shards that, they're pretty much the best value you're ever gonna get. So they're trying to entice you to spend early on, but it's kind of weird because as a new player you don't really understand the value of the things they're offering to you. But those milestone packs are definitely pretty good to get you some decent champions early on. 48 refills, 2800 energy, 50 multis times 8 worth $40. 1000 energy, 800 gems, 5 shard, 1 sacred, 3 void. The second one is better. So the first one, multi-battles are kind of worthless because there's actually a third-party tool called RSL Helper, which is fine by the devs. It's basically just an auto-clicker, so you still have manual inputs required. You have to set up the runs. Basically, what RSL Helper can do is I would go to this stage, for example, and then I would say just keep clicking replay. So you set up the content, it won't just play, it won't do everything for you, but you can just make it repeat things for you. Which is pretty much the equivalent of multi-battle. So if you start using that, you don't really need multi-battle. The energy is more like patience. So it's kind of free. Patience is free. Whereas the gems, the shards and the gems. I mean, the gems you get over time as well, but the shards as well. Especially the voids and the sacred. If the sacred gets you a good epic, sacred is guaranteed epic, or was that the boss fight? Yes, it was. Sacred is an epic or a legendary, and you could get a good epic. The gems, 800 gems is actually the cost of buying masteries for a champion, and it is highly recommended that unless from the shards you pull a really good... actually, I wonder if... am I level... I'm not quite level 15, so I'm going to try and get my shards. Also, let's see how I'm doing in this tournament. So, 4th right now. Someone else is going ham in the game a little bit. So, the way it works, and I can show this on my main account momentarily. I'm just trying to get to the shard pools on this one. But basically, Minotaur's Labyrinth, you pretty much only want to farm masteries once you can reliably clear stage 15. And in my experience, you need at least 2 strong champions that have maxed masteries to be able to do this. So it's kind of like the old case of needing work experience for a job you're applying to for the first time. So how do you get that work experience? That's kind of what it's like. Gems, spend 800 gems will get you a full set of masteries. So you do that on the champion page. Go champion, and the starters are always... Your starter champion is a good candidate. Most likely, depending on what you pull, most likely your best candidate for buying masteries. So you just go here, you press the plus. That's actually what I would do on this account, because it's a really strong power-up. I would probably say... yeah, I've spent a little bit on my main account. I actually... I do get the monthly gem pack, which is only $10, and you get 2,000 gems, but it spreads it out over a month. So that's probably the best value thing I would say you can actually get, because while pulling shards can give you dopamine, it's actually better to spend towards progressing your champions, the good ones you already have, to get into the late game, because the further you get into the game, the more you can earn that stuff for free. Just by, like if I don't think I can look at clan boss. Can I join a clan yet? Let me just quick join one. Random Russian clan? So clan boss here, you have to be in a clan. How about after that, you save them? So once a month, they run a, what's called a fusion event. There's actually one on right now for this guy. So there's a legendary here. You can't get him now if you're starting. In fact, you're probably not going to be able to get complete a fusion for the first couple of months of the game. You maybe, I mean, experienced players can do it on new accounts. I've seen it happen before. But this is basically a free legendary if you have the resources. And gems buy energy. So you can exchange 40 gems for an energy refill. And energy is basically what you need to complete the fusion. So the way it works is, I don't think I can actually see it on this account right now because it's too fresh. Maybe in the events. There's actually one here. So the way this works, they run an event, and this is artifact enhancement. So what they're telling you to do is upgrade your gear. And I've earned 9 points because I haven't I'm very early game on this account. So what you do is you spend silver to upgrade your artifacts when you hit level 4, 8, 12, and 16. That's what gets you the points. If you earn 3,500 points, you get this rare champion. When you get that rare champion, you need 4 of him, leveled to 40, which requires energy, and ascended, which also requires energy to farm the required things to ascend him. So energy is like the lifeblood of what you're doing, but gems buy energy. So you complete these events. They have enough events to get all these rares through playing the game. Then you level them up, you ascend them, and then you convert them into these epics. You need 4 epics, you level those up, you ascend them, and then you can convert it into a legendary. And this guy's a pretty strong legendary as well. Some of them... So, there's this guy here, he's like mid-tier legendary. This is a top tier. These are all... these are fragment summons, which are similar to fusions, but these ones you just get the fragments by doing the events, by farming. The fusions are similar, but you get the champions and you have to level them up. So it all requires energy. This guy was a fragment, this guy's top tier. This guy's average. I actually completed this one on my main account. This is the first legendary event that I managed to complete 3 months in. Archmage Helmet, you actually get him from the Doom Tower. So that's just progressing through the game. This guy. He's solid. He'll take a while to get to a level where you can actually start farming his fragments. I've only got 15 towards him. I'm still working on that. I'm actually not focused as much on the Doom Tower as I am the clan boss right now, because the clan boss is, when you get to the high levels, is free shards, free epic and legendary skill tomes, which are pretty much the hardest things to get. So yeah, I would say gems, really good. Oh, look at all the things. Monthly pack is pretty good value as well. They give you... In fact, the monthly pack is probably what you're looking at, yeah. You can only buy it once a month. It pretty much is the best value pack you can get. This is 25. This is this gives you epic tome. This is a pretty good one as well. It gives you... It doesn't give you a sacred. It does give you same void shards, 1 less ancient. Legendary skill tomes, you're probably not going to be using those for a while. I'm hoarding mine because I'm waiting for the legendary that I think it will be the most worthwhile on. The chickens though. So the energy you spend leveling food, and then you convert those, you feed them to rank up champions. Chickens are just basically the equivalent of that ranked champion. So chickens are really... one chicken is pretty much the equivalent of, I don't know, I want to say like 5 energy refills or something like that, maybe even 10. So chicken's really valuable for time saving on the farm. Like you want chickens basically, like there should be something here. Starter builder, for example. They give you chickens to take your champion straight to level 50, which is really strong. So for $10 here, actually, this is probably the biggest progression boost you could get. Like best value for money progression boost. The faster you progress, the faster you can get into mid-game, faster you can get into end-game, faster you can start earning this stuff for free. Also, having one strong starter champion actually lets you farm your... level up your food champions much faster as well, so more efficient energy usage. So, yeah. Also, one other thing, you don't actually want to pull too many shards. That's a mistake I made. I spent all my gems... So, when I was new, I spent all my gems on... Oh, where was it? Every gem I earned, I put into the big shard pack. And the way that the arena works is it matchmakes you against people with similar player power. And because I have so many champions, I pulled so many shards on a 2x event, so I got heaps of epics. And that inflated my player power. I can't even use most of them because every single individual champion takes time to level up and become usable. So I'm not using most of them, but they're inflating my player power, which makes the arena a lot harder for me, actually. So I would recommend you pretty much pull until you've got a good core set of champions that you want to keep, that you want to use, and then you invest into those, and you don't pull again until you need more. But yeah, energy and gems. What you do pretty much once you've got your masteries on those champions and you're sort of working on mid-game dungeons, like, you know, you're farming like your golem stage 16 to 20. At that point, what your focus is saving resources, and also every 2 days you get an energy refill. Save those. So these here, just, you can hold them for 99 days. Sit on them for as long as possible. Then when one of these events comes around, that's where you dump them. So I managed to get... Where is he? Somewhere here. I managed to complete the event for this guy because I just sat on those energy refills, and that's what I use. So that, as a low spender or free-to-play player, that's actually how you complete these legendary events. So this here as well, I'm actually going to save this because the daily playtime reward, you can't hoard this. This just goes straight into you. So I'm actually going to hold on to this until I've leveled up a bit more, because you get more energy. It refills based on your max energy. How long? It was just doing the daily events pretty much, which with RSL Helper was mostly passive. I did have to build a couple of teams specifically. I had to build a team to be able to farm Fire Knight, and I only managed to get to 14. I can farm level 20 on Dragon, albeit it takes a really long time. It's like 10 minutes a run. So I just had it running passively for ages. Because there are events for each dungeon, and you have to earn a certain amount to get the reward from those. Hello, Missive. That's 3 months in, by the way, was when I was able to beat my first... Hang on, where's the command? That's strange. Unless I made a typo. I would have sworn it was there. Double check that. I might have typoed the command. But yeah, I would say first 2 champions. You do want to pull shards. I would say only pull shards on 2 times events, by the way, which are every 6 weeks. So we just had a 2 times sacred event, so sacred shards, the odds are here. Actually, it's right now. There's a 2 times event right now for sacred shards. So actually, I would, if you were going to pull, and you were willing to spend a little bit, I would say try and get a couple of sacred shards. You might luck out and get a legendary, but 12% chance is still not great. It's still low, so don't expect anything, but the epics you'll get, and the sacred shards are cheaper on a new account. No, this is for everyone. This is a global event. Oh wait, hang on. No, it might have ended. As a new player, surprise, 2 times boosted summons. It just ended. It ended on the weekend, actually, and it just so happens that I have now got a bonus 2 times on sacreds. Yeah, so the 6 in 2 weeks' time, there's going to be a void shard 2 times. So if you get the monthly pack, save these, and pull them in 2 weeks' time, you'll get a 2 times chance at epics and legendaries, which goes up from 0.5 to 1% for a legendary. It's pretty low, but I did actually luck out. On my account as well, I pulled a legendary on my literal first void shard on a 2 times event. I couldn't believe it. And epics go from 8% to 16, which is the big one. That's the one you really care about, because good epics carry you through the game. Pharaoh, thank you for the raid. How was the rest of your stream? Did you get more clears done? Hello, Franchi. I should probably get a move on with the game showcase. We've been chatting a lot now. I've completed these daily quests, so there's 10 more gems. Oh yeah, I was checking. Apparently my giveaway command is broken, so let me just double check that. Oh, wait. Giveaway is a default command. That's probably why it didn't work. Hang on. I was trying to override a default command. Which shouldn't be like that. Wait. For some reason, the command is for. Okay, it was a typo. Oh no, I forgot to write in giveaway. For each sponsorship stretch goal. Okay, that's where I went wrong. I just typed it in. Alright, let me fix this. I'm doing a Mog Station giveaway for the referral stretch goals. And I'll just get rid of that one. How long? Less than half an hour. I already got it. And I was taking my time. I'm almost 15 actually. If you just spam click through everything, you'll be done really fast. Apparently you need the streamer seeded account yet, so sorry. Pudding took it. He's actually a really good unit too. Let's take a look at him. Because void units are really hard to get, especially good ones. This guy has 100% chance to place decrease attack and decrease speed, which are really good. 30% less speed is very significant. Pretty much the entire game runs on your ratio of speed to the enemy. It determines how everything unfolds. 50% decrease attack is huge as well, and then 60% increased defense and a revive on death for 2 turns. He's really solid. Wait, you did get this? This guy is solid. He'll probably fall off towards the late game, but he's really good early to mid game. Also, his A1 ability, I think it's just active 1. I don't really know what A1, A2, A3 is, because sometimes people call passives A. Wait, you got it too? Maybe you get it at level 15? I don't know. I didn't get it. Rector Drath is probably better, actually, if you were to just use a random link. There is a link for Rector Drath floating around. You get it after the tutorial. I didn't. Why didn't I? You got it after the tutorial when you use code. I used the code and I didn't get him. Where's mine? That's weird. Maybe it's just handing it out randomly. He's really good though. 3 hitter on the A1. Which also decreases turn meter. So he slows them, he decreases the turn meter so you get more turns. He offers really good buffs and debuffs. This guy is strong. He can carry you through early mid-game alongside your starter champion. Yeah, I'm very close to 15. I should move on. I'm trying to get to the shard pools. What was my next mission? Win one of each type, so now I have to go through this. And I'll level these food up again. You got 2 Rector? That's strange, but also really good. What you do with doubles is you go to the sparring pit and go to Faction Guardians. You can set up duplicates to be your Faction Guardians, which gives bonus stats. Okay, there's level 15. Let's see what I get. Oh, look, right here. It's called Guardian Ring, actually, now. Oh, you gave skill up. I mean, I would say that's probably a mistake. But for epic duplicates, save them. Because you want to fill up your Faction Guardians, which you would do. Rector Drath is Knights Revenant. So what you do, you take your duplicate, you put them in here, you slot them in here. You can still use them everywhere, it places them here, places your duplicates here, you get plus 10% HP. If you get another pair of duplicates of epics in this faction, you get 10 attack, and you progress until you get plus 6 speed. Yeah, if you didn't know, that's okay. Honestly, it's not going to make that big of a difference. You'll make up for it. Rares as well. Rares are really important, especially for your starter champion. You can really empower your starter by getting duplicates of rares in that faction and putting them into here. Can you still get into the game and get the bonuses? Sure. You can use my referral link here, and the code on screen on the bottom left, SEFEB22, which is Stream Elements Feb 22, which is the Stream Elements sent me up with the sponsorship. Use that code and you'll get some bonus stuff to start with. When you get level 15, you should get... let's see if I actually got anything. It's 20 gems here. Nothing showing up here yet. Actually quite strange. I did use my code. Let me see if I can put it in again. Nope. Already didn't. Really weird. I should be getting free stuff, but I'm not. Oh well. I don't really need it. I mean, oh well, the 3 shard pools would have been nice. Relog. That might actually... yeah, I could try that actually. Let's give that a try. Just quickly. Yeah, it's strange you didn't get anything. Strange that some people are and some aren't. I'm not sure what's going on there. Maybe it's bugged. And also, if you're a Final Fantasy player, I'm doing a giveaway for the value of $30 for each stretch goal we meet. So the first one is 30, the second one's 40, the last one is 60. 60 referrals. So yeah, I'll just be doing that on stream. And the last one, doesn't appear they're giving me free stuff. Oh well. The last one is for if you reach level 12. So we have 14 of those. If you're one of those people, you go in the draw for an individual giveaway that is exclusive to those people. You wonder how popular it is in Asia and Latin America. Apparently it's really popular in Russia. This game has 3 million active players apparently. Okay, so I need to continue. I've done the first one. Actually, you know what? I'll try and get to the main account. So how close, what's the closest I can get to a shard? Stage 3 of Magic Keep. Stage 3 of each keep. Let's see if I can actually beat those. You might not. If you don't, make a new account, I guess. Try a different code, maybe. Yeah, they've made small improvements to quality of life. They upgraded the tavern in a recent update to make it a little bit faster. There are a lot of things that can still be improved. That's where RSL Helper, the third-party tool, comes in handy, because it does a lot of things just passively. You set it up and you just leave it, which is actually how I do my dailies. I think multi-battle's mostly just aimed at mobile users, honestly. If you're on desktop, you really should be using RSL Helper. It'll save you a lot of time and effort. Okay, that's, I need to do 1 to 3 of each of these. Multi-upgrade. Yeah, the tavern is still slow. The annoying thing is, it plays the animations every time you rank up. And that just takes so long. Yeah, just for anyone getting into the game that's considering sticking with it, things to watch out for is don't collect your energy refills until you're a high level. And try to hoard them as much as possible as well. Hang on to any epic unit you get. Because you're not really going to know what you do and don't want as a new player until a couple of months in. The comments I see on YouTube videos is ridiculous, the number of people that are crying over the fact that they fed a champion because they didn't know how good it was. And I look at that and I go, why are you feeding an epic champion? Like, even for me as a new player, I would never dream of doing that. I hoarded everything, and just as well. Now I know what I want to keep and what I don't. So now I know what to get rid of. But you really don't want to be doing that as a new player, getting rid of things you don't know about. A really good website, actually, hellhades.com, has a ranking for every champion in the game. So if you just search for it on Hell Hades, you can get a pretty quick review. Actually, let's just let me bring it up. Let's use Kale as an example, this starter champion here. Actually, no, let's not use Kale. Let's should I use him as an example? Oh, I know. There is an uncommon that is actually really strong, called Armiger. So, another big tip is you want to be... you can actually buy uncommons from the market board. Not the market, the what is it? It's just called the market? Not market board. Market board is Final Fantasy. But this guy's an uncommon. He's ranked 4 out of 5. And pretty much every account should have one of these built up. Because the reason he's so strong is on his basic ability. If it crits, he reduces the target's turn meter by 30%. So on bosses, if you get slow on them, and you make this guy fast enough, he can stop them from taking a turn perpetually. Which obviously is ridiculous. Usually you'll need maybe 2 of them or another champion that also reduces turn meter, but you can pretty much stop them having a turn. It seems broken. The thing is, there are more mechanics than just them taking a turn that you also have to deal with, so that's where the rest of the team comes in. And it is also only single target. The hard part is taking... So every... like this boss fight, for example, you have to go through waves of enemies. And as you get to the high levels, these waves become hard enough that you actually have to deal with their mechanics as well. So you need to be able to take an Armiger through to the boss before he can get to work. So you have to have a well-rounded enough team. So it's really strong. Like, he's a really strong uncommon. But it's not OP. Like 30, if I took off 30%, it would, most bosses, unless he's in really fast gear, which you're not going to have until endgame, at which point you're going to be dealing with this stuff easily anyway. They're going to regenerate more than 30%, so they do eventually take a turn. You can cheese some content with like 4 Armigers and 1 Nuker or something, but you still need them to be pretty well geared out to be able to deal with it. So that one is floor 3 done. Also, when you start a new account, these keeps that are open, the dungeons, they're open for 1 week. Everything is open for 1 week before it goes on to a rotation, a daily rotation. So you take advantage of the first week to get as much done as possible all over the game. which helps with that beginner tournament that I showed earlier. Where the more content you complete in the game, the more points you get. So the Force Keep, this guy has a buff that increases his defense by 1500, which is a lot. The higher level you get, it's like up to 5000 or more. So you need to start bringing debuffs. You're not really going to have debuffs in the early game, but eventually you're going to need them to reduce his defense. He also put healing reduction on me, so if you have a healer, they're not actually going to be able to do very much. That's what this chain debuff icon is. This one is decrease attack, so being able to cleanse debuffs is also important. Those things all sort of come with, you know, continuing to play, eventually pulling champions, a versatile pool of champions to be able to deal with any content in the game. So that's what I find fun about this, is just that you don't know what you're going to get, and everyone's going to get something different, which is going to change the way you can approach the content. You have to build a team unique to your account, and you might not be able to do certain content. And so your goal is to earn enough shards to eventually get a champion that can carry you through that content. So eventually you'll get a really big pull, and that just opens up a whole new area of the game. You'll pull something that's really valuable. There are some champions that are kind of, well, they're top tier. I won't say they're OP, they're top tier. They can carry you through every area. I guess best way to say it is they are well-rounded. They're all-rounders. Whereas a lot of them have a skill set that is specifically good in only some areas of the game. Okay, this guy's taking a while to go down. I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly because I've been drinking a lot. I'll be right back. Which means I need to upgrade my gear. That was only stage 2, so I probably need decreased defense. I'll see if I can progress on these ones. And then come back to that one. Probably what I was lacking was a healer. Also, this guy, this rare here is... Okay, he's gone now, but he's actually top tier for a rare. You can use him in endgame alongside the starters. He's called Apothecary. If you pull him, definitely level him up immediately. He makes a huge difference. He has speed boost and a heal that can crit, and not many champions have heals that can crit. So he can technically, he can pretty much full top someone. He heals for 40% max HP and can crit, based on his crit stat. So that dude right there that's now dead. Also my voice. I'm drinking a lot of water. I've been talking a lot. This one's difficult. This boss. Because she has... This ad puts block debuffs, and every turn she takes, she puts a... It's not every turn, it's every 3 turns. She puts a massive shield. This gets much bigger later on. The way you deal with it is block debuffs, steal debuffs, remove debuffs. If you have any of those, it becomes easier. If you don't have a champion that can do that, it's a lot harder. However, there are farmable champions in the campaign, or there are uncommons that you can get quite easily that have pretty much the weak versions of the abilities that you need to complete all the content. So, I mean, if you're really unlucky with your shard pulls, then you can earn those. Okay, that was stage 2. Need one more here. And they did give me a $50 budget to spend during the sponsored stream. I'm obviously going to do that on my main account, not this one. So I'll do that in a bit. I think I know what I'm going to buy. There aren't actually many good offers in the store at the moment. I had a look earlier. So I'll have to make do. There's also, like I said, you should be pulling shards during 2 times events. So what I'm about to do, I would not recommend. Especially also because I don't actually need more champions right now. I've got stuff that I'm working on. And it's just going to increase my player power, which is going to make the arena harder for me, and progressing in the arena is one of the things I'm trying to do. Okay, level 16. Do I get anything? Okay, I've got all these, so let's just claim the rewards. That's for getting level 3 on each of these. This is a level 10 pack again. What it just showed on screen, I think that's what I'm gonna get. It's, what is it? Beginner progress. It's not the best, but from it I can get 3 ancient shards, 1 void, 1 sacred. And with the gems I can buy another 11 ancient shards, so a decent number of pulls just to see what I'll get. This is monthly $10. If you get this, it gives you gems every day. If you're spending, that's another good value thing. Everything else, don't care. Now that I've done all the keeps, I've actually moved up in the tournament as well. 50,000 silver here is good. You get a free rare. This rare is kind of garbage. You just feed him, basically. Ideally, I would end the tournament. That's in 2 days. I'm probably not going to play this account for 2 days. But let's see. No more skill upgrades. I can ascend. I can get him more base stats. Only a little bit though. If I could get him to level 4, that would make it so much easier. Okay, I guess I'll go with the campaign here. I can just get few of these ranked up. I can get 3 of these to level 20, actually. I can get him to rank 4. That's all I need. So, let's level this one. Once he gets rank 4, he's going to carry me so much further. Okay, got what I needed there. Hopefully this goes by quickly. Getting 3 stars of a piece of gear on these is actually a required challenge later, which I haven't even done on my main account because I was so unlucky. And I just got one there. For this particular content, this is the very beginner stuff, and I didn't manage to do it. I was wasting energy. I wasted hundreds trying to complete it. I was just woefully unlucky, so I just figured I'd come back to it when I had nothing else to do, which is pretty much never. There's always something to do. There's always that next thing to work towards. I don't know why the AI is healing when I'm full HP. It's kind of bad. Some units have badly programmed AI, but others have better. Also, again, if this is your first time watching this game, it's not all just mindless grind auto. This is just the typical new player experience, unfortunately. I think that was it. Yeah, that's the boss. So that mission's done. Now equip another attack type with 6 offense artifacts. Want me to put it on someone? I'll just dump it on this guy since I'm leveling him up. Got a rare somewhere from there. Do they want me to level it up? 6 offense. Attack champion, 6 offense artifacts. What's missing? So at this point they want my Kale to have offense boots. I actually have to spend silver to take it off. Now I complete the mission. Kiyoshiko, thanks for getting level 12. And now that that's done, I will put the lifesteal boots straight back on, because that's what's actually making him strong right now. In fact, I'm going to spend the silver. I'm going to take this to level 12 as well, if I can. Him going faster is much better. It's worth the silver. You pretty much want to dump all your silver into good gear upgrades. And this is... you'll get a full set of strong lifesteal artifacts from your daily login. The first 7 days. That set you get there is... any piece of gear can have RNG main and substats, but the 7-day reward gear is always the same. And it's always pretty much meta stats, like crit rate, attack percent, HP percent. You want percent base, you don't want flat stats, usually. Not on anything that is above level 3, 3-star, basically. Because percent based scales off your base stat, and it's not really good on anything that is above 3 stars, because they have stats that are high enough that it's not worth it to have just flat stats. Or it's more worthwhile to have percent based once you get to that level. Anyway, 12 there is good. That cost me like 300,000 silver, but it's worth it. Okay, so now I can progress with the campaign. And do they want me to get 3 stars? Because I could get... I'll do that, actually. I'm just going to get my 3 stars on the way through the first time. And if the 2-star hits level 20, I'll just sub him out for someone else. I just have to complete this stage of the campaign. I'm only going to get 1 shard pull. The code didn't give me the free stuff. So... Actually, you know, I should... I guess I should message my contact at Stream Elements just quickly. Actually, has anyone gotten to level 15 and not gotten the free epic? I'm not sure. I at least got the basic stuff from the code in the beginning. It gives you that stuff and then it gives it to you at level 15 as well. It gives you extras. Or it's supposed to. Let me just double check this. An additional exclusive package will be sent to the viewer's inbox when they reach level 15 in game. That's supposed to be there. Oh, Gecko. Thank you for level 12 as well. Remember, if you would like to participate in the giveaway, make sure you screenshot your account, your level with your name. So just the bastion, like the homepage, and put it in the Discord channel. There is a channel in there called Raid Level 12 Screenshot, I think. So you put it in there, that's your entry. So that giveaway will be happening for $30 Mog Station Valley. That's for fun fantasy players, by the way. So here's the boss. That 2 stars almost level 20, level 18 now. Once he gets to level 20, I feed him 2 stars to take him to level to 3 stars, and then I can feed him into Kale. And I just need 3 of those to get Kale to level to rank 4. Yeah, you can see the value of 1 strong unit. He's just demolishing this thing. These pretty decent artifacts for a starting account. Win 4 critical rate artifacts, so they want me to do that again. Let me see. I'm getting close to this blue shard. Where am I missing 3 stars? This entire campaign, actually. I didn't do 3 stars for. I'll just skip it. This is the hard one, actually, I think. This is the one that... Yeah, this is the one that people get walled on. Getting 3 stars on that is going to be difficult. That's probably why they put the blue shard here. What's this? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21... I'm actually only 13 away, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 I could get there. I wouldn't necessarily have to 3-star it to get the shard here. So maybe I just go through this. 3-star this campaign, this chapter. Stun there is wasting time. Cold Grasp. Okay, that's decreased defense. If it was Freeze, that would have slowed me down as well. Freeze is the same as Stun, except you take 25% less damage if you're frozen. I also think, I'm not sure, but I think your cooldowns continue to roll. Your cooldowns still go down on your turn. As opposed to stun, obviously, where your cooldowns will not change if you're stunned on your turn. So you pretty much just You're pretty much frozen by stun. Not literal freeze though, because that's something else. I might not even 3-star. Yep, I can't even 3-star that because he's dead. I need to keep him alive. Which I will do by just upgrading his HP artifact. The helmet always has HP. The top row is always attack, HP, defense. The bottom row is random stuff, depending on the piece of gear. Crit rate, crit damage, HP, defense for the gloves. Defense here is good as well for the body. That'll keep him alive. I don't care about offensive stats because Kale's doing all of that. More defense here. Flat defense is good on very low level champions. Flat stats rather. So hopefully that's enough. To get him through here. Is Kale level 30? Did he... Yeah, he is now. So he's ready to be ranked up. I just remembered I have 1 3-star chicken, so I only need 2 2-stars at level 20 to get him up, to get Kale up. Oh, he got crit, that's unlucky. General PvE mobs, oh, twice in a row, only have a 15% chance to crit, by the way. That was 2 in a row. If he got crit a few more times, that would have ended the 3-star dream there. Which would be really annoying. Oh, he's level 20 now. So I can swap him out for someone else, hopefully someone with more HP, and get them ranked up. So who's got health? Total stats 6k. This one has 5k, so I'll put this one in, him out. Level 17. I think they do have quite a bit more health than the other unit I was using, the Crusader. I have to be up for a raid in like 4 hours in Final Fantasy. I might just stay up for that. It makes it a 24-hour day for me, but honestly that's preferable to getting barely any sleep. I'd rather just stay up and then have... Well, I can't even have a... I can have a moderate sleep. I have to raid again 10 hours after that, so... I'll have an 8-hour window somewhere in there to sleep. Not ideal. This is the last one. This is the boss for this campaign. And he almost one-shot the boss. Strong. Okay, let's see if I can even restart. I doubt it. Not without proper units here. Because these ones have unkillable, so... Unless he's one-shotting them, which he kind of is. Actually, I might have to manual this. These units are okay, actually. But I should save the heal. So in order to try and get 3 stars on this, I'm gonna play it strategically if I can. He's almost dead though. Gonna have to hope for a one-shot or something here. It's not actually off cooldown. This is problematic. He might die. And the heal was wasted because I wasn't controlling the AI. Yeah, he's gonna die. So that's a loss. It might be winnable if I just manual from the beginning. Because the AI was dumb and wasted the heal straight away. What is this? Heals the ally with lowest HP by 40% of this champion's HP. Completely fills the target's turn meter if the ally is fully healed. So it's basically giving him an extra turn. If it does it on full HP, that's why it's doing it. But it's not helping. Okay, that stun was nice. I didn't even know she had a stun. I just need the heal here. Try and keep him alive. Okay, the one shot there was good. Hang on a second. Heals the ally with lowest HP, so it's just going straight to him. Yeah, that's huge. That makes all the difference. Still might not be in the bag. Depends how much damage he does. Not quite enough. Okay, that was close. I probably can't do the next one. How am I going? I need... Oh, I have to get one more. Or I could 2-star with 4 champions. Let's see if I can just squeeze out a 3-star here. Yeah, I'll try and squeeze one out. If I get that, then I get the shard. But I don't know if that's gonna happen here. Probably need to get some better gear. I'll do the heal here, give him another turn. Because he was close enough to full for that to work. You know, that champion's actually pretty good support. Man-Eater. This is the one that has unkillable, I believe. Yeah. This guy needs to go down. Otherwise, he's going to cause me a lot of problems. And there it is. Basically, because he did that, I lose. Because you'll see this. I can't kill them. They don't die. Not for 2 turns. That's what walls people. If I can play the previous turn well enough... saving my nuke, then I might be able to get through that. It doesn't help that they're all strong affinity against Kale as well. What I'll do, I'll heal him, but I'm not going to use his nuke. I'm going to see if I can scrape through this turn without it. Weak hits don't help. Might not be able to do this. When's the next heal? A while away, I think. If I can avoid the weak hit here... Oh, that's a shame. That pretty much makes it a loss. Yep. Unlucky. I might be able to do it. I'll try one more. But I was really unlucky there. Losing the 30% chance. That's actually more like what I need. I needed the RNG to land multiple hits on that one guy as well. That helps take them out. Another weak hit. It's only 30% and I'm getting it every time. Okay, there we go. Avoided a weak hit. Give him another turn. Now it's all down to RNG if I can one-shot this guy here. If I don't, I didn't crit. Does he die? He doesn't die. I lose. Unfortunate. I don't think I can survive the onslaught now. Because none of them die for 2 turns. Yeah, what I need to do, I can just do two levels, actually, with extra units. I'll do it like this. Yeah, I should be able to auto this. Because the extra units taking turns should be enough. Although, if one of them dies, I actually need to stop that guy from dying. I will need to manual this. And probably the next one as well. It might still not be doable. Okay, that one picked the right one to hit. He could have put anyone else in danger. But he targeted him because he was weak affinity. Okay, no crit again. I just need enough hits here. Is this guy fast enough? Oh, he's not fast enough. He has less speed. That's why speed is so important. Oh, I might be able to just get through anyway. That's really annoying though. If he had the speed, it dies. That's why you need speed boots. It's like a loss. Because they're just, these units just aren't strong enough to deal with this. Yeah, unfortunate. I just need a tiny bit more. Let's see, what can I do? I guess I just upgrade. What does he need? He needs more attack. I'll just upgrade until medium chance goes to low, I guess. Maybe this will be enough. This 4-star, I should be upgrading the 4-star actually. Right, these won't give any offensive stats, so you can also put, let's see. What's their attack? Okay, that's based off attack, so speed, you make sure they're fast. Okay, I can equip these. Upgrade these a little bit. Actually, probably only to 4. 8 is too expensive for me right now. HP isn't what I wanted there. HP isn't what I wanted there either. Okay, let's just see if I can get that 3-star now. This is gonna be so underwhelming, because the chances of actually getting something decent here is so small. From this one blue shard that I am working so hard to earn. You put heal reduction, so I can't actually use this skill now to top him up and get an extra turn, which is what I was planning on doing. Maybe that was a mistake. If I do this, gets another turn, and actually that works. Okay, there we go. Now I just have to be able to finish the rest. Hopefully I can. Because he's got a bomb which detonates, which... Oh, didn't kill him. Okay, there we go. That was rough. Okay, I got one. Let's see if I can get a second before I pull. I needed to get stage 3 there. And stage 3 here, so I'll do this one first. Hang on a second. Oh, I've got... I could rank him up, but... I think I'll go through this first, and then I would rank him up. And then you can see how much stronger he is once he gets rank 4. I'll have to level him up though, probably with the experience bruise. They have block damage right now, so I can't actually kill them until they take their turn. I don't have anything to remove it. This boss heals for how much? 20% of their max HP at the start of each turn. So they're kind of squishy, but you have to finish them pretty fast, otherwise they'll just keep healing up. More of a problem at higher levels, where they actually heal for 50% of their max HP, which is really annoying, but you can get a heal reduction buff, debuff on them, which deals with that. Should I move this thing on the side up a little bit? I feel like I should. Where is it? Maybe I put this up here. Or down here. Maybe I put it there, actually. That seems better. It's a little bit more. That's stage 2. So I need one more here and then I need 2 more on the other one. Hopefully these units are high enough level to deal with it now. Actually, come to think of it, do I have the 2 stars I need to feed? I need 4 2 stars to feed into these guys. The one on the left and the right. Do I even have them? I have maybe 1 or 2. I'll have to check. Look at how much weaker these 2 stars are than a fully level 3 star. They did that much damage. He did half HP from one move. That's how much better the starters are as well. Because not all rares... In fact, most rares aren't that good. They're not as good as the starters. Okay, so I just need 2 levels of this. Hopefully I can do it. Let's see. I've got... I can get... let me check the... Do I have... Oh, it's level 18 for the market. I can turn a 1 star into a 2 star, and that would do it. Just, hopefully I can actually beat this, get the second Ancient Shard. See what I pull from it. Ancients are guaranteed rares and higher. And no uncommons. Could get something good. But whatever I get, we're pretty much just pulling out of curiosity. I'm going to go onto the main account after this. Slowly dying. I am, that is. He's put heal reduction on as well. Actually, did he do that or was that his minion? That was his minion that did that. I think it was the one on the right. Oh, the decrease attack is gone. I win this, but it's close enough that I worry about the next one. I might have to manual it. Let's check the boss guide. The one on the left places heal reduction on my champions. The one on the right places increased defense on the boss. So it's the one on the left that is causing me pain. I just need to make sure that one dies. I'll probably do a quick gear upgrade as well. Just in case. It's my left. Us looking at it. Because I know, I would think it was the boss's left as well. That's the way I think. Okay, honestly, I think I'm kind of done with the in-game music. I might just put on something of my own. It's all the same. I'll just mute it in a second. Okay, that is much nicer. What a relief. Okay, where was I? What's next? There's gems here. So these gems, if you wanted to get the 800 gems for masteries, this is where you'll get them. You can get them just by doing the general campaign stuff. Challenges, I just need to beat level 3 here. Is there anyone that can use some upgrades? I guess I'll just quickly level him up as well. Get that extra damage. Probably be easier if I just ranked up Kale, to be honest. He would be so much stronger. Oh, let's... You need gear. Oh, let's just... attack is probably the way to go here. I don't have enough crit stat to justify crit damage. Alright, hopefully last one. This has all taken a lot longer than I expected, actually. He just did a rally attack, but he killed it himself, so the other person didn't even take a turn. Okay, hang on. One on the left. I don't like the one on the left. Oh no, he's gonna take a turn. No, okay. That's fine. This is fine. Oh, you know why this one's so much harder? Because Kale is weak affinity to Force. He's magic affinity. This is the Force keep, so it's all red. Which he is weak to. In fact, my main damage dealers are weak to this. I need a heal to come in. I actually should have put his hit on the boss. Use someone weaker to finish that one off. I'm going to wait until his decrease attack is gone before I do the next move. And instead I just get a poison, which is nice. There's gonna be... Oh, he just did it again? Okay, never mind. That ended up being a wasted effort. Where are the eels? I need one more turn to get these heals back. Where is he? Oh, it's his basic attack. 60% chance, and he got it on everyone. Of course he did. Oh, this is looking grim. We have some heals coming in. He missed his stun, that's good. Now I don't have decrease attack for one turn. But it is on the nuke. This is going to be close. I got the poison again, much needed. That's percentage base damage. His decrease attack isn't going to save him from that. One of them is dead on the next turn. Fast enough? No, he's not. This is only 60% chance. He keeps landing it. That's annoying. I need a crit or something. I might win. As long as I don't die on the next turn. Okay, here we go. That was rough. Okay, I can do a couple of pulls now. Because I earned this ancient shard here. Alright, let's see what we get. By the way, yeah, I guess when you're starting out, you do want to pull for some rares. You want some decent rares, if you can get them. Let's see what pops out. It is terrible. Vagabond is not good. What are the ratings on this thing? Yeah, very average. I seem to pull this at the very beginning every time. For some reason. It's so creepy looking as well. Alright, last one. Let's see. Oh, it's an epic. That's actually a very low chance. What we got was kind of average though as well, I think. I mean, ratings are good. Hang on. I might be confusing. Hey, let's read the abilities. Attacks one enemy 2 times, 10% chance of granting an extra turn. Yeah, she's... I mean, the ratings are good, but people don't always know what they're talking about. Actually, really good to get a decent epic, though. That's a surprise. That was only a 8% chance to pull an epic out of that. Attacks one enemy, 80% chance of placing 25% weakened for 3 turns. That's actually good for clan boss. Or just bosses in general. Weaken is just 25% damage amplify. What's this? Attacks one enemy, 80% chance of decreased defense for 3 turns. You know what? She's actually pretty decent. She offers both the damage amplify debuffs. And if you ascend her, she heals as well. And you can increase this to 100% chance with books. Both of them. So, across 2 turns... The problem is, it has 2 turn downtime, which isn't ideal. Because it's a 5 turn cooldown, but it lasts for 3. So usually you're just looking for 100%. Although, that said, so her basic attack has a 10% chance, up to 15 if you upgrade it, of giving an extra turn. I'll turn the music down a bit. If she gets an extra turn, it lowers the cooldown of everything else by 1. So technically she can, if you're lucky, you can get 100% uptime. That's actually not bad. I think that averages out to pretty good uptime on the debuffs. Yeah, not bad. That's, I mean, for a brand new account, that's actually really good. And then they throw deals at you when you pull something. They're like, hey, you want to upgrade this immediately? Buy this stuff. What did I get here? Okay, there's nothing else within reach. Not reasonably, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna hop over to the main account, the one I've actually been working on. And I'll show some mid-game stuff. The things that I actually find interesting, because early game is, it's just a bit of a chore. Got to level 17 in this session. Why are you looking at me like that, Linsix? Why? Because I didn't want Mr. Happy's face showing up during a sponsored stream. I knew this was going to happen, so I prepared for it. I once had, when I was doing some other game, I think it was Monster Hunter, my background showed up, and someone thought Mr. Happy was me. Actually, on this account, I am going to close it again. Because I want to open RSL Helper, because that tracks my shard pulls. Got this dude. Always good to check the shop. The market can actually have ancient shards in them, which is nice. You said of clan quests. A lot of daily stuff. So clan boss. This is what I find the most interesting. This game. I didn't actually show it before. Basically, the goal of this is it's just a boss, and you want to pump as much damage as possible, which actually requires a lot of strategy. So this clan, and you get good rewards for it. That's actually, that could be pretty decent. It's only 4-star. I'm not really using 4-star, but maybe if I'm gearing up a secondary character, might use that. I got some gems as well. Let's see. Anything lucky? No. No, I won't use that. Just get some silver. I'm like early to mid game. Maybe I'm getting into the mid game. This game is a marathon, not a sprint. So it's you work on a lot of stuff passively over time. I'll show a clan boss battle soon. I'm still working on my team. This is not my main team. It's going to be this. But this guy's only level 33. I'm still working on him, and I need to bring her in as well. This one. She's not built at all. She hasn't got any gear. I've ranked her up, but she hasn't got any gear, because I need silver to do that. I probably need like 10 million silver to fully gear both of them. And that'll make up... This is something I've actually been working on for like a month, just to try and get the right champions leveled up, geared. And even though it's partially completed, my damage has gone up by like 50%. Just the strategy. I'll explain the strategy behind it soon. It's actually really fun. And if there's anything that I would try to sell all of you on for this game, it's Clan Boss. Because the strategy around that is quite fun. I'll show Arena as well. I haven't built a proper Arena team yet, so I'm kind of just brute forcing any fight that I can. So what was I looking for? Oh, that's right. So I have a $50 budget on this stream. This is actually decent, but the stream content, I get 4 shards here, I get 3 here, and it's only half the budget, and then what else am I going to buy? Honestly, if I wasn't doing it for stream content, I would buy this one, because this is an instant 6-star. Getting this is a 6-star. That's the sort of thing I need. And the epic skill tomes to upgrade the skills, because these are hard to come by. You actually get these from Clan Boss. So the low level rewards, like the more damage you do, 2 to 300k, over 1 million for the max reward, has a chance of a rare skill tome, pretty bad gear. All of this is basically trash except for the rare skill tome, which you won't really need once you progress out of early game, and an ancient shard, which is not that good compared to what comes later. If I go brutal, yeah, any brutal chest has a chance of a void shard, which I think is the first time it shows up. My clan is not, actually no, it shows up at on hard as well. But my clan isn't, it's halfway through hard, once you start doing 7 million damage. My clan is not on brutal yet, but I mean everyone's kind of doing, you know, like 5 mil. And I'm carrying at the moment because I've actually worked on a proper strategy for my team, and I can do, I've gotten 20 million on normal, 16 million on hard. The clan as a collective has to do 194 million. And you get 4 keys a day. These generate, you spend these keys for a turn, for a round against the clan boss. You get 4 a day, they regenerate. So I myself, if I was able to do 15 million, I can take off 60 mil on my own. But the rest of the clan needs to start pulling some weight so we can get to brutal, and then we need to kill brutal so we can get to nightmare. And nightmare is sort of where the really good rewards show up. If you can get the max reward of 40 million damage, this is where you get free sacred shards, free legendary skill tomes. Normally you'll only get 1 of these each. 1 void, 1 sacred, 1 legendary tome a month. 1 a month. But you can start getting these daily if you're lucky. Especially if you're on Ultra Nightmare, the chances increase for getting these. So that's sort of the goal. To start earning stuff that you would normally spend money on or just have to wait for. To earn passively over time. But anyway, so I have a $50 budget. And I figured, I was looking at it earlier, I think this is the best I can get for $50. There are better deals that come along for $50, but I don't buy them. Unfortunately, I'm not being thrown any... Are they going to throw more at me if I... You know what? I'll do a clan boss run, and then maybe they'll throw a good deal at me afterwards. So let's see. I'll do it on normal, I guess. It actually takes some time. A run is like 10 minutes. So I guess I'll put in this team and I'll explain the strategy. Because there's a lot going on. I won't start on auto. The goal is to make a good team that can just auto. So that's where speed tuning comes in. You need to set your speed so you get gear on your champions at the right speed. So speed 40, you get speed substats. You need to make them take their turns in the correct order. So like your debuffers go first, your nukers come last. There are champions that can cheese clan boss called unkillable teams, because you cycle unkillable buffs. So if you saw what I was doing before in the campaign, that champion, if you get 2 of them, you can just cycle the unkillable buff. The clan boss, after 50 rounds, let me just get it started. Let's see, is this what I'm taking? Yes. So after 50 turns, it ignores block damage and unkillable debuffs. And blocks revive as well, so you can't die from that point on, and you also have to just rely on pure mitigation. So that was an accident, but I got decreased attack. right off the bat. I need to make sure my left click doesn't go onto this guy. So this legendary here is actually absolute top tier, and I was ridiculously lucky to pull him. Because people spent thousands of dollars trying to get this guy, and I just kind of tripped over and stumbled into it through sheer luck. So he has a passive that applies a 5% poison to the enemy, a 50% chance to apply poison to the enemy every turn. He also... Hang on, a bit more water. I've been talking too long. He also applies 4 poisons straight up at the start of a turn, although the clan boss did resist one of them, so maybe I don't have his accuracy high enough. But that's actually... this... I've been actually ridiculously lucky on this account. I got a lot of good stuff. I mean, could have been luckier. I was kind of unlucky with the Void legendary that I pulled. But he's still pretty good. But there are so many that are just... there are so many that it could have been instead. But, you know, that's sort of how it is. You're always envious. So, let's see. He places poisons every turn, 50% chance. He's put 4 up immediately. His basic attack, when he hits them, has a chance to increase the duration of those poisons by 1 turn, and heals him for each by 2.5% for each poison on the target. The clan boss has a buff, by the way, a passive rather, that reduces the damage it takes from HP burn and poison. So those are abilities that do percentage of max HP. They're debuffs that do, but obviously if you could just kill this thing in a matter of turns from taking off 5% at a time, that would not be challenging. So it limits the amount he takes, but poison is still really strong against him if you have a lot of them. So this legendary I've got here, Calvalax, this one here, is really strong because he puts out constant poisons, he extends the poisons, he has an attack that can place 4 hits, places up to 3 extra hits per poison on the enemy. So if it has 3 poisons, he will do 3 extra hits that hit reasonably hard. This ability though, attacks all enemies, damage increases according to the number of poisons on each target and enemy max HP. So it takes the number of poisons and multiplies it by a 1% of max HP per poison. So if I do this, he crit for 136k, which you'll notice is a lot more than what anyone else is doing because it's based off max HP, so that's actually huge. This rare that I've got here is actually one of the best rares you can get for the clan boss. As one of the few champions that has poison sensitivity, which increases the damage they take from poison by 25%. And then, if the enemy has poison sensitivity on her basic attack, applies a 5% poison. So again, I've gone for a strategy that involves a lot of poison, obviously. However, an enemy can only have 10 debuffs on their debuff bar. If I fill that with poison, I don't get decrease attack, and the clan boss, his damage scales up every turn beyond turn 10. So I'll put the poison sensitivity up. This guy, this is a really good epic I got. I might accidentally take my turn because I left clicked the drag around. Taragi the Frog. I didn't mean to auto, oops. I meant to click info. This guy. I mean, that doesn't matter. He took a turn. I don't actually need him to do anything else right now. But he has an ability called Ally Protect. Which intercepts damage intended for allies. That's more important later. Rector Drath, someone talked about it earlier. Just a solid healer, has a revive. Applies Veil if the heal increases their HP to max. So if I do that now, everyone goes invisible. Enemies can't target Or you can't target units that are under Veil unless they're all under Veil, in which case it just resets and you can choose whichever one you want. But Veil also reduces AoE damage by 15%. Clan Boss does a lot of AoEs, so makes sense. Only while it's up though, and I have it for limited time. I've got the buffs I want, so I'm going to take an attack. I didn't get the 40% proc. I can actually increase it to 55, but I don't think it's worth the legendary tomes to do so. Because they're so hard to get. And I'm waiting for something that it would be account changing on to actually upgrade. So Frozen Banshee, a rare again. Good rares can be really good in this game, so I am looking to fill up the debuff bar with 2 more poisons with her basic attack, which I got. This guy, Ally Protect, so places a shield equal to 15% of his max HP on all allies, as well as ally protection, so 50% damage intercept, and also heals himself and puts reflect damage on himself. Good things are good. Well, rares, most rares are actually bad in the game. Good rares are hard to come by. There aren't many of them, but if you get one, they're really good. So, I get a shield, I get Ally Protect, so now everyone takes 50% less damage and redirects it to this guy, who I've obviously tanked up a reasonable amount. Hi Ham, thanks for a follow. Now this ability is only good not against bosses. This doesn't work against bosses. Provoke, you can't provoke bosses. Provoke is obviously, it forces them to attack you on their turn. So you can actually set preset AI to choose the priority for abilities and also to ignore abilities if you don't want them to use it. So I just have this guy only doing his single hitter. Sorry, his basic attack, which is a 3-hitter. And I've got a mastery on him where he has a 30% chance on every hit to deal, what is it? 3.5% max HP of the enemy. Obviously that's capped by this boss's passive, otherwise that would be broken. Rectodrath again, didn't get the decrease attack. I'm not actually, Rectodrath, this old hag here. I hated her before I got her. Yeah, it's Giant Slayer. That's what the mastery is called. I'm just trying to explain in simple terms. I hated Rectodrath until I got her. She was so annoying in the arena. Basically, as I was coming up through the early game, a general rule I came up with is if someone looks old or has a menacing look, then just avoid them. That was basically my new player rule. Like if they had an angry looking face or they looked old, avoid. Because there are so many champions that are actually really strong that look like that. So I got a bunch of poisons here, so I'm going to try and extend them, which I did. All of them extended. I can't actually put more poisons. Now, the basic AI won't do this, but since I'm going manual, I can. This fills the turn meter of all allies by 2% for each debuff on the target, so I'm actually getting a 10% debuff fill here. It might not be worth it because this Frozen Banshee, this rare, has a mastery called War Master, which is similar to Giant Slayer, except instead of 30% per hit, it is 60%. But also hits for more. However, it can only occur once per turn. Whereas Giant Slayer on a multi-hit ability can occur multiple times. So if you're lucky, you could get Giant Slayer to proc 3 times and do... I think he was hitting for 60k each, so 180k potential on all 3 hits, which is more than what my other guy did with 130k. Tim the Bean Man, thanks for follow. But yeah, debuff bar is full, so by increasing turn meter, I'm going to help everyone else take a turn. And I got a 61k, that was the War Master proc there, so I still got it anyway, even though I did 1 hit instead of 2. Obviously, multi-hits just increases your chance. Karagi the Frog also has decreased attack. So these two on the left both have decreased attack, albeit on a small chance. He has 30%, she has 35%. I have upgraded hers by 5%. I think I can get it to 45%, maybe 50%. But the character I'm replacing her with has a 75% chance, which is still not ideal, but I'm working with what I've got. So if I pull something better eventually, I'll replace someone. So my clan boss team is always going to be an evolving project, basically, where as I get something that fits the team better, someone's gonna go out, someone's gonna come in. Maybe I'll get something that lets me change the strategy entirely. So let's try and extend the poisons again. Didn't get it. We do need poison sensitive back up. I actually don't want to extend poisons because I now have 10 buffs, but I don't have decrease attack up. So I need to be able to fit that in. That's why I've actually got this guy's AI set up to ignore... He prioritizes the other two skills when he has them. I've just been manually doing the first one, which is actually a mistake, because you need to leave that room for decrease attack. So let's see if that crits. 140k, because a lot of poisons. And I'm at 2 million damage on 3 turns at the moment, which is nice. Every 3 turns, the clan boss stuns someone as well. Kind of nasty. So he just misses a turn. The stun target is another part of the strategy. He will go for the lowest HP target that is not strong affinity against him as a general rule, and then he'll also avoid people with more buffs than less, so that, like, if one is lower HP than another, but they're the same affinity, so these two are both green affinity, and if this was blue, which would be strong against them, he's going to target these two. This guy's lower HP, but if he has a buff, a defensive buff, and this one doesn't, he's actually going to target the stun on this one. So you want to direct your stuns onto people that are not crucial to your survival, basically. Or have block debuffs, but I don't have a champion good enough to have block debuffs to prevent the stun, or a cleanser. I do have a cleanser, but I need to work him up. I need to level him. Which I just don't have the resources for. And even if I did, where would I fit him into this team? So, I don't know. So I need these poisons. I need the 1-turn poisons to go away so I get room for decreased attack again on the debuff bar. He has retaliate. So the reason this guy's strong, he's just only doing his 3-hitter. But he's in retaliate gear, so 35% chance when he takes a hit that it'll hit back, which has more chances to proc the Giant Slayer bonus damage. And he has a passive where 25% of the damage he takes, he heals to the team. So he's also acting as a passive healer. I don't really need Ally Protect right now, but what I'm going to do now, I'm going to auto it. So I've explained the strategy. So I have my 2 poisoners, middle and far right. This guy is a healer. He's just converting the damage into heals that he takes. Guy on the far left is reducing the damage that everyone takes. And then I have another healer second from the left. Also, this guy's triple hitter has a chance to extend a buff, which he just did. Increase buff, debuff duration. He did it twice. It just picks a random buff, so ideally it would be on the decreased attack if I could get it. So the reason this strategy is not perfect yet is this guy on the left, I need to upgrade his skills so the cooldown on his ally protection is reduced from 50 to... sorry, not 50, 5 turns to 3 turns. And the other character I'm going to bring in is another ally protector, which I also need to gear up and upgrade her abilities to a 3-turn cooldown so they can constantly alternate between protecting the team. Because without an unkillable setup, without the champions that can give me unkillable teams, this is pretty much my best way of mitigating damage. And the reason it's so good is because the the boss starts dealing more damage from turn 10 onwards. And the ally protection actually only incurs base damage. So normally you might take, I don't know, let's say you take 50,000 damage from a hit, which would kill any one of these pretty much, except for maybe this guy. But that's from the scale damage. If they have allied protection, they take half of that, so he only takes 25,000. And then this guy that's protecting everyone from those 25,000 hits, normally he would die, but he's actually only taking the base damage, the pre-turn 10 damage amount. So what would normally kill him is actually not due to the way that... See, he's taking like 500 each on turn 11. That's going to scale up. I mean, that's going to stay at 500. The damage on everyone else is going to scale, as well as the hit he's taking directly from the boss. But he has 30% reflect damage on himself, which is... that helps him to be more survivable as well. So he's taking everyone else's damage, he's reflecting damage, he's healing himself, he's shielding everyone. So you just bring these defensive buffs to try and last as long as you can. And at the moment I'm looking at a little bit more than 500k per turn. It's actually more like... it's closer to 600, 700k a turn. But that's probably because I did it on manual to begin with. If you do it on full auto, you're not going to do as much damage, because I was ignoring the ally protect, because you don't really need it to begin with. But you don't... When you're doing this 3-4 times a day, you don't want to be manually taking all of these turns. So the goal is to try and build a team that goes on auto itself. So you build the strategy, you tune their speeds in accordance with each other, which I haven't done yet. Well, the team's incomplete, but my team before this was lucky if I pulled 10 million. And then as soon as I finally got these champions built up and started subbing them in, the damage just skyrocketed. You're making the pasta? Oh! I look forward to hearing how you find it. Pick in 10 minutes. Okay. I hope you enjoy it. Because I'm going to make it again soon. 145k hit there is nice. I can directly boost that hit by pumping more crit damage into this character, but that's a gear farm thing. I need to start farming gear to make them stronger. Alla nocina, Doge. Oh yeah, and stick around, because once this is done, I'll do the shard pulls. Which, again, you shouldn't do outside of a 2x event. There was a 2x event for Sacred Shards on the weekend, and they were selling a bunch of Sacred Shards as well, but I didn't get to do the sponsored stream on the weekend. So I'll settle for lesser, and we'll just, fingers crossed, hope we get lucky. I do remember that, Linsix. What about it? You see how much more damage is being taken, by the way? She is dead. And she's my Razor and healer, alongside this guy. So the moment she dies is the beginning of the end. If I subbed her out for the other champion, this whole team would last a whole lot longer once I've got it built. You're trying to save them, but you just can't resist to open them. I went through the same thing. I would say you do get to a point where you're... Ideally, you get to a point where you're satisfied with what you have, which I do here. Like, I have my team to work on. I don't need more champions. When you hit that point, you start to realize... You start to see the long-term goals. Hopefully. Hopefully it'll work like that for you. because I certainly didn't save initially either. But seriously, everyone says that. I read about it as well. Everyone's like, save your shards. Save them for guaranteed champion events. Save them for 2 times. But, you know, I couldn't resist. The first time a 2 times event came around, I just dumped everything I had. Which was actually a big mistake. Because as I said before, if you pump up your player power on your account, the arena gets harder. Because you get match made against people with similar player power. But because I'm not spending, I don't actually have the resources. I'm not spending beyond the monthly gems. I don't actually have the resources to build all those champions. So my account is actually... It has a high player power, but it's relatively weak, especially in the arena where I haven't been focusing my attention. Alright, there we go. 17 million. Is that a record? No, I've hit 20 million before. But, you know, this rare is bringing the most damage, 7.4 million damage. This guy is 3.7 million just on his retaliation. Neither of these two, he's bringing 1.5 million on poison, but neither of these two have masteries. Which, this guy went from doing like 200k to 3.7 million the moment I got Giant Slayer mastery on him. That's where all that damage came from, so it's actually huge. This guy as well. In fact, I couldn't actually bring him into my team until I got him to 6-star Ascension, because I couldn't put the right gear on him to make him strong enough. He was too squishy. I needed accuracy to land the poisons, but he was too squishy, so I couldn't actually bring him into the team until recently. Oh, 4 days old. Oh, what epic did you get? How much have I whaled? I haven't really. I've gotten the... I mean, I got the... There was the $50 spend when I made the account from the first sponsorship, and I've been getting the $10 monthly gem pack, which I splurged on shards, which was a mistake. I splurged it on shard pulling, because you can buy 11 for 900 gems. I splurged every single gem I had saved up, thousands of them, on a 2 times event, and I'll show you, I pulled so many epics that just inflated. Like, I have 1.1 million player power. I just inflated... Okay, a lot of these 5 stars, these are food. I'm going to use these to rank up this guy. But like, all these purples, a bunch of these are really good, but I can't use them. I got all of these during a 2 times. I got this from these double from the latest event. Yeah, Anax looks good. I don't think I can fit him into my team though. Another mistake I made is you don't want to level up champions that you cannot immediately use. So I got overexcited and leveled all of these to 40 before I realized level 40 champions are worthless. You need to take them to 50 minimum, ideally 60, which I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I only have 6, 7. These two can level up to 60. This guy's going to be an 8th because I actually have 5 stars that I can feed. But another thing you want to do is you want to wait for a tournament or an event before you upgrade things, because you get bonus rewards. Like, I'll get bonus points in a tournament if I upgrade this guy during the tournament, and that will get me, that can earn me extra shards or skill tomes, other resources. So you just you spend the lull between events leveling things up and getting ready, and then you just dump it all into an event and you get a bunch of rewards. So that's kind of the long-term way to play the game. You have to exercise restraint if you want to get the most return on time investment or money investment if you're spending. So I learned the hard way, the new player mistakes. I spent all my gems. Those gems, if I spent them all on progression, this probably 1.5 rows would be level 60s. I wouldn't have anywhere near as many as these, but I would have way more level 60s, and I would be progressing way further in the game. Yeah, if you're free to play, exercising restraint is really important. At the very least, wait for the next 2 times. Unfortunately, we are 4 weeks out. We're a month away from the next likely 2 times. Sometimes they push events up. You know, if maybe their quarterly statement wasn't high enough, they weren't making enough billions, so they'll throw in an extra 2 times event. But the next expected one is 4 weeks away for Sacred Shards. Void Shards is 2 weeks away. And they run on a bi-weekly basis. So every 2 weeks it goes Sacred, Void, then Ancient, and then repeats. So anyway, let's pull something without an event and just hope for the best. The odds are kind of low that I get anything good, but you know, we'll do it for the stream, and maybe Daddy Plarium is watching on with a golden button, ready to pull the trigger for me, huh? Maybe. Because all I got 1 Void Shard, which is not a lot. I'm holding on to these. I've been saving these up. I have 21 here, I have 13 here. I'm saving these for events. So, I'm not going to pull all of these, but I will pull the ones that I'm buying specifically for this stream, for the sponsorship. And with the $50 I have, they didn't throw another deal at me. Hang on, they did throw a couple. Nothing with shards though. Except for this, but I can do better than that. So yeah, I'll pick this up for 50. That's the budget. And I mean, the first Void I pulled during the 2 times event, I actually got I got this guy, which he's sort of mid-tier. These ratings are low because he's a legendary. He's a Void legendary, so people are kind of salty because Void legendaries, you can't get them from Sacred Shards, so you can't get the 6% chance on these ones. You only get them from Void Shards, and Void Shards are also severely more limited. So Void legendaries are actually extremely hard to get. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. It's ridiculous. And the funny thing is, this guy, this and one other were on my please do not pull list. I didn't want him. But he looks like Putin. You know what? He kind of does. After looking at his skill set, I realized people only rated him so badly because Void legendaries are supposed to be ridiculous because of how hard they are to get. So, I mean, he reduces turn meter by 50% from these 3 factions, Bannerlord, Sacred Order, or High Elf. He steals it for himself, so he can just give himself an extra turn, which is huge. It reduces the cooldown of this, which is a nuke if you build him for damage. And then this is only single target. There are legendaries that do way better. There's a Void legendary that just straight up locks out the entire enemy team's abilities. It puts everything on cooldown, which is disgusting in the arena. He has it on a single target, so like he just doesn't compare to the best of the best. I mean, it's not bad. He has decreased defense on 1 target. It's 75% chance. If I spent my legendary tomes, I could get it to 100. I haven't done that because I don't have him fit into a team yet. I don't really have a place to use him right now. If I built him out, I would probably prioritize him over maybe another champion I'm using, but that's time and effort for small gain. But yeah, block active skills, so he can stop someone doing anything for 2 turns. Situationally, if there's someone that is really threatening with their buffs or debuffs, putting this on them would be really good. But it's all situational. If he does succeed at placing both debuffs, which is 100% chance, assuming you have the accuracy, if you book him out, then he goes invisible to the other team as well, so he can't get hit, which is good. Like, he's pretty strong. Zash, I'm telling you, this game has good depth. And no, no swiping. I slowly earned most of this over the 3 months since the last sponsorship. But I made bad decisions, as I said. I spent so many gems on pulling instead of progressing. So that's the lesson learned. I had enough good champions, I could have focused on them. You can actually get so far with very little. And also, I realized, I actually think free-to-play is... oh, I don't award you. I got distracted. There was a conversation going on earlier I got distracted from as well. But having watched videos on this game, I actually think free-to-play is the most fulfilling way to go. Because the reason I came to that conclusion is... I saw a video. A Saudi whale gave a YouTuber his account that he had supposedly spent $150,000 on, and he was quitting the game. So he gave it to a YouTuber to give away to his viewers. And the YouTuber did a rundown of the account, like showing all the champions, which was completely absurd. And I looked at that, and I said to myself, if I just had that dropped into my lap, I would not be interested in playing. Because the progression is the fun part. It's working on the account and trying to make do with what you've got. And try and strategize around what you got. So I actually wouldn't. I wouldn't want an account like that, because I think that would take out all the fun. Oh, right, yeah, that's what we were saying. We were talking about that, Linsix. He made a podcast talking about game balance and explaining how their development process for their new set update went in response to a tweet longer by a pro. That's interesting. I would actually like to look at that, because me wanting to be a game dev one day, hopefully, fingers crossed, that could be relevant information for me. Is Arbiter worth using legendary books? Okay, so to answer your question, no, I don't have Arbiter. This is where I'm at in the missions. I'm still here. There's a bunch more to go. Getting Arbiter from the missions, you can pull her, but she is really hard to get. I think I'm getting kind of close. Like the biggest wall is you have to get to gold 4 in the arena, which is inflated by whales these days. I'm struggling to get to gold 1, but I haven't worked on my arena team. The problem is Arbiter has a 30% increased speed aura in arena, and the ticket to winning arena is go first. Or you could build a good go second team. I think that's actually going to have to be my approach. Building a team that is tanky and probably high resistance to be able to resist their debuffs, outlast them, and then take a turn and try and whittle them down that way. I might have the champions to be able to do that. Like Kelvalax, the top tier legendary I have. Like if we take a look at his ratings, pretty good. This guy's also really good. This guy has some ridiculous control. He has unresistible, so accuracy doesn't matter. They cannot resist the fear and the decreased speed if they have a shield on. So really good control. I've made it to Silver 4, but I actually have a weak defense. Because for the sake of challenges and all that, let me just show. I'll show my arena team. So let's take it for a spin. This is my defense. Because I don't want to rank up too highly, because it's too hard for me to win battles on auto at the moment, because I haven't built a proper arena team. I did. I built a speed tune team, and maybe this is my speed tune team. I'm still using level 40s because they're literally just here to boost turn meter, increase attack. I don't care about anything else from them. This is a tanky team. This might not work out. But basically, I've built my Haikatun to go first, as fast as she can. So you look at the turn meters here, this is how much faster she is than them. This Elhain would take a turn after these two. if I didn't turn meter boost. But I can, by turn meter boosting, I can ensure my entire team takes a turn before theirs. My Ugo here, which is actually probably my best champion at the moment, like in terms of utility and just carrying me through everything in the game. Got a free extra turn because she's in Relentless gear. Can't get to gold if I... No, see, I'm not ready to go up because in Silver 4, I'm struggling to beat those teams. Anyway, when I just do Arena for a little bit, I can't get past Silver 4. The teams there are just a little bit too absurd for me. So I'm hanging where I can win battles freely. And then once... So I just showcased my clan boss team. That's where my focus is right now. Once I'm happy with my clan boss team, my next focus is Arena, which is actually Elder Skarg, the next one I'm going to ascend. So anyway, I get 2 meter boost, I get increased attack. Let's see how much damage I do. Those two just fell over and died. So that's... Except then she just brought them back. I need to get rid of this guy because he stuns. I can kill her, she's the race. This guy's dangerous if he gets on a roll. He takes an extra turn if he kills someone. Which fortunately he didn't. So this heal, this is a strong heal. 20% of Ugo's max HP. And you can see I've stacked HP. You said you were 4 days in, weren't you? Domasitu? That's what I was saying earlier about my mistake I made, because you actually get match made against people with similar player power to you. And because I pulled so many shards with my gems, instead of progressing my account, I inflated my player power without actually increasing the strength of my champions, my best champions. So I'm up against people that are a lot stronger than me because of that mistake. So this, I could heal him. But if everyone's dead, this heal instead turns into a full team revive. So I'm going to let him die. Now I'm going to raise everyone. But this guy's probably just going to clean them up again. Oh, he didn't get the kill there because weak affinity. But what can I do? I have to kill the miscreated monster because he's doing ally protect. And stun and shield. Can I kill it? Okay, I killed it, so I'm in with a chance, because they're going to focus this guy because he's weaker. I'm just... Now maybe I can just take them down one at a time. But yeah, when I get to Silver 4, I'm up against player powers of 150 to 200k, which I just cannot compete with. I can't even make a team that has that much player power. Whereas, I've watched some YouTube... Oh, I was supposed to raise. Let's do that. Fortunately, I got an extra turn there. Dead anyway, but might be able to take out Elhain. Okay, got it. I can raise here, and his raise has a veil on it. I got the block buffs, so this guy has... he keeps healing himself with a regen, but I blocked him from getting the regen. Oh, nice, Chucky. I'll take a look, and then you can tell me how it tastes. So he shouldn't be able to kill anyone, fortunately. Yeah, that's good. Oh, need to buy nicer sausage. Okay. How? I just have to work on my arena team. I have to get better gear, and I have to build a team with better synergy. The problem with this team is... if I don't go first and I don't hit hard enough, one of the problems is I'm using Kale as an arena nuker. He's a rare. He's actually... so you look at these teams. This is Silver 2. 125k, 123. Legendaries, full legendary team, 158k, and Silver 2. That's ridiculous. There is one freebie here, which I'll take. I do have... So this is another thing that I think about. I spend my time thinking, how am I going to build my arena team? What synergies can I come up with? And I have options, because I have nukers. I have legendary nukers that could be really good. So again, Vlad, 50% turn meter reduction and or steal, so I'm thinking I could make him fast with high accuracy, reduce their turn meter by 50. I could synergize that with Ruel the Huntmaster. He can be problematic, like his rating is mainly for arena offense. He can be good. He might be able to carry me up through gold if I build him properly and I get the right team around him. So what he does, places a 50% increase accuracy on all allies for 2 turns, then places Hex debuff on all enemies for 2 turns. So he needs accuracy to do that, so I need to build him up so I can get an accuracy banner on him. Then he goes invisible for 2 turns and fills his turn meter by 50%. So he pretty much takes a turn and then he's halfway to his next turn immediately. Enemies, I haven't ranked him up, I haven't ascended him yet, but when I do, enemies under the Hex debuff have their speed reduced by 5%, decreases their resistance, so I need less accuracy to do more to them, to land more debuffs, and increases their damage taken by 10% and reduces the value of heals. So a lot of utility on this passive if they have Hex. The next time he takes a turn, attacks all enemies, places an extra hit on enemies under Hex debuffs. I can bring up a website which has the multipliers. So this is just a page on this website. This hit is 3 times his attack, times 2 if they have Hex. However, on top of that, if there are 4 Hexes on the enemy team, ignores 25% of their defense, as well as increasing the damage they take by 10%. So it's 3 times 2, so it's 6. It's a 6 multiplier plus ignoring defense plus 10% damage amp, so it's like 6.6 plus defense ignore. Kale, on the other hand, I'm using him as my nuker right now because he's actually built out. He's the best thing I've got built at the moment. His nuke multiplier is 4.65. So already, if I built up that other guy, I get a 50% increase, basically, on damage potential. It's actually more than 50 when you consider ignoring defense. And then on top of that, I'm trying to build him out. He's not complete yet, but putting Savage Gear on him, which ignores a further 25% defense. His gear kind of sucks. I've got an accuracy chest, which is terrible, just because I was testing him out and I didn't have... I need him 6-star to be able to get accuracy on him. And I just need better gear in general as well. So yeah, the gear isn't there yet. So I can't use him right now. But if I could, then that would work. The problem is, he needs to take 2 turns before the enemy team takes 1 turn. So I need some form of turn meter control, which I can do. I can reduce it by 50% with this guy. 3 months. And with Elder Skarg, which is actually my next go-to, because this guy I found is really good. Fear, 50% chance to miss a turn. And decrease speed. And that can't be resisted. So if I built him fast enough, I could actually sort of control them for 1 turn while the other guy takes his half turn to catch up again. On top of that, this guy's sort of built as an anti-legendary. So, if his accuracy is high enough, he can provoke legendary champions for 1 turn. So as long as he gets that turn, if I'm against a team full of legendaries, he just stops all of them from doing anything other than their basic attack on him. And on top of that, they have a 50% chance to not do anything at all. And then on his next turn around, assuming they have 3 debuffs, he can also put Fear on them again. Which is again 50, it's actually true fear, 50% chance to miss a turn, but the ability you tried to use goes on cooldown if it procs, if the 50% procs. So you just lose that ability, which is really good. So I think I'm definitely using him as my control. He also, this is, I think, the hardest hitting single target ability in the game. But I would have to build him for damage. No, I haven't really played similar games. I tried Genshin for a bit, but couldn't get into it because the daily grind was a little bit too much. Too much active play. That's why I've taken to this one, because it's very passive. The daily stuff is mostly passive. So anyway, what's on my mind? So I've been building my clan boss team, which is these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's these 5 champions here. Once that's completely done, then I look at my arena team, which I'm thinking is this guy for control. This guy for the nukes. Maybe this guy. This guy's actually potentially better. He has a single target, but it ignores 100% of defense. So if you build him for pure damage, you don't have to ignore defense. You don't have to do reduce defense. You could just snipe them. You could just snipe the high priority target, like snipe their Razor, and then they're done. If they have 2 Razors, it gets a little more complicated. But he also has decreased defense for the rest of the team if I have a backup damage dealer. So he's another possibility. I actually got all of these recently in the this fusion. I did the not fusion. I did this. I did the fragment event for this guy, and over the course of that, just doing the event, I pulled everything else. So I pulled Vlad, Royal Huntsman, and Ruel. Just over the course of, and Kelvalax. All of those over the course of the event. I was really lucky. There was a 2-for-1, actually. If you pull 1 legendary, you got another for free. I pulled this guy, and got this one for free. The reason I was able to do that is because I was so close to Pity. Because they actually put it within the fusion event in a way where it didn't actually contribute to the fusion. So I was like, well, the fusion's kind of he's an okay sort of mid-tier legendary. I'll just try my luck with a 2-for-1, maybe I'll get lucky. And I did, because this guy's amazing. And this guy is potentially my future arena nuker, but I have to invest time to level them all up. Anyway, claim items. There are pulls I can do. Let's see what I get. I've kept you all waiting long enough. So 1 void. I got gems. I'm going to spend these to buy ancient shards. 3 ancients. Why is it flashing like that? Yeah, I watch a bunch of Hell Hades actually. He is the reason why I know any of this. Yeah, he's a good guy. I like him too. The resources he provides for this game is ridiculous. Like, he's pretty much making an entire corporation around this game. He's actually branching out into others as well, like Lost Ark. So what am I doing? I'm not doing that. I have these. So 1 sacred. Just grab the gems. Alright, so let me see how much space I have. I have room for 18. Let me think. 1, 2... Is it 3 ancients? I had 21 before. Is it 24? Yeah. 1, 2, 5, 16. Okay, so I just have enough room if I also buy this. This was actually my big mistake. I spent all my shards, all my gems that I had earned on the first 2 times event I saw. And I just bought heaps of these. And I actually pulled about 100 ancient shards. But that's what got me so close to Mercy, which got me the double legendary pull later. I was very unlucky to not get a legendary. I wouldn't say I was very unlucky. I was unlucky. Because once you get over 100, and I was only pulling during 2 times, you should get at least 1. But you know, Mercy's there for if you're woefully unlucky, and I managed to hit it during a 2-for-1, so I ended up on par. About 200 shards, and 2 legendaries. So it worked out. Right, so this is 11, this is 14. Pulling 14 of these. Do I leave? I'll leave the Sacred until last. Because this is guaranteed epic. I could get a good epic. I'm probably going to get a dupe because you saw how many I have. Because I pulled all those during the 2 times. I have 1 Void. I'm actually looking for a rare Void champion in Cold Heart. I really need one of those to be able to do Spider. Stag Knight's really good. Actually, let's just do a quick foray into the index. Sorry for blue balling all of you over the pulls. But I wanna see. So Ursala, really good Razor. Maybe won't be able to use her that much though. Any epics here that I would want to pull? Stag Knight. Stag Knight's here. Basic kit. 60% decreased defense and attack on 1 turn. I need that for my clan boss. I need it on 100%. Which I don't currently have on any champion. I'm actually... Oh! I've also been really unlucky. There is one other thing I'm looking for. It's this. This guy. I've been looking for him for 2 months. I got all of these. Everything else I got lucky with. But this guy just won't show up. If I get him, I can have Razin, which is a top tier legendary, which has decreased defense and weaken on 1 ability. This would make my clan boss team so much stronger if I could get this. And he would be really good in PvP, because 100% AoE term needed decrease. Ridiculous. I need this. So, Spikehead. I'm looking for him in the 14 pulls I'm about to do. Is there another shard here? There isn't. There's only mysteries, unfortunately. What's that? Nope. Generally, the stuff in the market is terrible. It's all uncommon garbage, but I did get something. I did actually buy something I'm using on Kale, this headpiece, because I needed crit rate on a 5-star headpiece on lifesteal. So I bought this ages ago. I can do better now, but I can't temper. I can't make him go too fast. The better set would be more speed, but my Ugo is too slow, and I can't really make her go faster right now with this Relentless set, which is unfortunately really good in non-PvP, but not that great in PvP. So once I can start to move on from my current PvP team, my arena team, then I'll probably be looking well into gold, hopefully. Yeah, Razin is the one I'm hoping to use legendary books on. Because of this. 75% chance for decreased defense and weaken. I want this to be 100. This is the sort of thing that would be worthwhile. Whereas if you look at... I mean, Vlad, if I was using Vlad, I could make his turn meter reduction 100%. That's something that would be worth it, as well as his decreased defense and blocked active skills on a 1 target. If I had a space, if I had a place for him, that would be worth it. But these other ones, increased damage. This is 100% already, which is really nice. No books needed. This is just increased attack. If he crits with his basic attack, it's all just increased damage. This guy, again, it's just increased damage. Decreased defense on his A1. Up to 75%. Like, it's not stuff that would be game-changing for me. This guy, I pulled this in my first 10 pull, by the way. When I just started on the first sponsored stream. He carried me through campaign just by sheer level 50. But I ended up not really being able to use him very much. I use him in my potion keeps now. This guy, I'm actually looking at booking Elder Skarg as well. He's just damage as well. It's the cooldown. If I can get this down to 3 turns, not just in PvP, in Doom Tower as well. This ability is ridiculously good. Calvalak's top tier, but it's just damage again. And his His extension of poisons goes from 40 to 55. Again, it's for the books, it's not game changing. It would be good, obviously, but you compare that to Razin putting 2 debuffs that I don't have. Why do I have so little? That's what I was saying, that was my issue. When I was a new player, I spent all my shards. I don't know if you were here when I showed it. Look at all my epics. I spent all my gems on shard pulls when I was brand new, and I didn't know any better. This was my mistake. This could have all been energy spent on progression to get more 60s. So I've since learnt my lesson and I've been working on my clan boss team. These are 6 stars, so I have 60s up to here, almost the front row. I pulled all of this during 2 times. But yeah, it wasn't great because I can't use any of this. There's no way I can level all of these. Yeah, this is my main now. I can't use these. There's some good ones here and there, like maybe Husk for Spider. I use Paragon Cheese to farm Spider at the moment, with Elder Skarg's AoE HP burn. But I can't auto it. Oh, 10 and 6, thanks for getting level 12. There's potential for some double Vogoth memes. The Duke the Pierce and Tyrell here, both really good. Like, I could potentially put these into my clan boss over Frozen Banshee. Decrease attack, decrease defense. They both... Tyrell has decrease attack on a pretty good chance on his A1. Decrease defense on his A2. And turn meter reduction if I put him in somewhere other than clan boss. So like these are probably the 2 best epics I've got unused at the moment. Giri can apparently solo Bommel, because every time a bomb dies he heals for 50%, so he's basically unkillable in that. Anax, the problem with Anax is I'm running a poison team at the moment. I don't need... Okay, so he has decreased defense, reasonable chance. I don't need decreased accuracy on the clan boss. I have plenty of poison. He does bring weaken, but that's pretty much... He's bringing weaken and decreased defense. But it's not... The decreased defense isn't reliable. Like, compare that to Razin. I have no Skull Crusher. Steel Skull I can potentially bring into clan boss for the cleanse. Stun cleanse, increased defense. I have no good increased defense outside of Steel Skull. But outside of that, I was looking at Jarrag for a healer, decrease attack, ally protection, but it's on a 4-turn cooldown. When I built the team, I was looking at 3-turn, which is Nazana. Once I book them, I'm actually waiting for next Clan v Clan to book them out, which is next week. Because when I'm likely going to have to fully book them, because I have to fully book every single time. So when I was booking Paragon, for the Paragon cheese, the unkillable cheese, I just needed 2 books here. Guess what got booked first? All of this and all of this. And I got this last. I don't care about either of these. So, I mean, that's pretty typical. So I'm preparing for the worst. I'm probably going to have to fully book both of these. Which is 27 total books. Which I don't actually quite have, but I'm going to spend the books next next Clan v Clan to get free almost 30,000 points. Anyway, the shards. I guess we pull the shards, huh? Any other epics that I'm looking for? I mean, if I pulled a Seer from the 1 Void Shard, amazing. If I pull Cold Heart, also amazing. If I pull Spikehead, I'm looking for him. Yeah. Aox, maybe. I've heard he's good. I haven't looked at it yet. Oh, well, let's see. Maybe there's a legendary. We'll find out. So, 14 of these. I'll pull 4, then I'll pull 10 at once. Or maybe I pull 10, and then I pull 4, one at a time at the end. We'll do it that way. More suspense. Alright. There's a lot that would be really good. That 1 rare I'm looking for equals a legendary, a top tier legendary, so It's a I think there are 200 rares, so 0.5% chance of pulling him. Let's see what happens. So the fact that I don't need a legendary makes pulling these not too bad. He's not there. A double Spy Master? This guy's part of the current fusion event, but I counted myself out. Apothecary, he's top tier rare. I'm actually using him in a lot of my teams, but I've already got one. Nullhorn apparently provokes stuff. All enemy provoke on a 3-turn cooldown and increase a small increase defense on himself, and unkillable. Okay, so there's some unkillable shenanigans you can apparently do with Nullhorn. I would actually be halfway to finishing the fusion if I was actually going for it. Wait, he has... Oh yeah, he has Ultimatum. And Holmgang. It makes you not go below 1 HP. But yeah, so the fact that it's not a 2x event is okay, because I'm actually looking for particular rares. Who's this? I think this is a new rare, but he's bad. Not useful. Okay, now I pull 4 of these. That's how many I bought just now. Maybe I hit Epic Pity, which is you start increasing the pity at 20. Where am I up to on my pity, actually? Oh, I forgot to open RSL Helper. I'll just have to input the numbers manually, because that's what I use to keep track of my pity. Alright, this guy, useless. He's gonna end up food for another champion. That's 2, no Spikehead, more food. Epic at least? No? Spikehead? No. I mean, this is part of the Razin thing, but I've already got one. Last one. No Spikehead. Sad. More trash. More food. For someone else. So that's all I got there. 1 Void. It's pretty small odds. There are pretty much only 2 champions I want from this. I get 1 guaranteed purple from the Sacred Doge. We'll see what I get. Okay, RSL Help is opening. I just need to update the number. How many did I just pull? 14? My pity is up from 11 to 25. I'm not anywhere near... Hang on. My Epic Pity was only at 2, so if I hit 20 plus, then the chance would have increased. That's at 16 now. Alright, 1 Void Shard. Let's see what we get. No Cold Heart. Who is this? Draconis. I don't think he's, Faction Wars. I think he has a place in Faction Wars, but that's basically it. Passive heals. Shield on all allies. Yeah, he's nothing. Removes all debuffs from ally with lowest HP, then heals them. Nah. Bad. Okay, 1 guaranteed epic. This is the one thing that might not be a disappointment. Alright. Here we go. I've already got him. It's a dupe. He's decent, but I don't think I can really use him. He has a 50% chance of removing a buff from the enemy. decrease attack on all enemies, but you can only book it up to a 75% chance. And decrease defense up to 100% chance. And the weaken up to 70% chance. Yeah, I don't need him. So, all he's gonna do is go into my faction guardians, or I think it was dark elves. So any epic dark elf that I'm using now gets plus 10% HP. That's what I just earned. You gotta go? Alright, no problem. See ya. Thanks for the chat. Oof, disappointment. That's all there was. I could do one more. I could do one more. These are I can just dip into the ones I've saved up. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe Daddy Plarium is watching and having pity on me. Let's just do one. One last one. It's gonna be disappointment. No Spike Helm. No. Useless. Terrible. Actually garbage. No, the pity, that's how many champions I have. How much I have in storage, like my storage capacity and how many I have there. Welcome back, Mongoose. Just did a very disappointing shard pull. Oh well. I mean, at the very least, it just gets me a few extra numbers towards my pity. The next one, which I'm 180 away from. That's a few months before I hit next pity, next guaranteed. Hopefully I'll just luck out on the next 2 times or something. I mean, the real way to get good legendaries is you wait for a fusion like this to come around. You save your resources for it. That's where you spend your save shards to complete those events. Because there are 2 events that require pulling shards. In order to get all the champions you need. I got 2 of these guys. And I already have 2 of these. So if I was actually trying, I only needed 6 champions. If only I'd have known. I could have actually gotten this in retrospect if I knew what I was going to pull. But there's no way I could have known. But you save up your resources, you save your shards, you wait for a really good looking legendary to come around in a fusion event once a month, and then you just go all in on that and try to grab it. The first one I did, I'm actually not pulling him yet. I have him, I can summon him whenever I want. But the reason I'm not doing that is because when you get a new champion, one of the events is Champion Chase, which gives you more points when you pull a new champion on your account. Or it gives you points for pulling legendaries, epics. You get points for every rarity, and you also get extra points for a new champion. So I can just use this guy as a free point dump in a future legendary event, not this one, because I just didn't have the resources to chase this one. But maybe the next good one I see. I'm also... This guy you get for free after 100 days. You just have to do arena battles. And you earn currency from these. This is 3v3, so 3 teams. You build 3 teams of 4 and fight against them. You can buy 1 fragment a day. And I can get my next in 3 hours. So he's a good legendary. I get him in 66 days. This one, 20 weeks from the clan shop. The clan had to level up before I could start buying them though. But potentially, in the long term, I could be sitting on 3 legendaries, and if a good fusion comes around for a top tier legendary, I can just dump those. I might even be able to pick up Razin as well in that event, if I can get the pesky Spike Head that won't show up. And then get myself an easier good legendary that way. So that's sort of the smart way. That's like the guaranteed way to get good legendaries. There's Doom Tower as well. You can earn good legendary. Well, you can earn decent legendaries. I don't think any of them are considered good. The epics are good from the normal Doom Tower, which is just 100 floors. It's actually more than 100. It's 120 floors of challenge with bosses on the way, and I'm not even halfway up. I can't beat this boss. I haven't built a team for it. I'm kind of brute forcing the earlier ones just by having decent enough levels. Hard, I have no hope of at the moment. I need better stuff. Is it POTD? I mean, I'd show battle, but they kind of go on. They're not the most interesting thing. You sort of auto a lot of them. It's the bosses that are interesting, but I've run out of daily keys to challenge one right now, so I can't do that. Clan boss is where the interest is for me. Just because I find it interesting to strategize with what I've got. I'm doing 17 million. I'm hoping, at least on hard, once I've completed my team, maybe I can pull 30 million. Hopefully. And then that would be 120 million I'd be able to do myself. That leaves 70 million for the rest of the clan. But, you know, looking at their numbers right now, 5 million with 2 keys. They're getting 2.5 million or 2.7 million per round. Which is not even close to enough for us to be able to get through this. So I have to do some heavy lifting. And then we have to get through this one, which is 360 million HP. And then we have to get through 652 million to get to the last one, which is where the best rewards are. And this clan is just not up to it. This is the same one I started way back when. Kind of regretting not just joining a good clan. I mean, the progression's kind of fun, but everyone's kind of a spud. A little bit. How long? 3 months. Actually, I can show you. It's a little bit more. My daily login will say 105 days. But yeah, I'm being smarter with what I'm doing now. It's been like 2 weeks since I realized that I wanted to progress clan boss better. And in 2 weeks I've gone from 10 million damage at best, if I'm lucky, if I have good RNG, to like 17 million, 16 at worst, I think. 20 million at best. So I've pretty much doubled my damage just by thinking. Literally just thinking and being smarter about how I do things. And so I'm hoping to then, like, once I finish this team, I'll go into Arena. It's fun. Thinking about this game is fun, because you don't actually have to play it to be interested by what's going on, like what you're doing. It's all passive. Just think about your lineup, think about your next direction you're gonna take. Let's see if I can win some arena battles. This is sort of... I change up my team depending. I can't rely on... So they have an HP balance, so... you know what? They don't really have heals though, so if I can do consistent AoE to all of them, this might work. But they can heal someone and then... I think what they do is... I don't quite understand how HP balance works. Equalizes the HP. I would have thought that would average it out, but it seems like it just brings everyone... And it does say here, the HP levels of all allies will be brought up to the level of the ally with the highest HP. Then heals the target by 10%. Yeah, that's ridiculous. So, unless I do even damage to all of them, they're just going to top everyone up. So I just have to hope my nukes are strong enough here, and I hope I get to take the first turn as well. Which I didn't. This could be problematic. I guess I'll I'll try and extend the duration of the poisons. I don't really want to use his big nuke yet, because I want to wait for decreased defense, which I now get. So I have two options. I can fear them all, which gives them a 50% chance of losing a turn, but knowing my luck, that's the equivalent of being literally nothing. Or I can do a bunch of single target and get the fear on them. But if I do... This fear can also provoke this guy. So he's actually... this is Ninja. This is literally Ninja. Look at him. They put him in the game. I did a partnership with Ninja. He's in the game. If he gets to... If I don't provoke and he gets a turn, then that's going to be really annoying. But, you know, what I'm actually going to do is... I'm going to try and get rid of the healer. Which, okay, I did. I won. So I can never really know if I have enough damage, because you don't know how much defense they have, how many defense stats they have. But they fell over. You can kind of gauge from team power, but not entirely. I like to go against 1 to 2. I like to go against 2 to 3 legendaries if I can. Teams with 4 legendaries are kind of, they just have way too much utility. This is a Razor here. That's Ally Protect. This guy I think is Annoying Provoke. I think. I don't want him doing anything, but... Okay, a weak hit there, but... The first turn on that guy's always washed. That's the consequence of not having a speed tune team. I want him to be going after the decreased defense. He has a shield, so I can actually slow him. When they have shields, they get slowed. And I can provoke these 2 legendaries, and him... I actually forget what he does. He missed his turn because he was feared. So did he, that's good. This does more damage to the number of poisons I have, so should expect a decent amount there. And now, these 5 poisons are going to do 25% max HP when she takes a turn, so I can just ignore her. Him, I want to soften up to... He can do a really big self-heal, so I want him to be less than 25%. This is high single target. Also adds extra damage on their turn, and a win. Need to find maybe... Oh, what's a challenge? This looks ridiculous. This is 4 legendaries. High resistance, probably. I might not even be able to get through to them. But we'll see what happens. If they have resistance that's too high, I need more accuracy. I know I've rated a few. I've given up on sleeping. Yeah, see, I only managed poisons on this character. And a couple here. This one fully resisted everything. That's not good. I'm actually going to use my second ability and try and whittle down that shield a little bit. That's the best I can do. Oh, increased defense and heals. I have no way to strip buffs. There is a... Oh, that's another... There's another Void Epic that is ridiculous for PvP. My voice is actually going, so I probably won't be streaming by Oversleepers. I don't think I'll be able to talk. Okay, well, I got 1 provoke. Did I get 2 provokes? There's too many debuffs. No, I only got fear. They missed their turn though, thankfully. I need to... Oh, they have regeneration as well. Who do I get rid of here? I guess I try and get rid of the weak one. Got True Fear on a couple of them. Okay, they died. He's got... how many poisons? The debuff bar is... Okay, there's 2 poisons on each. This one I might be able to kill next. Ouch. He's dead. He died. I needed that guy. And he just dropped my turn meter. Thank you. That's great. So there's one possibility to come back in this, which is I let this guy die, then I raise everyone, and hopefully... well, let's block their buffs, which was mostly resisted. So he should die. When the last living ally dies, This character becomes immune to damage. Can be removed, but they don't have any removal right now, so fortunately they just stay alive until I raise everyone. But I just don't know if I have... Yeah, they just straight up died again because they came in with a nuke as soon as I got everyone up. And then provoked everyone, so now I'm locked out. I can't do anything but my basic ability. Did get an extra turn, but that's not really going to help because he's now dead. He's dead. Yeah, it's over. This team, their team power was 150k, which was a lot more than mine. I have like 100. Let's see, what's the comparison? 107 to 157. They have a high resistance team, so if I'm not getting my debuffs through onto them, then I'm just really weak. I need a lot more accuracy to be able to take on a team like that. Let's try this one. This one seems doable. 3 legendaries. They don't have high resistance, except for Rected Wrath. But if I can take a turn first, then I can at least stop that. They're actually quite a slow team, so this is why speed is so important. I would be surprised if I lost this. Just because of the speed difference, because now I don't think they're high resist because their player power, their team power was lower. The higher you resist, the higher your it sort of inflates your player power, so you can sort of tell. I just provoked 2 of them. I didn't provoke Ninja, but I feared all of them because it's irresistible. He had reaction gear. He has a reaction ring. 25% chance to turn a critical hit before your first turn into a normal hit. So what probably would have killed him ended up just doing relatively little. But still reasonably controlling this. This heal is also a cleanse, so I can get rid of these 3 debuffs. I want to get rid of the Razor, which when they take a turn, that 25% should kill them, so I'll try and knock this guy out. They're dead. And now it's just one dude. This should be a win. I'm not overly familiar with this guy, so I don't know if he has something ridiculous hidden up his sleeve. But he doesn't. He's dead. That was 122k, so I can beat teams slightly above my own, depending on what they have. This one's interesting. They have double ally protect. So what do I bring here? I could try and kill them before they have a turn by bringing increased attack and speed. See how that goes. If they get the ally... Oh, look at the HP bar on this thing. I'm not killing that. I'm not killing it in one turn, that's for sure. I killed that guy. They don't have a raise, actually. I don't think. I'll try and just get rid of... Like, these are damage dealers on the side. That was a big heal. Annoyingly. I can raise them. See, these are just level 40s, but I just get utility from their buffs. That's it. If I had them leveled up, I would win so many more battles, actually, because they would actually hold their own. But yeah, this is a win, actually. I made the right choice with the team to bring here. Yeah, see that puny hit just because it's a level 40 versus a level 60. In fact, you could take a team of 4 40s versus a level 60 and you'll lose. 40s are just so weak compared to 60s. He's got an unkillable buff. Now it's gone. This team, they have a speed lead. I'm not confident in going faster than them. Also, this... Riho Bone Spear. That's a lot of debuffs. Places stun on the target, as well as an HP burn, and a 60% decreased debuff, a decreased defense, and a 25% weaken, and a 50% decreased attack, and a 30% decreased crit rate, then attacks them. This is a Void Legendary. Compare that to the one I showed before that I have. That's ridiculous. Removes all debuffs from all allies, then places block debuffs, then heals them for 35% of their max HP, and by a further 5% for each debuff removed from them. That's a Void Legendary. Compared to what I have, mine is just so average compared to this. That's why I was kind of disappointed when I happened to pull it. I mean, I was incredibly lucky to even get one. But he could have been this. He could have been so many others. I don't think I can even. And that's a heavy-hitting nuker. They're probably too fast. I don't think I can beat it, but I'll give it a try anyway. For the stream. He went first, I lose. Dead. Well, actually, oh, hang on a second. I got lucky with a turn. I can stop them. I can cut in line a little bit. Oh, he just lived, actually. There's maybe a comeback potential here. If I can kill them before... Okay. 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 So the Void Legendary just came in and did some stuff. And now they're raising. And they're preventing me from killing anyone. So I actually have to heal them. So there's no chance for me to get a team raise back in. So close to killing. If this guy was just a little bit stronger, now their whole team's up. That close, but not enough. And I got lucky as well with the extra turn. So yeah, without being able to go faster, there's no way. I need a faster... So you can tell the leader of the team gives an aura. Increases speed in arena battles by 23%. Mine is only 19. And my gear is not that good, so there's no way I can beat them to the first turn. There's a lot of these look winnable, actually. This one straight up might be able to just auto. Because I do have my team speed tuned amongst itself to put out a pretty big nuke automatically, like that. When it works, but it only works against teams that are either slow enough or squishy enough. They have a fast speed lead, so I might not get the first turn here, we'll see. They might be squishy enough, okay. Okay, he just did block revive, so I can't raise them, they're out for good. But, okay, he's also dead, but he's dead. So I win. This one, let's see. I think I have a free refill here. I should probably take a rest before oversleepers. That's in an hour and a half. I should probably eat and rest my throat as well, because I've been talking for so long now. They have 2 legendaries. I think they don't have a speed lead, so I think I can bring not my speed boosting team. Oh yeah, they're slow. They look like they might just fall over when I nuke them. Yeah, pretty much. They do raise him. But shouldn't be able to catch up. I saved his ability there. Could have killed them, but the poison should take them out. If they take a turn. Well, okay, they're not even taking a turn. Look at the buffs on this guy. I can steal them. That's another nice thing about his ability. If he He just steals their buffs if he has enough accuracy. So, thanks for the buffs. That one doesn't look winnable. That looks like a properly speed-tuned team. So does this. In fact, what they're going to do to me is probably what I just did to another team. Where if you get to do everything in order, then you just nuke the other team in one go. But they're probably going to do that to me because they're faster. Yep, here it comes. Oh, hang on. They're not perfectly speed-tuned. If that decreased defense came in earlier... I mean, he's probably dead, yeah. They still had too much. Can I... Oh, was I... Oh, I was stunned, so I didn't even get to take a turn. Now I'm slowed. If I get the team up, there's a very small chance. Oh, in fact, this is on cooldown. I wonder why that's on cooldown. It's not winnable because I'm not fast enough. There is an alternative. I can try something, a completely different approach. Which is my clan boss champion. Because he heals the team when taking AoE damage. I could bring him in. And... don't have many other options. But this guy takes less damage from legendaries. 15% less. And he reflects damage on legendaries. So there is a chance. Just maybe. And if I put this guy as my team lead, so plus 15% max HP. I should be able to survive the onslaught now with this guy in. Yeah, see, look at the difference he makes. He's so good, actually. I really should utilize him more in the arena. Now, the question is, can I retaliate with enough? This is what a go second team would look like. When you know you can't be fast enough, then you commit to tankiness. So he has the provoke. I can now bring provoke on these two, onto this guy, and fear the entire team. Ah, yeah, there we go. That's more like it. So, bringing the defense was the key to winning that one. When you know you can't beat their speed, which I can't. This one, I think I can beat their speed. In fact, this one, because there are so many legendaries, this is where I look at trying to provoke all of them onto Elder Skarg, the legendary killer. I'll probably just... They have no shields. Normally I'm wary of taking off shields because I can get a bonus slow on them if they have shields on. But I think I can just hit them straight up for a little bit. They had counter-attack masteries or something there. They all counter-attacked? What is this RNG? Provoke full team, 1, 2... Okay, that's a full team provoke. So I get 2 turns now, basically. That was a counterattack. So now they all have to go through and hit this guy once. They just died to poison. And they have poisons, so the poisons whittle them down as well. By a percent. So these 4 poisons are guaranteed 20% of his max HP. So I just have to get him below that and he's guaranteed dead. And I did that to the whole team. And by having them provoked, then they're just taking the poison damage. If I can provoke them with 4 poisons, then on their provoked turn, where they're forced to just attack one guy, they take 20%. And then on their next turn, they take another 20%. So I'm pretty much getting a free 40% off, as well as everything I can do to them in between. This is a freebie. Sometimes this guy's doing what I do, which is you put in a weak defense just to keep your ranking low enough so you can get easy wins. Easier wins. You don't want to punch above your weight too much. I just ranked up to Silver 3. another freebie here. Toss. This guy is a stay away. This guy is disgustingly strong. The amount of damage, I'm gonna show you how gross he is. Actually, it depends on how much they built him, but chances are he's just gonna tear me apart. I'm gonna slow the battle speed down as well. He's not a Void champion. He's one of the best non-Voids, I would say. For PvP, at least. The fact that he's this slow concerns me. Because if he takes a turn, he's gonna hit really hard. Also, he has a passive that prevents him from taking more than 50% of his max HP in one hit. So if I try to nuke him, I'm actually gonna have to heal up here as well. It's so slow in one-time speed, actually. If I try to nuke him, he won't die. However, I have a way around this. I hadn't thought of this. But this move, it hits 3 times, and it hits an extra hit per debuff they have. And he, up to 6 hits. He obviously has more than 3 debuffs for the 6 total hits. None of these hits are going to do more than 50% HP in a single hit. I wonder if this circumvents his passive and lets me kill him. It does. That's amazing. I actually have a counter. I didn't think of that. I don't have to be so afraid of him. As long as I build up my Elder Skarg now, which was my next plan. These two are top tier. Trunda is actually... This is Trunda. Her AoE has the strongest multipliers on an AoE. Is it this one? Which one is it? Might be this one. I don't know which one it is, but he does gross damage, basically. Let's see if I can beat it. If I get to take a turn, if I can provoke, then that's how I win. That's why I'm sort of following this line of building an arena team around this guy here with his provoke on legendary champions. Oh, block debuffs. Okay, I probably lost because I didn't go fast enough. There is a way I could try and beat it though, but there's no way I can nuke through this now. I can steal the shield and okay, they resisted it. So nope, goodbye team. If I bring in a speed lead, maybe I can go fast enough to get the provoke, and that might be enough to clean them up. This will probably be my last PvP battle for now. I bring this one in, just my measly level 40. Like, they're a team of level 60 legendaries, and I've got a 40 and a 50. But if I win, it's a good showcase of good strategy. That was a counter-attack. So, hopefully, if I have enough accuracy, these 3 get provoked, and then won't be able to do anything. Oh no, he didn't get provoked. He's the one I really needed to provoke. Because he's going to put block debuffs. But... dead? Oh, he got feared though. 50%. I won the coin toss. I could heal, but... if I attack, I can reduce turn meter. Set him behind. I can do it twice because I got... what is it? 17% proc? Okay, there we go. Just that one small change was enough, just to be able to go first. Makes all the difference. Well, that's that. That's what I find fun in this game. Arena, clan boss. I mean, I'm working on arena, but not there. It's really the clan boss, which I do need to do another run on anyway, for the rewards. So, what I actually do is I've set it up so they use their correct abilities. The team isn't complete, but yeah, this is all I do. I just log in, I do auto, and then eventually once I've got the resources, I start building out the team, and then it's back to auto. Fun though. I don't know if I've convinced anyone to give it a try, but honestly, it's a good game. It has good depth. Just try to avoid the predatory swiping lures that they throw everywhere. Because honestly, at best, light spending just for very small convenience. I think don't whale on this game. The odds aren't that great. As you just saw, I just put in $50 as part of the budget. What did I get? Absolutely nothing. I got nothing usable for $50. I wouldn't have done that if they weren't funding it, because that's a reality. If you try to whale, you have to spend so much that it eventually pays itself off, which it might never even, because the good champions, there are so many. Even just pulling the right one is low odds. But I do think the game is worth playing. Otherwise, I wouldn't have been here for so long talking about it. We're 17 out of 30 towards the first stretch goal, by the way. I'm supposed to shill more? I'm being honest. I think the best way to advertise it is to be completely honest. I don't think you should spend a lot of money, but I do think the game is worth your time if you're interested in this kind of strategizing and team building. Because it's very satisfying when eventually your long-term investment all comes together in a good team. Which for me will probably be next week when my clan boss team is complete. Actually a little bit more because I have to farm masteries on 2 champions, which is going to take like a week as well. It's about 2,000 energy each. And I'm getting about 500 a day for free. I do need to play another ad. Let's thanks for reminding me. Let's just take a look at let me just find one. Okay, let's have a look. Wait, where did I put it? This is a 15-second ad. I think they wanted 1 minute of ads. I'll probably find another one. Mod check? Video? Ah.
Raid Shadow Legends, the mobile hit now unleashed on desktop. Turn-based battle collection for serious RPG fans. Desktop version now available on Plarium Play.
Thanks. Honestly, if any of you actually decided to pick it up, I would enjoy vicariously strategizing through you with whatever you pull. I mean, Kyra pulled a legendary last sponsorship from your free stuff. Geo pulled a top tier legendary as well, but all of those went unused. But if any of you actually tried playing the game, maybe one of you would get something good. Let's try this ad.
Yeah, I just keep dying. Every time. I've got the right gear and my...
Hang on. Low quality. Apparently 1080p. It's not. I don't know why YouTube...
Just keep dying. Every time.
Frames?
Yeah, I just
okay,
keep
there we go.
Every time. I've got the right gear and my player, he's just amazing. He's really putting the effort in. I'm starting to think maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm worthless.
Worthless? No, we don't use that word in here. Okay, you're a 3-star damage dealer, right? That's his loss. Remember, in this room, we're all champions. Come on, you guys, bring it in. I think Skeleton needs a hug.
Death Knight. My name is Death Knight. Raid Shadow Legends.
He's definitely only being leveled up because he's about to be turned into food. That's the harsh reality behind that ad. That's why he keeps dying. He's not being given proper stuff. Right, where are we at? 10 million, 1017. Where am I gonna go from here? I guess I'll, who do I raid? Is anyone from my team streaming already? Miss Happy's playing Lost Ark. So is Shoof. I haven't raided Shoof in a little while, actually. Yeah, I mean, I've made it to just prior to 1 hour before Oversleepers, so... I do want to play Lost Ark, but, you know, Elden Ring... Can you pre-order Elden Ring? I probably need to do that. I'm gonna do that. Can you pre-download? I am gonna play it on launch, though. Yeah, if the promo code went through, then it worked. The promo code only works on accounts that went through the referral. It's gonna require a bit of a push, but hopefully we can get 60 referrals. We have a week to do it from today. So next Tuesday. Trying to push my phone. He was trying to drop my phone on the floor. Thanks, boys. Yeah, so that's... Oh, I didn't have the game audio. That's what I'm looking forward to in the, the next week of this game, is eventually properly gearing up my final clan boss team. Final for the near future. Because obviously I'm going to try and upgrade it with more, once I can level more things up. Probably replace things. But for now, it performs reasonably well. What did I get last time? 17 million or so. Oh, he's almost dying. So unless there is an ally protection. So that hit deals a percent of your max HP multiplied by the turn count beyond turn 10. But something I didn't talk about was this ally protection. I think I did. The damage redirected through this is well, I did say this. It's the pre-10 the pre-10 damage. So basically the base damage. So it does nothing through ally protection. So if I can get the ally protection perpetually on between two champions, then I should be able to last to turn 50, hopefully. But this is looking pretty good. I do have decrease attack. That's really important because that's minus 50%. Oh, that guy just straight up died. I mean, it's still going. Oh, at least it wasn't the guy with the raise. So if he can get ally protection up, and I keep decrease attack up, which I was lucky to get, that was a 35% chance. This might be looking at 20 mil. I didn't get the epic guy, unfortunately. Something must be wrong with it. Which is kind of disappointing, actually, for everyone involved. Because starting with a nice epic is a really good start to the account. Okay, he's dead, but the Razor is still alive, so might be able to continue. This is actually getting up. This might be a PB. It is RNG, the variants. But I don't think I've ever hit 20 million before. This is looking like a 20 million run. And this is with a half-baked team. It's nowhere near finished. Oh, he just slammed 3 people into the grave. But yeah, there we go. PB, 20 mil. It is only hard, so it's not as high as... Like, if I could pull this on Brutal or Nightmare, then I'd be talking. A lot of it is percent-based HP though, so as I go up, as long as I can keep my speeds high enough to continue taking the same number of turns, then I should be able to pull similar numbers. Once I get the full team going, then I last beyond... I should be able to last well beyond turn 33 or so. When you're first starting out, you pretty much die at like turn 11 or 12. So it's an achievement just to get to turn 20, and now I'm getting turn 30. So pretty happy with that. Yeah, see, I did less on the normal, because it's percentage based as well, so technically I can actually do more with the poisons on a high level if I survive a similar number of turns. Anyway, that'll be that. That'll be all from me for today. I'm going to rest my voice, and I'll be joining up with Oversleepers for Final Fantasy raids in a bit over an hour. That gives me some time to eat and just rest. Level 8, yeah, it goes by really fast, Chucky. It takes literally like 20 minutes if you just spam click through everything, maybe even less than that. I did less because it's weak to red. Oh no, see, it was actually void when I hit it. It was also bad, bad RNG. Rector Drath died really early. But Rector Drath is only level 50 and not actually going to be in my final team once I finish developing it. I'm bringing in Nazana, so I'm running a double ally protect between Nazana and Taragi. I'm gonna have to work out how to speed tune it though, because once I speed tune it for hard, ideally I'm going to be able to try and kill hard. I might spend some gems on clan boss keys to try and get that down so I can start hitting brutal. Which is going to change the speed requirements, so the team is going to have to get an upgrade gear-wise very quickly once it hits its stride. Yeah, you only need to get 12 this time. It's much easier. Yeah, I don't have affinity neutrality right now. I'm thinking either I just leave... If it's blue, Calvalax will take the hits, which is kind of okay. He's a damage dealer, but he's not necessary for survival. If it's green, that's going to be a problem, because Nazana takes the hit. So I'm thinking maybe I bring Rector Drathian and Frozen Banshee out. Or... Frozen Banshee out. I think I need Vogoth for the leech. I do need Vogoth for leech. I was thinking of using Kunoichi, because she has Ally Protect and Weaken and Leech. That's 3 debuffs in one. But I don't know how to speed tune this, because it's a 50% turn meter fill on self. I don't know what to do. But then I don't have reliable decrease attack, so if I brought her in, I'd need decrease attack. I mean, even Nazana is only 75%. That's not entirely reliable. I'm hoping between her and Taragi on the A1, which will be 40%, and her with 75, hopefully I can keep it up. If it falls off, I probably just straight up die. If that's happening, then I think the next step is Frozen Banshee out. Probably turn off Calvalax's A2 so he's extending the poisons more. Just to get that reliable poison damage. So between him and Taragi, I get the poison. Banshee out, and then bring in something like a... Ideally, if I can get a Spike Helm, I can finish my Razin Fusion. Otherwise, I'm thinking a Juke the Pierced. Decrease attack, extra decrease attack, 100% on a 3-turn, and decrease defense, which will enable my Calvalax to do more. Because right now, with no decreased defense, he's hitting for 140k. Which is by far the most I can do with anyone right now on a single hit. If I booked that, 140k, it'd be like 180k, 190 almost. And then decrease defense, maybe you're pushing You might be pushing up mid 200s. Put a weaken on top of that. If I was able to speed tune Kunoichi in the team. Get the weaken. Of course, if Razen was in there, problem solved. You just have both in one. I wish. I can't pull Spike Helm though, it's just not happening. But yeah, like those are the options. There are so many things to think about. But I just don't quite have the champions to take that next step up yet. So just have to hope I pull them eventually. Daddy Plarium was not kind to me today on the pulls. Let me just double check, because I need to make sure I have the potions I need for Ascension. I finished Taragi, didn't I? I have what I need. Stop talking. Yeah, I'm getting distracted now. Yeah, I'm good. I have everything I need to fully ascend, so... Alright, I'm gonna raid Shoof today, actually. He's playing Lost Ark. Oh, my throat is actually so dry now. Yeah, I go eat, I go drink. And maybe you'll hear me, you probably won't hear me. Maybe you will. I'll probably be talking through someone else's stream in the raids we do. Mr. Happies or Whoopses in an hour. So, thanks for watching. I mean, I only had to do a 2-hour sponsored segment for raid. But I honestly like the game, so I went a little bit above and beyond. And maybe some of you will try it with me? Hippo shy? Probably not, but maybe. One can dream. So yeah, we have 1 week. There is potential 4 giveaways for Final Fantasy, so over the course of the week, hopefully we can meet those stretch goals. Fingers crossed. I appreciate all of your support. Thank you in advance. And I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm gonna try and... Oh, I don't have time to work on the guide actually. I have to raid in 12 hours as well. I'll see you all tomorrow. And I'll see you in an hour revenge, but not on stream. Goodbye, night, everyone.